Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of G&E Open. We're going to start today with a Valorant best-of-1 game between the Morningside Mustangs and Kansas State Varsity. My name is Helix, and I'll be taking you for this first map of, I believe it is Bind. First map here, Bind. Looks like pretty standard. No interesting spicy picks out of either team so far. Pretty standard Bind lineups. Teasing us with both. Going back to the Gecko.
I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given, but honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living.
Alright, let's hop into this pistol round. First pistol round of the day. Kansas State is on attack. I'm going to see a starting A lean out of them. Quick corner peek out of Memo and the showers take.
What color is this
three
going?
towards short. It's enough to trigger the rotates from Morningside. Start leaning through CT. And Kansas State's just going to take this opportunity to slow things down a little bit. Start moving back across towards B-Long and Hookah. Just slow it down. Nobody's willing to give anything from either side.
Up and away.
B-Pop comes out from Kansas State.
30 seconds left.
Quick trades on site, and Morningside is coming out well ahead. The wingman does get plant down. That's just going to open up an opportunity for Morningside to get a quick defuse through the smoke. Have
one enemy remaining.
Jumping out of Hookah, desperate attempt, and they do not succeed. Quick 1-0 for Morningside there. Slightly botched the execute. It's a good attempt though. They had a good pop on it. They just very quickly a couple of shots out of the rays of Zaya.
again. Grenade!
Quick showers aggression. And grabbing.
Camera taken. I found my wire.
Looks like Kansas State is setting up for another B-pop. Wingman
One dead.
will get bombed down. Plant money is big on this.
Grenade!
It doesn't look like they're gonna come out with any kills. Nice clean eco out of nice clean eco out of Kansas State.
Flawless.
Alright, coming into our first gun round, we'll see if Morningside can actually start to put a round on the board with gun
This goes here.
gun advantage.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Looks like Kim is setting up for some showers aggression again, potentially. Looks like they're gonna think better of that after the short pressure. Just hold on sight here. PPR aggressing down should be long.
Bomb buddy out.
He's gonna lose the fight to Jasper, but is traded out.
Grenade! Satchel out.
Quick A pop. Doesn't clear bench. And a couple of messy
planted.
gunfights there. Does put the advantage to Morningside with the bomb down again off this gecko plant. They're using the wingman quite a lot just to secure plant in these even man situations or man down situations. That's gonna slow it down here. PPR peeking, just poking out of heaven. Gonna throw the seekers. Spots one towards showers and one towards lamps. And it's gonna prompt Morningside to just pull back, play very, very back off this bomb.
Last player
Quick
standing.
tap out of PPR, instantly decapitated. Memo with cleanup. Oh, it's Morningside
Okay,
on the
they
board
tried.
there.
Now it's our turn.
My thanks.
Alright, so that brings us to our first gun-on-gun round here. Op buy out of Zaya, first op of the game, round 4. Let's see what we can do with that.
Yes.
Interesting cipher setup there from Ginger.
Bring them down.
And Zaya says, not in this lifetime on the short peak. And the jiggle out from the fade does not work. Kansas State has opted to leave PPR solo on B. Everybody else rotated towards A. They know that Morningside likes to stack their execute towards A here, so they can keep this site hold intact. A lot of util thrown at bench to try to clear it out, and it does get Kim cleared out in the mosh pit.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Rash trying to clear sight here, running all the way to lamps, but will run out before it can make contact with anybody.
Dizzy's up!
Wide swing out of help. Does not get anything.
30 seconds left.
Plant does go down, but it is
Last player
4v2.
standing.
1v3 now. And Mustangs. And Zaya again on this op, putting it to good use. Quick cleanup from Kansas State.
Cheers, mate.
Gonna let PPR take the defuse. An easy round. The util usage out of Kansas State is looking much better than Morningside's. They're just getting more value off of it, actually being able to push off of their util. Morningside looks a little lost so far. They're throwing good util, but they're not being able to make use of it in a timely fashion. They're not getting the clears that they want. They're gonna start towards B this time. Pretty fast hookah take here.
Satchel out.
Spike
Last
down
packed
B.
into the teleporter by accident. Molly here is going to stall out the hookah pressure. Although Memo does get across to Halls. We'll see if this is spotted out. Definitely thought about, and it is dealt with by Ginger. B stack is holding very well here. 5v3. Morningside is just slowing it down, trying to get somebody to rotate back off so they can re-hit here. And a quick TP across is going to draw the rest of those rotates. Is already posted up on Heaven watching
30
towards
seconds left.
Showers. Cypher tag, but doesn't hit anything. Quick, nice eagle shot from Rose. We'll get a bomb plant here, that's important. Post plant here, 4v2. Nice deagle shots from Rose. That's 2 on the round. Spam from PPR, not quite connecting. It's a
Last
third on the
player
deagle. Kim and PPR will put it away. Got dicey there. Got it down to the 2v2. The deagle work out of Morningside was absolutely beautiful. Yes, give him a smooch. Eco is dispatched by Kansas State. That'll bring us back to another gun round here. 4-1 Kansas State. It's just teasing early ult from Kim. We'll see where this goes. Possibly holding it for a hookah pop. Just waiting.
I got you.
Morningside made quick work up long.
Face your fear!
Set long, set hookah. Good hits on the fatal. All 3 of the B defenders marked out here. Memo is quick up and on top of 2. Kansas State is completely backed off. They've given Morningside sight. See if they can retake here. They are now the attackers trying to get back into their own B site here. Brimoltz is going to open up most of the site. It's going to give Ginger an opportunity here. Gets the first lead-off pick here.
1 enemy remaining.
Probing through the
Now we're cooking.
cages. Counter Brimbolt back on the plant tap, and it is not going to matter. Very clean retake from Kansas State. They are going to get the bomb defused here. And that's 5-1. Kansas State is just looking like very much the better team here. All of their gunfights are looking very crispy. It's a very well executed retake of the B site here. That's a site that can get very dicey to retake.
Time to mobilize my pack. Hawk out!
Quick flash down long from PPR. Gonna get him the last orb he needs. Get his Seekers online.
Grenade!
Zaya, the aggressive op peek towards Shower, is going to rip Momo out of the round. Still posted aggressively and gets another pick onto Rose towards Short. Leaves only the Shower's presence. There's 3 rats in a cage stuck in Showers here. Zaya's watching the exit. Smoke's gonna come down in truck and a clean shot through the smoke. Read like a book. Leaves just helpless and stuck in the cipher, stuck in Showers here. Wait, and they're stuck behind this Odin's Bam. Still gonna try to push it through.
1 enemy remaining.
4
Spike
for
down A.
Zaya on the round. And that's all 5 with the right click. That's our first ace of the tournament, baby. And I think that, yeah, that deserves a timeout there from Morningside. Nothing is working. We just let this op of Zaya go absolutely wild. Time to take a break, rethink everything here. Yeah, so it's a rough attack half, which it's fair. Bind can be a very rough map to attack, especially if you're letting the op get work done here, which Morningside very much have been not contesting this op very well. Zaya has been able to play wherever they want. Peeks towards Shower, peeks towards Short, peeks down long. Until they start pushing him off of these angles, they're just gonna have a rough time. I imagine that's what Morningside's coach here is discussing with them, just working around it, actually taking some space here. Looks like Morningside, or Kansas State, is going to shift the op to somebody else. They definitely carried an op across, but Zaya's starting out with a rifle here. Quick pick, peeks towards Short B. It's met with 3 and immediately pushed back. Dog back in. Fade Prowler comes out. Quick rocket, doesn't connect. Thrash following it. Kansas State really wants to take these fights. They've been winning a lot of fights. They're taking a lot of fights. But they're just they don't really get anything off this short aggression quite yet.
Shot my wingman.
It's burned a lot of clock off of Morningside. Down to a minute left in this round. Kansas State is just gonna tuck back into sight.
Smoke's down.
Morningside know that there was at least 3 towards B, although they're all gonna rotate towards A now. Full stack on the A site.
Oh yeah!
Defenders.
Monster on the loose!
Crash comes out from Showers towards Lamps.
30
Doesn't
seconds left.
see anything. Quick rocket out. Oh! Shut down. Second from Jasper will refrag.
Sit down. There's my buddy.
Retake is on for Kansas State.
She's still gunning for ya.
PR's ripped out of the round real quick. On the second run of Thrash towards Pipes, does not get any value here, but it does spot out the raise. Pushing into Lamps. Quickly taken down.
1 enemy remaining.
Couldn't just be
Quick
friends,
kills
huh?
from Blanks will seal the deal, as the Morningside does put a second round on the board in a post plant. Looks like the timeout worked out for him. Switched the strategy up. We saw that Kansas State was taking these fast fights, so they just let them push out, pulled back, didn't let them take any early gunfights, just gave them map space because they know that if they're not giving Kansas State the fights that they want, that they'll just be able to get more value later into the round. Once Kansas State has committed all of their util to those early fights.
Camera taken out.
Push into hookah here. On the morning side. Met with a equally quick rotate from Kansas State. They found my wire. Wingman is denied off this corner. Corner Ginger living up to their nickname, hiding behind the double stack box there. Now pushing up towards the hookah corner. It's just Jasper 1v5. No chance whatsoever in this round, just seeing if he can do some damage. Looks like he's gonna be given a fight. And Corner Ginger with 3 on the round. Huh, 7-2, Kansas State, keeping it.
That goes there.
Even a very strong advantage here, and Memo here just a little short of bye. So, unfortunately stuck on just a classic. See if I can get an early pick to get him a gun. Peeks towards longs with this op. Gonna just post on the angle still. Not pushed him off.
Molly.
Now back up. Opening picks traded
Spike
out
down,
one from
B.
Blinded.
trade out Gecko for Gecko. Zaya coming back for more on this long peek with the op. Jiggles are good, but not good
Page
enough.
triggered.
Morningside is here stacked up on long. Going to TP across to showers. Into just the cipher here. The solo sight hold.
They found cage
Got
triggered.
rotates coming
30
across,
seconds
but it
left.
might be a little bit late. Now they'll be in time here. Two picks across from Morningside here. Puts this into a man advantage situation. PPR, or, sorry, Kim on the
Last
flank
player
with an Odin.
I know
One and done.
exactly where you are.
And the hat comes out. Zaya has an opportunity here to go for this defuse covered behind triple. Stick half and shut down with the wall bangs from Rose. Morningside's, they're figuring it out. They're figuring it out. They started to warm up into the day. They've got getting more gunfights on the board. 7-3 here. It's workable. They can potentially salvage this to a 7-5 half, 8-4 half. That'll be too bad for them.
Where are they?
Kim's setting up here for the showers push.
Oh yeah!
Showers
Monster
hold
on the
here.
loose!
Crash up from long, turns back around, just peeking out towards the garden. Jasper's not quite ready for it, and Kim's gonna get the better of him. Launches shot on B, so they know that there's a couple of defenders
more?
waiting for
Here's
them
more.
here. Crash is gonna peek around towards elbow, gets caught in the cipher trip. Does get through until its sight is cleared. And the smokes are gonna hold Kansas State at bay for now. They'll allow Morningside a sight take here. They want to push through these smokes. They want to take more space.
Where is everyone hiding?
Space is exactly what Kansas State is not going to give them.
Last player
This quick
standing.
retake here. Super fast clearing elbow and tube.
You did good.
That's a flawless out of Kansas State here.
Flawless.
Not giving them any room to breathe.
Last round before the switch.
Last round of the first half of this game here. Zaya, okay. Raise with an Odin is always scary. They're gonna think better of that. Give it back to the Brimstone. Looks like we're setting up for a showers take here. Pushing forward. Bot through. Lots of spam. I'll let Zaya get the orb one away from another showstopper here. The Morningside's gonna react to this. They know that there's 3 stacked in showers. They'll smoke it off. Attempt to play through with that. Memo up and over the truck. Does get one and he's shut down. Traded back. 3-3. Rocket through the smoke. Clean shot on Blinks. And there's will slow Morningside down here. 2 players stuck in lamps. Bomb is down on site. They're just trapped. 2 rats in a cage. They do have a bit of an opportunity to get out and maybe get this, retrieve the bomb. It's in a bad spot in between the 2 boxes. So they can get a clean fight on the barrel player or the pipes player isolated. They might be able to retrieve this.
30 seconds left.
Looks like Rose will be able to get a fight here on Scoots. Spots him out, doesn't do damage.
Last player standing.
Nice swing from Scoots, gets Jasper, and then Rose. It's at 9-3 first half for Kansas State.
Switching sides.
So we switch sides. Puts K-State onto attack here. For our second pistol round. We'll see. Kansas State was very good about taking aggressive fights and their defensive side. So we'll see if how that translates to these opening gunfights on attack side. Start with 4 towards A and the lurk from Ginger over towards B. Shots towards showers, pulls back.
Scout destroyed.
That dog into showers. Trying to just bait the Lamps player here of Helpless into taking a swing towards short, which he is not going to go for quite yet. It's going to give Kansas State some time to reposition over towards the B side of the map. Working up through Hookah here, just into the solo sight hold. And Jasper. Camera, I think, spotted one towards Hookah. Didn't connect on the dart, though.
30 seconds left.
We'll still throw the nade into Hookah. Pushing back a little bit. It'll give Kansas State an opportunity to rotate back around to A, having driven the defenders back. Just
10 seconds
one in
left.
heaven, one in pipes. A couple of spam shots to smoke ways. Wingman will get a plant down truck. Puts Morningside into a 5v5 retake here. Util expended from both sides. Zaya gets the leadoff pick there on a triple. A little bit of spam here. 4 health and a dream.
One enemy
Another
remaining.
classic headshot.
Flawless.
And that's clean up from Kansas State. No casualties. Flawless pistol round. Doesn't get any better than that. Clean 5v5 retake. Beautiful shots out of Zaya here. 20 and 4 on the game.
Yes, this should do.
Oh, that's a stinky cam. But take that away. No, you don't get to do that.
This goes here.
All right, anti-eco here. Stacked up 4 towards A. Just Jasper holding B with this cam watching long. We're gonna spot 2 towards long. I'm just gonna pull a flank here from Morningside. Send 3 through the TP. Just waiting to pop out here. Smoke into the TP. Nade into the TP. Nice double from Zaya on the nade. That's the TP flank cleared. It's just the Cypher on site and the Gecko. Very aggressive towards short here. Might be able to get 1 off of this pivot back towards A. Right click and a dream. Gets 1, doesn't get the second. And it's just Jasper here. Open sight towards A. Let him get a plant down. And Zaya doesn't. No plant. Kill all. No plant.
You're up.
11 to 3. Easy anti-eco. The right clicks give it, and the right clicks take it away. Gets the 1. Not any more than that. As K-State here on this bonus round. Just try to convert match point here, but they don't mind giving away a couple rounds here. They've got room to work with.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Quick showers take out of Zaya. Opening fight towards triple. Not gonna get anything quite yet.
Launching smoke.
Just gonna pull a smoke out of Helpless here, try to slow them down. And Kansas State is just content to wait behind these smokes. They don't need to commit through them. They've got plenty of time to work with, plenty of util to work with. Plenty of gun skill to work with as well once they have an opportunity to take fights again here. Prowler back in to confirm that they're still waiting in hookah. Or sorry, in showers. And first gunfight there. Memo pulls the Cypher of Ginger there on short. Zaya answers back.
Launching smoke.
Wallbang's coming through towards showers.
Blinded.
Little chip
30
damage.
seconds left.
It's not enough.
Spike
Blinks
down
gets 2
A.
on the showers push.
1 enemy remaining.
Memo chimes in from heaven. Leaves it just to Scoots in the showers, 1v4. Gonna get the first one. Give it a second gunfight. And Jasper will shut it down there. Morningside holds
No more
on.
doubts. We're ready.
No match point yet for K-State. It's a very nice triple swing from Morningside, not giving them any opportunity. Alright, Kansas State's gonna set up towards B early here. Got 1 probing towards hookah, 4 probing towards long. Looks like they're expecting some sort of aggression out of Morningside that didn't quite come. So they're just gonna slow take up here. Moved up long, moved up hookah here. without too much resistance. Molly's to clear Cubby in 2. Force Jasper out. He does get the best of Zaya. Bomb will go down off the Gecko plant. Ginger's gonna take a peek from Hookah and then dip back up in. Bucky kill towards elbow there from Kim. Enable a gun upgrade. Rose is defusing in the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
They don't see it. They didn't hear it. And I'll stick the full defuse in the smoke on sight. Very well done from Morningside. Wonderful, beautiful ninja defuse. Hence them an extra round on the board. It's gonna cut down K-State's economy a little bit. They did save one rifle there on Scoots escaping, but everybody else is gonna be down to Deagles here. Peek down long from Blinks. Doesn't spot anything. We'll run back to site. K-State's playing this very slow here. Just now working back up towards Hookah and up long. Just working these B lanes here. Takes first contact behind 2. 2 towards this garden area. PBR is going to grab an orb that'll get his Seekers online. Just going to slow it down here.
30 seconds left.
Try to bait one of your defenders back towards A, but it doesn't quite get any rotations here. Actually, Kim... They're gonna TP across through long showers. Quick spray through the smoke from Jasper. Gets the first onto Ginger. Plant behind triple is immediately denied.
Spike down A.
Jasper with a triple on the round. And it's just Scoots saving again. Separated from his team, forced to save a second time. We'll let Kansas State get guns back on the board there. It was a good attempt with the bait and switch, but the rotates were just too fast for Morningside. Keeping players where they needed to and then rotating back pretty quickly through CT. And Kansas State hasn't shown us the same explosive gunfights that they were showing on defense side. I just cooled off a little bit.
I've got your trail. Fire in the hole! Out of charge.
Rocket quick onto site, peeking towards pipes. Launches it towards pipes, doesn't hit anything. Does get the Lamps player blind and knocked out.
Planted.
Pushing back through pipes, trying to clear back into Lamps here. Throw out of the boombots for the smoke. Bomb does go down. Eyesight Haunt is immediately cleared and doesn't spot anything. Rose here clearing through Lamps. Shuts down PPR. Quickly traded by Zaya. Scoots will clean up the last round converted from K-State. Puts us on a match point.
Pump us up. Let's hear it.
That's more the round we were expecting at a K-State, taking all of their fights, winning all of the fights that they needed to. We convert another round for them. Let's try to wrap this up here, boys. Early fight from Blinks on Gecko down towards short. Kansas State is playing this very slow, very spread default, waiting for Morningside to try to take a fight into them. They will not be given one quite yet.
Monster on the loose!
Looks like this early fight is going to come down towards A.
Tag.
By Camel spot one towards Hookah, and then we'll drop a smoke. That gives Kansas State an opportunity to stack back up on
Out
short.
of charges. Volley.
Crashing through lamps, doesn't spot anything. Zion the quick swing towards pipes,
30 seconds
instantly shut down by Roses, who have been caught by the Thrash regardless.
Satchel out.
Memo with a nice rocket smoke, pushes through. Kim with the two-piece on the Odin. Bomb is shut down.
One enemy remaining.
Quick shot.
10
Classic
seconds
from
left.
Ginger.
Spike
Puts
planted.
Jasper 1v3. Knows he doesn't have a chance here.
Attackers win.
Gives him the last fight. And that's a quick, well, felt pretty quick. 13-6 Kansas State over Morningside. That'll be our first game of the day. Done and dusted. Quick BO1 there for you. I believe we'll be throwing to Rainbow Six Siege, first game of the day. We're sticking with Valorant? We're sticking with Valorant. Alright, we'll bring you game 2 in just a little bit. Alright, welcome back to G&E Open. Starting with Valorant Round 2. This is another best of one match between Iowa State Varsity and Radiant Rising Gold. I am Helix again, and I've been joined by my lovely co-caster Jo for this round. Jump right into our match here. Sunset game here. Iowa State on defense, and Radiant Rising Gold out of the University of Iowa on attack. Big rivalry match here. Iowa State versus University of Iowa.
Here's the typical gecko flash. A site.
Looks like Radiant Rising is setting up towards B here.
Dizzy's up!
Cypher's gonna
Sana,
push
Sana.
that dart A main. And he's gonna rotate to tiles. Nothing spotted A. Looks like it's mostly a B stack.
Cypher working up mid here might be able to catch a funny timing though. is being watched here.
Joystick takes him down.
And that'll trigger some rotates back out of the Radiant Rising side. They don't want to pressure in this B site through the... I think they spotted the Cypher setup and they don't want to push through that. Swap around to the Leviathan Classic. Team skins get wins, you know. Some mid pop here, does push back joystick. Blade through the smoke. It's quickly shut
30
down, although
seconds
the
left.
Boombot does trade out here. Rainbow stuck behind the default sight box, gets
enemy
one, gets a
remaining.
second. And then starts the plant and is shut down. That's why he's the best. That's why we keep him around.
I never thought I'd have beef with
Triple
myself,
out of a
you know?
Lambo on the sight hold, locking it down. Oh, easy pistol wins from Iowa State here. Play through the clove smoke got a little sketchy there. One, two, and three out of Lambo. Simple as. There's a dart will spot two towards the A side. Just gonna close the door and play two towards top mid here. Make sure it actually looks like he wants to go all the way around to A here. Checking the A play.
Spike down A.
Quick one shot with the outlaw down tiles. Backs up.
Up you go!
I like that ISU's opting to play that one. There's a lot of good PP spots and one ways.
Last player standing.
Keep feeding Lambo kills. Four, and ace is denied by Yeti.
Wow.
Quick,
That's a win in the bag.
quick
Let's
4K
grab
out
some
of
more.
Lambo there. Holding the line down and elbow here with that outlaw. Stolen right in front of him. All right, first gun round here for Radiant Rising. Posturing again towards this A tiles lane.
Dizzy's up top! Dizzy has target!
Quick blast back into elbow
charges.
from Mizo. Just followed up. Quick push into elbow here. Iowa State's given them a lot of space towards A. Setting up for a retake here. Towards the CT side. Row is gonna throw for the wingman for the plant and default box. Scott will get the first pick here in the aggression through the smoke for flank. Just gonna slow it down.
Dark comes out.
Last
Good
player
swing from
standing.
Benji. Misses one. Oh, they're all taken out. Good attack.
Iowa State seemed a little hesitant there on the retake there. They just stalled out a little bit. Didn't really feel like they had an entry tool until somebody took a wide swing and took a gunfight towards site. I'll get Radiant Rising the first round on the board.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
So I can put up a good beat.
Grace
Yeti's
getting
gonna
some
take an
info
early
A
fight.
main. Or B main.
No peeking.
Smoke top mid. Just let him work up here a little bit.
I don't think Radiant Rising has noticed that ISU's 3-stacking B right now.
Yeah, the full retake site up on A is kind of interesting. They're giving them a lot of space on the map too. Iowa State has almost no map control. They're just letting Radiant Rising work through this very slowly. And I think they've started to figure it out that there's nothing towards A. Does that give the mid players an opportunity?
Yeah, I like this mid
Where did
push.
Joystick get
30
down
seconds
tiles from?
They use that Gecko ult to push mid, and then Gecko can walk down and pick up his thrash and ult back on site. Looks like he's doing exactly that.
Late mid presence from Bags does slow them down a little bit, but Iowa State's worked around, and they're setting up this 5v5 retake towards site. Miso is flashed off by the Gecko, and the double swing from this jump up position will get 2 off of a short.
Not sure Ro's been spotted yet. He does have the thrash. Thrash coming out.
I'm trying to use it to deny the
One enemy
defuse.
remaining.
We'll get 1.
Last player standing.
Molly from Bags off the defuse will push him back.
Oh, and he's got the molly.
Should clear that. Yeah, and it does. Benji does get the swing, but it doesn't quite get the defuse. Radiant Rising will tie it up 2-2. Very clean round execution. That does come down to the 1v0 there.
No, Iowa State's gonna be on a save.
Yeah, Iowa State will be on save here. It's interesting, Bags only had a deagle last round. They should have been on full buy, but I'm assuming they're not there doing.
I wonder if the KO knifed mid. Looks like Iowa State's have 3 pushing tiles right now and 1 pushing of A main.
We've got a lot of space on this push. They're not... Rising is not contesting this at all.
No. Oh my gosh. Cypher gets 2. KO picks another one on B site as Radiant Rising takes the site. Wingman planting the bomb.
Iowa State still on this flank here. They're pushing right into the crosshair of a Mist, who's holding this.
One enemy
This flank
remaining.
timing gets his first. And Lambo pulls him off.
There you go. Takes another gun from Radiant Rising.
Quick flash play into B main will shut him down. Damage is damage. We'll take the eco damage.
Should be close on some ults here.
Yeah, I believe Lambo's got to be close to a second thrash here at this point. Not too far off. A half.
Shutting them down.
Quick set up towards A. Knife clears back sight.
I don't think he hit anybody, so they kind of are lacking in the info still, as I was just backed off the site and to retake again. Missed flash there coming out from the KO, where he's botting down. Elbow.
Smoke off elbow, the one way will dissipate, so they do have space to work up A here. They're just gonna pull back off of it. Util committed both directions, but
Yeah, it looks
not
like
willing to
they're-
commit bodies. They've got a lot of forward position with this raise, so they can potentially use that to take some lurk timing here. So they work back towards mid and towards B. Gonna break the market door, take some speculative shot towards top mid.
I kinda like this. I like how they're splitting up the Iowa State defense here.
Nice shot from
All
Yeti
over.
pulls. Was missed off of the B main peak.
Flash and Wingman both come out. Lock
30
it, smoke
seconds
out.
left.
Omen
Spike planted.
flashes through smoke. Race picks up one from Yeti.
This KO ult is gonna make the retake
Three for me.
a bit painful, but Yeti does sneak around the pillar and gets Ro, who's looking the wrong direction.
One enemy remaining.
Just Bags here, stuck behind the box. Flashes himself out.
Oh, and they have the cage and smoke.
Clean retake from Iowa State. Joystick will defuse. Very, very well executed. They just got picks where they needed them. It doesn't look like Radiant Rising was quite playing together well enough. They didn't have anybody positioned to trade those three spots.
Yeah, I
Bags is
agree
just
with you. They were
Bags
kinda
playing
just sitting
behind.
on site,
Yeah,
waiting. Either got to push through or go back to short and hold short together.
alright, set up fast towards B.
Cage triggered.
I'm surprised Radiant Rising isn't trying to punish this cam drop. There's a small window there where you can swing the Cypher who's trying to do it. It looks like he did get tagged a little bit. But they're not quite taking the fight there. Nice shot from Ro, pulls Yeti off top mid.
Yeah, that's really big. I think Yeti has his ult as well.
I believe he used it last round. He got a pick
okay.
off of it. But I'll give Radiant Rising some time to set up here. This TP out of... TP's in to check where they all are and cancels it immediately after spotting all 5 of them towards B main. It's a big play out of Blank.
And that angle just getting to is
Spike
insane.
planted.
Cover going out.
Still a 4v3 if the Clovolt will keep Mist alive, but he needs to get a pick here and he doesn't. He's swinging for it. We'll give Radiant Rising enough time to go back and set up this post plant towards B main. Especially with that market smoke will slow him down a little bit. Smoke on the bomb. Just try to get a defuse snuck in here.
Monster on the
This Thrash is going to make that very hard. Pulls the first one off the bomb. Lambo is detained up on the pillar. He'll get run down.
Well played.
Well played by Radiant Rising. That's what they were trying to do the first time. You gotta get the stack established in B main. Give opportunities to trade for each other and use your util to slow them down.
Looks like they're gonna try A again.
Yep, starting with an A lane here. It looks like they'll be running towards an empty site for the most part. I think Joystick will end up moving towards A here once he's figured out his buy.
Element there's a smoke middle, so they have Iowa State as middle control.
Bomb buddy out.
A quick run up, elbow. Lots of space given to this raise. the CT smokes down. Have a free A site. Almost no util committed outside of the smokes and the boom bot.
Yeah, they
Quick
have
plant
full
here.
run site right now. It's gonna be a tough
Spike
retake
planted.
with only pistols.
Yeah, Lambo doesn't even get one behind the box. Cleared very nicely.
One enemy
Miso
remaining.
cleans up 2.
Grenade!
Puts his nade back and throws it towards it. It's just Benji all the way back in CT. Rips the head. Rips the second head. That's winnable. Winnable?
5.
Smoked off here. Doesn't really have a chance here, but might get another one. Not quite. Makes it expensive at least.
Yeah.
That's a big set of headshots there. I'll give Radiant Rising here 3v5 lead. A nice spray down from Mizo. Keeps it under control the whole time. His third shot is gross. That is just
Drop in a smoke.
clean on it. Fight taken towards B main to start the round. Yeah, he's got behind the box. Wants to take one. Does
Spike
trade
down,
one
B.
for one there.
I like this cage setup he has here. One way onto B main, so it's pretty impossible to push.
Yeah, it slows him down so much there. Lambo with the cleanup on the lurk of Radiant Rising Cypher. Mist is getting a lot of space here. Spots out the shoulder. Nice peek. Got him space to work with towards A, but Lambo's tucked all the way back down towards A main. He's playing the wrong side of the site for a defender.
See, he goes unnoticed by that boom bot. Couldn't get a pick here.
He is noticed by the knives. They know that he's around, but they don't know exactly where he is. Benji commits towards elbow here, spots out a gun barrel.
One enemy remaining.
2 heads, doesn't get the third. Lambo will recommit.
Mosh pit.
Mosh him out of the corner.
Wow. That's just a well played
There's
Gecko.
buddy.
Yep, flash him out, molly him.
Now he's got his ult again.
Did an excellent job staying alive there, just playing Ring Around Rosie on the site, making sure that he's existing enough to cause pressure, but not being so forward that he gets picked. That spray down from Benji there is disgusting. He almost gets the third as well. Stack towards mid and
Drop
B.
in a smoke.
Looks like a quick mid to B play potentially attempted. Gonna open this market door here.
Interested to see how Iowa State uses the silver ult here. They're gonna wait for a plan and play retake.
Yeah, I feel like they've had it for a couple of rounds and they haven't committed it yet.
Plant. Oh, silver ult.
Bolt off the tap, doesn't get anything because Radiant Rising have planted in a slightly off position.
He's kept him out of main though, so they're all kind of stuck on site and market.
Yep, flash through the smoke, attempting to clear. Thresh is gonna spot him in the corner. He's immediately shut down.
One
Actually
enemy
detains his teammate.
Got one.
And Miso will pull Lambo off of
Part of one
main.
flank.
5 health in a dream doesn't get it.
Oh. Yeah, I think Iowa State realized if they keep him out of the main, they can just retake for free.
Yeah, yes, very true. Didn't get anything off their ults, but at least they created enough space to play off of it. Two raise rockets up, one for each side. We got a thrash up for Radiant Rising here.
That was there. Yes, this should do.
Half buy here for Radiant Rising. Usually signals a faster play, and they're going to try to take that quick fight towards Elbow. Limbo is waiting.
Okay.
Try to boom bottom out of the position. Gonna not commit the global quite here. They're gonna throw a lot of Utes to push Lambo all the way back into the corner. Flash the smoke. Waiting for him.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Ray's ultimate leaves him in a 2v1 here.
I will see
Cleans it
you
up
again.
Last round in
His
the
A
half.
site has been a rock for Iowa State. They have not been able to commit to an attack. Radiant Rising has not been able to commit to an attack on this site at
This is a
all.
nice spot.
I think they've gotten into one post plant, and it was a very quick dispatch. We move into this final round of half here.
Yes, this should do. Okay,
Pretty much tied
let's
up
get
here.
set up.
6-5 slight favor to Iowa State. Ham doesn't spot any early aggression, which will let them take lots of space here.
Fire in the hole!
Take this fast fight here with the Raise Rocket, commits it towards CT, doesn't hit anything. Clear the trips back pillar. They've flooded the site here. Bomb is gonna start going down behind the pillar.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
There's the Brash. Trying to re-kick CT here.
Brash gets 2? Yeah, just 2. Mist will pick both the tame players.
There's the Clovel. Needs to get that pick.
Last player
Does
standing.
not. Leaves it just to the Cypher here of Ska.
Last player standing.
Does get the low health
I
player
know
of Yeti.
exactly where you are.
Throw
Knows
the
where
hat.
he's at. Oh!
Dancing around. Blank Shard will get it.
What's another death?
Just in time on the defuse. Very nice gunfight. You know the Cypher without the hat is the hardest to hit. Very, very nice gunfight. Just dancing around him. 7-5 Iowa State. Okay, as we switch sides here, it puts Iowa State onto the attacking side here. Start their first pistol round. Stacked up towards B main. This gamble here from Radiant Rising is not working out here. Iowa State's stacked full towards A. They're just trusting their Cypher to hold the push back here, and I don't think it's going to work out for them. It does give an opportunity to go for this fast flank here with 2 from Radiant Rising. Iowa State floods the site.
Late trip catches a couple of them, I think.
Did he clear the Dizzy but not the players? This quick set of trades comes out.
Spike planted.
Does leave the man advantage to Radiant Rising here. This 2-man flank is going to run into the 2 players stacked up in B main. So it's just
One
Bags here
enemy
working
remaining.
from CT. Lambo 1v2. Does the first one? Does he hear the defuse? He did hear the defuse. Bags gets it halved. Gets back off of it. Knifes it.
All the smoke from the Clove.
Doesn't know where he is. Bags wants to take this fight, and it can't quite get it. Lambo, who will take another 3K, winning the round for Iowa State there. Bags didn't quite trust his Clove to stick the defuse there from with the smoked off B main. He goes to push for the fight, and Lambo's been great on those. Anytime somebody's pushed at him, he's been able to fight back on it.
Vamonos,
So it looks
run
like
it back.
Cypher's actually holding his trips on B site in case the Rays nades the trip early.
Yeah, they're not playing the main trip. They're playing this like all the way back on Pillar for the Pillar plant. They're also rotating around, but they've been content to let the Cypher solo play B. It's interesting. You're putting a lot of trust in that one Cypher util piece to hold back an entire push. Miso will nade towards elbow here. Get some damage off that.
Flashes, both flashes.
Flick in the smoke, doesn't get anything. Joystick and Yeti storm through. Bro takes some damage trying to jump across CT. Ska is picked.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Easy cleanup from Iowa State. We do lose Yeti, but everybody else cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, they're running away with this. Radiant Rising really needs this round.
But it was just Nico. Nobody had more than an deagle on that round, so see what they can do with guns in their hands. They've more than effective with actual weapons, so we'll see. This quick play towards A main. Miso will shut down the first peek. Yet Joystick peeks with util in his hands, is also picked out, missed. Gets a pick on mid, Woodburn from Benji.
It's 3.
It's Lambo 1v5.
I've seen it done before.
Can't quite get the first one. Native pressure. Doesn't quite get it.
It's the
So
round they
four-
needed.
4 alive from Radiant Rising.
You get first pick.
Keeping these guns in their hands is exactly what they needed.
2 good shots again.
Slight misplay from Joystick there, peeking him with the bow out. But it's all good from Iowa State. They'll be back on guns here. Our first proper weapon-on-weapon round of this. Looks like they want to take a quick fight towards A main here with this KO flash setup.
Yeah, they get the one way down on A main, but it's getting ignored by Iowa State as they push down to B.
Yeah, it's just the Cypher lurking in tiles is all that they'll find
Oh, yeah.
here.
Monster
Everybody
on
else
the
is
loose.
fast towards
They found my cage
B
trigger.
main.
Oh, true for true. To the cage.
Yeah, just spots an elbow or something, cleans it out. Joystick will get a plant down here. Sets up this 4v5 post plant. Radiant Rising just waiting for the smoke to fade. They'll push out. Rocket gets one, drop
Last
doesn't get the
player
other.
standing.
Easy cleanup for Iowa State. Gets the dink towards CT, and then Blank Shard will finish it off.
Yeah, that was a really nice entry there. Able to satchel in between those tripwires and then just shoot someone through a cage.
Very nice rocket.
Yes, precise gunplay.
I love you and can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you. Time to explode.
Alright, Radiant Rising here. Looks... They're setting up for a little bit of... No, they're just closing the door. They're setting up for mid aggression, but they're just closing the door, waiting for Iowa State to play into them on this B main. And having enough success towards B that they wanna keep hitting this B side, at least hitting it early to pull some util, pull some rotates.
Yeah, they're forcing here, so this is kind of the deciding round for the map.
Yeah, this force buy is going to decide a lot of how the next 2 or 3 rounds go.
Yet he's able to make his way on the B site.
Does eat the decay, but he doesn't eat anything else off of that, so he's back up to full health. We've got a lot of space to work with. This plant goes down. I'm not sure his presence has been noted back here either. The KO seems to be looking past him. Oh, okay, my stinger doesn't do that.
Smoke's down on main. We have another smoke. Wingman is on defuse.
One enemy
Sova ult
remaining.
comes down. Just down to the Sova.
Pushing off the defuse, but it's back on it now. 1v5.
Ready to go.
There's
Back in it.
Yeah, flawless round. Ska surviving on basically 0 health, but it's enough that he still survives. That'll bring it back within 3 for Radiant Rising.
Good old Stinger running gun.
Always. Iowa State's going to position towards A this time. Got shut down pretty hard on B. Decide they're not doing that again. Looking for this default Cypher cam. Does spot it out.
Revealing area.
Just throwing this
Shutting them down.
Sova Dart to clear out elbow here.
One suppressed.
And Iowa State's got a good read of this. Yet again, they're pushing into this solo Cypher setup. So they can just flood through him. They'll have a lot of control here. Quick fight taken from tiles to market.
Yeah, look at Radiant Rising is all the way up B main. So Iowa State's kind of forced to go A here.
They found my wire.
It's interesting TP towards CT to just try to get some info about where the site player is playing. They do spot him out and then cancel it to keep pushing on this elbow play here. Both Cypher trips. Knife will spot 2 or 3.
That raise is still on site.
Oh, Ro eats the Cypher trip, can't quite clear it out, but I'm gonna push on him. He gets 1, but not the second. Flank is cleared for now. Bags get 1, Miss gets another.
Last player standing.
Stuck in elbow.
1 enemy remaining.
Clovolt comes out 1v2, shuts him down. Radiant Rising will pull another round back on this post plant here.
The one time Clovolt works.
Hey, keep the man count up. 1v2 is harder than a 1v1. I do like the way that Radiant Rising have been playing this, so that the solo Cypher is doing what it needs to. It's slowing them down just enough. It's making Iowa State think about how they're committing into the site. It gives Radiant Rising time to get rotates, get the flanks set up.
Yeah, I think the other thing they're doing is keeping that wingman for the defuse.
A quick fight down mid. We'll pull Blank Shard out of the round. That's a big pick for Radiant Rising here. No smokes for the rest of the round for Iowa State. Lambo will get the quick plant down on B. Will force us into a retake here. Spotted 1 behind pillar.
They haven't shot the cam.
Wanders into the tripwire. Visa will clear the site presence.
Their Omen's dead too, so they have no smokes for this. This is kind of...
Yeah, throw wingman on bomb. Cleared out, then Bags sticks it. Those don't fake.
Player standing.
That's a quick cleanup from Radiant Rising. These post plants from Iowa State have not been working out very well. They seem to get stuck behind these smokes.
Yeah, that's what's nice about the Clove. I mean, even if she dies, she can still pop a smoke down where your Omen dies, and you kind of got to retreat to be main.
Yeah, and not having a dedicated flashbang like this KO makes it very hard for them to commit back through the smokes. When that smoke does come down for Radiant Rising, it just makes it very challenging for Iowa State to get space back onto site other than spraying through the smoke.
Cypher is switched up on Iowa State, caught him off guard. Let's see. He's back on A site now.
Cage triggered.
People flooding out towards elbow. Cypher gets the first one. Undetected behind the box, uncalled. That was messy from Iowa State.
Quick one. It's because they were saving, but we're back at 10-10 now.
Tied it up. Overtime? Yeah, just they didn't call that he was behind the box at all. He gets a free pick on the blank shard. Looking towards CT, not checking that default sight box at all.
Drop in a smoke.
Looks like setting up again a quick flood towards A site.
No peeking.
Smoke will come out.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
They haven't really played for middle much this map.
Yeah, neither team really wants to play mid. It's interesting. Style show presence towards
Careful now. I know exactly.
CT.
Spike planted.
Neural theft comes out. Show where these defenders are coming from. They can see the flank of this of Miso. And
She's
that'll
still gunning for you!
let Benji play around it. Just the pick on the flank.
Comes
Yeti,
out.
he wants to. They want to commit through under
their
the
Ash
CT
came out.
player.
One enemy remaining.
They threw a lot at you to let that CT player in order to clear him out. Maybe there's a slight overcommit, but it does win them the round.
Couple ults too.
Yeah, the Thrash and the Rocket. That'll put Iowa State in a slight ult deficit here.
Did we
Although-
see a Cypher ult too?
I believe we did, but Benji's managed to charge that up pretty fast. He got 3 picks in the round after ulting, so
This goes here.
it's not a major cost to Iowa State here.
Yeah, I mean Cypher gets his ult so fast.
Especially when you're top fragging. This quick play down mid here from Radiant Rise. We were just harping on them for not playing mid enough, so they've
Yeah, they're
immediately shut down by the lurk of Benji.
I think they feel confident to be aggressive here with the Rocket and Thrash of their own. He just
So
gets
gets
one.
one, doesn't
Spike
get the
down
second. Trade it out. Man advantage to Iowa State is going to have them pull all the way back out and run towards B.
Yeah, now they're just spreading out the defense here, trying to make them guess which site they're going to.
This market player should hear the rotates through B main. Doesn't really want to commit off of it. He's going to call his teammates over. Just try to hide behind that smoke as long as he can. Plant default. Nice pick through the smoke. Deny first plant attempt. Benji will trade him back though. There's 2 committing through market here.
Yeah, I think Benji could have a good flank here if he goes unnoticed by Radiant Rising.
Which he will. He's snuck behind him. I think Ska suspects it a little bit. Doesn't want to commit to it though.
One enemy remaining.
That's the first one on the fight. No bags is stuck in a small box. Given a fight, does not win it. That'll be
12-10.
match point. Match point for Iowa State.
Match point.
Radiant Rising is making him work for it though.
It's been some close rounds.
Yes.
The Gecko Spike's always getting down.
I did see Lambo bragging the other day about getting 13 plants in a game, so making sure that bomb is always down, always forcing post plants. Early pressure towards A here. So, not in this lifetime.
Max is his. Dumped an utility before he dies here.
Might get another one here. Nope.
I know
Joystick
exactly
will pull him out.
where you are.
And that'll be hat thrown from Benji. Knows these last two are committing here. Good spray through the cage from Mist. We'll pull one back. That'll give Iowa State the sight here.
That Omen's still up, so Iowa State CT smoked off. And he used ult to get its info CT. Knows they're there. So, Silver drone coming out.
One enemy remaining.
Good flash going on. Clove's back.
Clovel keeps the 2v2 alive. Throws the north
One
left.
enemy remaining.
Oh, does she
First
do it
one.
again? Does she
Last
do it
player
again?
standing.
Nope, lines up.
Attackers win.
Lines up with the planter. Nice spray down from Blank Shard.
Just wasn't enough with the Clove ult.
That'll be Iowa State taking our round 2 match. They're 13 to 10. Significantly closer than the first round games we saw. It's a very solid performance from Iowa State varsity. Very close match, back and forth the whole way.
Your typical, sunset match.
Yeah, very, very even map. Very hard for one side to take an advantage over the other. I believe we're gonna take a brief break, and we're gonna come back with our Rainbow Six Round 1 games in just a moment. Thanks for sticking with us, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
We're back, baby! Alright, it's our 6th time. JL, you were just casting Valorant and you were not energetic at all. I hope you're ready to pump this shit up.
Well, we're standing now, so here we go.
We're always standing.
Got to get up for our 6. We got Iowa State here facing off against University of Cincinnati.
Ooh, we're on Oregon. See, I'm not a fan of Oregon. I think it's a boring map. Everyone just always does the same thing. Alex hates me for it, but it's okay.
That's Siege, though. Very repetitive.
Yeah, but I mean, it'll be alright. Now, something I'm interested to see is if either Iowa State or Cincinnati starts bringing in shields into the rotation with the new update, with the shields reworked and the ADS change. I haven't been watching a lot of Comp Siege, so I don't know what's going on with like Pro League, but I'm interested to see if something kind of little fun pops up.
It's always fun to break out a little Monty or Blitz and hit a rush on site.
Exactly.
Looks like they're going for more of a roam clear setup with the Brava and the Dokkaebi. They might actually go for a quick plant, smoke off site for some gridlocks.
Yeah, it looks like we got Cal roaming downstairs. We got Wamai setting up site, as well as Mute. Frost. I love playing Frost on this site. Ace going for a master bedroom take. Already opening it up, getting that wall open, getting active, getting busy.
I watched a lot of Iowa State JV and Tater Tot's signature for this Aruni DMR.
Yeah, I can't ever get with DMRs. Ever, never in my life. You'll never catch me using one.
Looks like
Probably just a skill issue.
The Ace has thrown his charges on main breach.
Oh, and Gridlock gets 2 of them right away in sight. She's already in the attic, trying to get a third here in. Is that kids?
Yeah, I didn't see where they doubled attic, or did they have one in trophy?
I don't know. They doubled attic. Third one goes down from Brava. Frost goes down on white. Callahan left, had to retake site, coming up from white. 4v1. Takes down Gridlock. Knows he's got Doke right in front of him. Come on. It's all right. UC takes the first round. Very aggressive attack from Attic, which was good to see. Usually it's usually just a one end from Master on that hole, but
I mean, they took a lot of map control. They took Attic. They took Master Trophy. They kind of earned that one, and Iowa State wasn't ready. They didn't have some of the default rotates they needed.
And Callahan had to come up here and try to retake it from white stairs, and he just wasn't ready for it. He knew that they were all over site, and didn't know where to look, so he was constantly on his toes on that one.
Well, looks like we're going to be going to a different site this round. Oh,
nope, we're running it back.
Switched up the ops, though. We got a bandit instead of a...
Instead of Mute, we got a smoke. Noah Rooney.
Yeah.
So it looks like Cal's probably going to stay on site this time instead of roaming with that smoke. Maybe try to play a little bit more defensive, try to, be ready for that push from... Oh, wow, he's offside. Never mind. I should probably look at my eyes.
Looking for drones, it looks
He's drone hunting. He's a hunter.
5 seconds left.
Tempted to see if they reinforced off Attic or not here.
They reinforced it off last time. But if Cal's going to be playing over there, I doubt that they do. They might just make it rotate, have him sit up there, try to hold it for as long as they can.
I think they just closed it off.
Did they?
See through the outlines.
Probably.
Opted for that roam below again with the Legion.
Looks like Cincinnati's going for another split push here. They got some people going up in the attics, maybe one going master, and then another one over there on small tower.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Oh, who's that? Tater Tot?
Covered the bomb diffuser.
That Tater Tot's in-game name?
Cardi.
Cardi. Oh, that's Cardi?
Cardi.
Cardi picks up one.
2-cup. Shakur.
2-cup. So one more on big wall or big window. 2 trying to push in. Gridlock going below. Trying to get rid of this bandit. And bandit picks up Gridlock below. Gets the wall open. The bandit's there. Tater Tot picks one up.
And she can just sit here and watch that breach. I mean, they have the Legion below to help her out. Probably someone Attic to help her out.
Twitcher's on big window.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Trying to get something up. Gets smoked out from Cal. 417. Is that the new meta on Twitch? No F2 anymore?
Depends who you're asking.
What about you? Are you doing F2 or are you doing
Absolutely not.
417?
I'm not a DMR player.
Oh, and Dokkaebi picks up one down below. Over by small tower.
Yeah, he was kind of looking around downstairs all alone, so...
Oh,
not
he picked up
surprised
Tater
he
Tot
got
on the
picked
room. Okay,
off.
I see, yeah. I think Dokkaebi and Twitch need, if they want a chance to win this round, they need to start coordinating and pinch the smoke upstairs. And if they can get rid of this smoke, then the other two are over in attic already, and honestly, they're kind of off.
Yeah, plenty of time here, too.
Oh yeah, get drones, get active, find out where they are.
I'm a little worried about Iowa State not having any kids control.
Dokkaebi's getting some downstairs control. I don't know if Cal knows that Twitch is on the big window right now.
Twitch could just hop in here and kill the smoke.
I think Callahan does know that she's there. Dokkaebi was below.
Smoke
Fading the smoke.
Now, proxy on white.
And he
the
gets
pick.
white. Twitch falls off big window. Gonna come up white here. He's only got 20 seconds left. So,
Yeah, he
at
had to
this
rotate
rate,
for that
he's
defuse.
kind of got to get kills. ISU picks that up. Good little bit of a rerun on
That was
upstairs.
so much better. I mean, it looked like they actually knew what they were doing there.
Well, that first round, I mean, it's the very first round.
Yeah, they're
you just
warming
gotta you just gotta try to figure out what's going on and how the other team's playing, and then after that, I mean, they're like, all right, these people are gonna rush. They figured out that they're gonna rush in. They slowed it down, put Tater Tot on the roam instead of Callahan. Callahan sat on side with smoke.
I like that they brought more aggressive ops there too, Lesion and Bandit, instead of the Mute and Rooney.
Yeah,
just able to take those gunfights and prove to the other team, get them shaking a little bit.
They said, all right, we're here to at least give a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, make them
a little bit of a
respect you.
fighting chance.
Make them respect you.
1-1. Are we going downstairs now, or are we in? Oh yeah, we're downstairs.
Basement.
Now it's interesting for me that there's no castle on this site. They didn't decide to bring the castle.
Yeah, they're opting for the mirror here to hold
Yeah.
the main and blue pressure, I assume.
So usually downstairs here, you're bringing in the castle, castling off maybe, I don't know, freezer or blue, maybe having someone sit in elbow. Maybe also bringing the mirror at the same time, but they decided to bring a warden.
Really interested to see what Cincinnati does with this new op.
With this Deimos.
Deimos,
See
yeah.
that. Deimos is really hit or miss for me. It's good. He's good if you can get someone to pinch with him, but then at the same time, his location also gets revealed right away. So it's nice to pick out the roamers if you can get them early, at least figure out where they're at, and then have somebody, you know, follow those pings and Deimos can call them out well.
And I was just about to say, I don't know how much.
He's already
Deimos
working
really
on warden here in dining.
Would really work here because it's Oregon basement.
And they
but
pick
we
up
gotta
Callahan
go
on the roam already. See?
Roman Warden, so
he's doing good.
yeah. Can't really use the warden glasses anymore.
Those warden glasses are
typical warden
useless now.
main. Roman.
I've also liked, with this new update, that the TDM meta for this game has slowed down significantly. With the ADS speed changes and everything, they're getting rid of the 1.5. It just slowed the game down and it's become more tactical, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, you gotta think about how you're gonna fight somebody versus just running at them.
It's not Call of Duty anymore. You can't run around and gun. But looks like we got kind of a split push again.
Good pick from
Looks
Tater
like
Tot.
Tater Tot picked up one.
Looks like in blue. He's gonna drop into freezer,
Drops
but he
into
doesn't know there's
freezer.
a mirror looking right at him. No one on that mirror. Oh,
Nope,
he's gonna look for a
mirror's
C4
on
here.
there. Trying to pick him up off of this.
Oh man, this mirror is too nice. I would bend from
Yeah.
that C4.
Cincinnati needs to start applying some back pressure here to this mirror.
Yeah, what
which
do
it
you
looks
do
like they
here?
do.
I mean, without clearing that mirror, that guy's kind of just
Yeah,
stuck
he's
in freezer.
stuck there.
They're
He
gonna
can't move.
rotate in main. They're gonna try to pinch this mirror out of her spot so they can plant main, but
They let him leave. They let him leave.
two mirrors looking at main. I think they're gonna have to go for a backside attack.
Duck picks up Tater Tot.
Yeah, they're hatch dropping here for sure. I think Cardi's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, and then they're
They're
coming down
both looking
tower
the wrong
stairs.
way.
Yeah, they don't know that they're pushing down backside.
Sometimes a mirror enough is good pressure. You don't need to be sitting on it.
Duck picks up mirror from the hatch.
Trades.
Gets the trade. Left a 1v3 in sight. Bomb going down. Cheese Boss picks him up through the head holes.
Yeah, I think the start of that round was really good for Iowa State, but then they kind of got too aggressive, and
I mean, it was kind of
Cincinnati was
little
able to
roller
just rotate around the whole map and do whatever they wanted there. So
yeah, it was a little roller coaster from ISU. I mean, starting off, Callahan got picked off right away at the beginning on the roam. ISU probably could have done a little bit better if they had all 5 up there, but if they're going to run that site back, which it does look like they're going to do, they need to either have someone help him on that roam, or he needs to start sitting inside.
yeah,
Or at
I
least
agree.
closer inside, so
they
he can
need to
fall
play,
off.
for those trades, just like Cincinnati is doing.
I think Frost did a good job here trying to hold, but at the same time, it's a 1v3. He can only do so much. So they are running it back. They just opt in to bring the Cade this time, and is that a Jaeger? Yeah. Cade and a Jaeger.
Mute as well. I'm not sure. Does mute counter the
Mute does counter Deimos. If you're
Deimos?
there. So,
Also counter those Flores drums, so that'll be good. I'll
Six-
put that mirror on the
Cincinnati's
left
bringing
side.
almost the exact same lineup.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Hopefully, ISU either decides to play off these mirrors well, and if they have someone trapped in freezer, hold them in freezer. But we'll see what happens. Flores already pushing into blue. Probably gonna try to get this Cade Claw off this wall. Try to see if he can get some early damage done, or at least screw up some sort of site setups. IQ already in shower hall. Looking for some roamers. I don't think ISU has anyone on the roam game, though. So Cincinnati's taking a lot of map control really fast in this round. Already working on getting the hatches. IQ's working on going downstairs already.
Yeah, and they really don't need a roam here with this
Playing that
setup.
vertical control.
They got a good stall with these mirrors and the denial from the Cade and mute. Frost is an interesting pick here. Oh, I didn't
Ooh,
realize.
Jaeger goes down upstairs. I didn't even realize he was all the way up there.
Yeah, and like we said last round, they're roaming, but it's just like one guy.
It's too aggressive outside on that roam, and it's one guy. At this rate, I think if they're going to have a roamer, they need to have him close to sight that he can fall off. Here, somebody can go and back him up.
Callahan goes down.
Callahan goes down. Was that from the hatch?
There's another one. I think
Finger
they're
goes
just
down as
peeking
well.
the hatch,
Got 2 people pushing from main stairs, 1 pushing from blue, 1 coming down tower.
and they just don't know where to
These
look.
pipe players are getting pinched. Frost is left. It's a flawless round from UC.
I really like UC's attacks on the basement here.
They're
Do a
getting
good
map
job.
control really fast.
Do a good
And they're
job
doing
taking
good
map
job roam
control,
clear.
droning the site, and then deciding where to hit. I think Iowa State either needs to switch it up or go to
They
a
need to
different
switch it up
site.
on their roam for sure. Their roam game is not doing too strong. Their roamers are getting caught by themselves. They have no support, and then they're just in either a 1v1 or a 1v2 and getting benched. It's just
Yeah, especially on
no winning.
how important these rounds are in Oregon with the defense.
Oh yeah.
It's about time they go to a different site.
No, they need to rotate. I'd like to see him go upstairs, probably to meeting and kitchen, and see if they can change up the game. Throw Cincinnati for a little bit of a curveball, and then maybe we'll switch up their roam game, hopefully, a little bit. So I cannot tell what side we're in. I can't see.
Similar lineups. They're going
Yeah.
top floor this
They're going top
time
floor?
because the rotation.
Comfort pick, I guess.
Yeah, they did win this one once, so they are running different ops though from when they won. Bringing the Ella this time.
Seconds left.
Yeah, it does look like that. I think UC is probably going to do a similar push that they did for the first round. Probably try to get that master wall open again. Maybe try to push around backside, get attic wall open. I think UC's going to play it a little bit differently, though, and probably try to play a little bit more together so they don't get caught with two people on opposite sides of the map, just last alive, and then they can't do anything.
Yeah, and it looks like they're sending Ace, main, and Capitao to attic to open that attic wall. See how they deal with the Omai behind the shield and trophy.
Bravo already opening up big window. Scythe picks up one. Where was Zofia?
I think it was Master.
Is that Master? That's a good opening pick from Scythe.
He wants more.
I like seeing this new roam game. I don't know where Tater Tot was, but I like seeing Ella close to sight, applying just a little bit of outside pressure. Pingu taking some shots over there in the attic. Attic gets opened up. Capitao takes down Bandit. They got two on attic. They're getting this wall open. They rotated off of Master. Capitao picks up one in attic. That's Bandit going down. Heavy attic push. Gridlock's rotating over.
Yeah, and with this attic push, they're also going to have to pressure either big window or Master here.
Brava's still on big window. Getting active, getting in the attic. Gridlock coming up from main stairs.
They like to spread out. They like to
pinch
these defenders.
I like the different forms of pressure.
We're proning in kids right now. I think he's looking under the bunks. Oh, looking out the window.
He's trying not to get his head taken off. Is what he's trying to do.
Did they? I think they might have reinforced off attic. So
they got a whole lot of horizontal pressure. Got two in attic. Callahan swings, picks up one. He's got one more.
Yeah, with that rotate reinforce, this is just really good for the attackers. They can just swing trophy all they like.
Gridlock is down, and I'm pretty sure Gridlock's down by herself. Bravo was on big window. Bravo's now top white. Gridlock can't get revived. Gridlock goes down.
Just needs one more here in sight, but he gets picked off. Down to
this is winnable for ISU. I was going to come up white stairs here. Diffuser's going down. They don't know where she is.
He's got to go.
He's got to get up, though, and get active. Time is not on his side.
They planted for that big.
He's got one running into him. They know where he is. 1v1 between Capitao and Ella. Capitao's... Is he in?
Kids. He's stuck.
No, he's outside of kids.
Outside? Okay. Oh, it didn't plant in kids. He planted on the bunk. He's going to look to drop that window once he hears the defuse.
They probably have a drone on it as well.
He's going to have to fake it.
Gets faked by the rappel. He knows he's up there. Gets drone. He's going to fake defuse again. He's full sending.
I think he sends.
That's good fake.
And he
gets
it.
Pick. Does he have time?
6 seconds?
I don't think he has time.
It's going to be close.
Oh. Oh. Wow. No time. Wow.
Good read from the Ella.
It was a good read, but he just had
even better post.
Half a second.
Even better
good post play from UC there. I like seeing that horizontal pressure from UC. They were coming in from so many different angles that the defenders in sight, even in kids, they barely could sit in there.
And
they had the window open up from attic. They had big window open. They had the rotate open from kids. You just can't sit in there.
They're definitely a well-rounded roster, and they can just split up and take their ones where they need to.
I think it was also a good defense round from ISU. They redid their roam game a little bit. They stayed closer to sight, so that way when anchors went down, they can come back in and retake sight. It was a good retake from Ella. It's just time was not on her side, and she needed to pick that up. But
yeah, I think the only thing ISU was lacking that round was the plant denial. And if they had a Valkyrie or a Pulse there instead of that Ella, I mean, that's just an easy win.
Oh, yeah, it's an easy win. You get that C4 up there, you're golden. So ISU's running it back upstairs yet again. Same attacker lineup this time. And I called it. UC brought a blitz. I'm excited to see this.
I don't know how well the blitz will be against this Legionella combo they got going.
Well, this little chop combo is going to be interesting, but I love seeing the shields actually being used in comp now. I don't know if UC's trying to kind of meme on ISU for this one. I really hope it's not disrespectful, but now they're getting active, and Blitz is already in small tower. It looks like he's going to rush up white stairs. He's getting active. Has one. Has Legion on the roam.
Get spotted pretty early. I mean, they can just hold them now.
They stopped that push. Blitz
Oh,
already
he's
going
walking
up
on the
wide.
mute. He's placing a mute jammer. Oh, this is scary.
He's got sights on him.
His teammates' nades come out, almost killing him.
A lot of early shots here. Ella picks up one.
Yeah, and that's on the
Finka
blitz.
picks up,
White.
gets the refrag.
So no more worrying about that blitz there.
Yep, that was a good pick from Ella on that on that blitz.
Looks like they're already in master as well, putting the Ella in trophy. Tate's trying to flank. Big
Gatlin
window
gets picked
catches
up from
the
big
mute.
window. 4v2 for ISU. Legion goes down in trophy. It's just one my left. One my's left in kids. He's got 2 on white. Downs 1. Tags up the other. He's got 2 on white and 1 big window. He knows he's got 1 big window. He knows he has 1 white. Last one's unknown to him. Diffuser going down.
Yeah, he might go spawning out here. Oh, no, he's behind the bunk.
Attackers activated.
Tags Finka a little bit, and Finka swings. Gets the frag. That's another UC win.
I think both the Ella and Legion died to that IQ on white stairs through their own rotate.
Oh no.
They made the rotate.
No.
They have to know that angle is going to be held if they lose white control.
Yeah.
A little sloppy there. Think they could have
A little sloppy on the
held
defense
white for a little
ISU.
longer, and that would have helped them out. But we're going to swap sides here now.
So you say you watch JV games a lot this season. Are they more of an attacking team or of a defending team?
They
I'm really
do.
hoping
They
you're
pull
saying
out some good attacks.
Okay, good.
I think they play together a lot more on attack versus defense, where they're kind of just doing their own thing, looking for fights. So
that's good.
The aggression will continue. They'll continue peeking everything they can, and that favors the attackers more than defense for
100%.
them.
It'll be interesting to see what UC does for defense. Granted that they were pretty coordinated here on attack, and I'm kind of interested to see what kind of defensive strats that they have cooked up. Starting off downstairs here, see, UC decided to bring the castle
There's
this
that
time.
castle you were talking about.
The castle strat downstairs is just, it's just superior, man.
Let's see where he's placing them.
Also bringing the Fenrir here.
Oh, they're doing a roam. They're gonna roam in meeting, and they
Are
got
they
the,
extending upstairs?
The E-box opened. Oh, this would be cool.
I like this a lot. Yeah, they have upstairs open already. Roaming in meeting.
I don't know if Iowa State's gonna read into this one.
I don't know. They also have the Kavera. This is a roam heavy defense.
Typically,
for
Iowa
sure.
State will try to clear third floor and work their way down to the basement. So that could
Iowa
be
State
in their
needs to watch out
favor.
for this Kavera in Big Tower. So Iowa State opting to bring the Thatcher and the Grim. So I'm wondering if they're going to try to go for a blue take here.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing the drones coming out yet. Do they know this Cav's in tower? Or are they just gonna swing into her and get interrogated?
I don't know. We're about to find out. We got one on Big Tower window. Taking some shots.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No
One goes down
drone.
Big Tower. There's the call.
Oh no.
He can. Oh, Bandit takes down Cal as well.
And this
Or not
guy's
Bandit,
just sitting
Fenrir.
and waiting. Oh no. Cav
Grim
just
needs to
won
fall
the
off. Yeah, I said Grim needs to fall off of this window now. Oh, Fenrir hops out
Jumps
Big
out
Tower
the
window. UC is getting active on ISU's attack. So Ash and Ace are together here. They need to play off of each other if they're going to try to win this. They need to get rid of these, either get rid of these players in tower, or they need to go down the opposite side. And they need to start using these drones too. They have 4 drones available, and not one's been used.
That's kind of tough.
Come on, guys. This is Siege. We have them. Use them.
It looks like 2 are
It's
thrown
free
out
intel.
and 2
They're
are
throwing
in
out,
pocket.
but Ash taking down the castle over here on Freezer Stairs. Getting that prepped. Tater Tot opening up the hatch. Fenrir running around outside like a maniac. This dude needs to chill out.
Yeah, a minute on the clock, and looks like they're just waiting for someone to flank, waiting for them to make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But awful.
Iowa State's needs to do a little bit better. Did your mic just die?
No, I think it's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, just all 5 of UC defenders chilling at site.
Yeah. I think that Iowa State needs to make a play here. They're running out of time. 30 seconds left. You can't be slowing down like this if you want to try to win it. If not, you're using this time to slow UC down, rethink as a team, and get ready for next round. Ace goes down on main stairs. Ash coming into pillar here, getting swung from big tower stairs, picks up one, and gets bailiffed by the Fenrir. You know, there is one thing I do like to say about the bailiff. And it is one thing I love doing, especially in comp games. And if I was Cincinnati, I would be typing this in chat. Who was the Fenrir? Was who? Duck Duck, I love you. Bailiff whack his pee-pee! He whacked his pee-pee. Alright. I need to see Duck Duck spamming that in chat in their next game. And if anyone ever does that again, I need that spammed in chat a lot. Cavi did really good on this defense up here. She was a one-man army, just sitting up in tower, wasting so much time.
Testing.
And it was really good to see that on a good roam presence and not getting too aggressive on there. Iowa State needs to kind of really rethink what they're doing, not get picked off by the roam, play a little bit together and pinch those roamers, and not pick on these, or not play off of these ones the entire time. So. You keep killing your mic.
10 seconds remaining.
Test it.
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, looks like it's either going to be 1 more round or 7. We'll see.
I don't know. We could see. I don't know. Ice, you could pull something out here that could make it really interesting, which I would hope to see. I love watching interesting matches. But UC opting to go upstairs here. But the Goyo, the Mute, the Doc, Valkyrie, and Bandit. Good to see Valkyrie getting those cams. Doc already active in small tower, getting aggressive. Gets swung by the gridlock, which is good opening pick here. ISU needs this man advantage here.
Yeah, I think Pup was a little too confident there, going 3 and 6.
Yep, highest picks.
Maybe
picks
put
one
Duck
off.
Duck in the tower.
Put Duck Duck with the bailiff in the tower. He's gonna go crazy. I'm telling you. All right. Duck Duck is out roaming around downstairs with Goyo. Buck on the roam. Ace taking a little bit of damage from where? I don't know.
Might have just vaulted.
Maybe fall
and fell,
damage.
Yeah.
I think Tater Tot and Buck are down here trying to get the roam clear. But Duck Duck is just sitting. He's waiting. He's ready. He's on the meanest pixel of his life. 3 defenders upstairs.
Yeah, Iowa State's kind of stalling out here, too. I mean, they got that attic open, but the downstairs players are just sitting.
Yep, they need to be using these drones, finding these defenders. Duck Duck picks up one.
Everyone
Cheese
dies
Boss
at the
picks
same
up Tater
time.
Tot as well. Callahan and Scythe need to play together here. It's Thatcher and your hard breach. You guys got to be together. Callahan's fighting Duck Duck downstairs. Duck Duck going 10 and 3, by the way. It's kind of got Iowa State's number on speed dial, but it'll be all right. So Cal and Scythe need to play together here. If you're bringing a Thatcher and a hard breach, you guys got to be sticking together. Only time you're falling off is if someone else is there with the hard breach.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. I think Scythe went to rotate to get the main wall, but his 3 other teammates were already dead. As Cal was holding an attic.
Cal goes down to Valkyrie. 1v4 here for Scythe. Not looking too good for ISU. I don't know. Maybe Scythe could pick up 4 kills. He could be like
Surely.
that.
Surely
Surely he picks up 4. All right. Surely he's an ace demon. He's going to bump those stats from 2 to 6.
I think he jumps off the roof. I
He
think
jumps
that's the
off
play.
the roof.
Just climb up to big tower.
Just
Go
drop.
out like a man.
I don't know. UC's going to definitely get really aggressive here. They're going to start swinging these windows.
As you say that, this guy's like
Yep, there goes
underneath
Bandit.
the window, getting ready to
there he
jump
is. And that's UC 7, Iowa State JV.
Yeah,
1.
that was a good performance for UC.
Good attacks, good defenses from UC. I'm going to be honest, I think it looks like UC is marginally better than ISU.
Yeah.
JV here, and I want to see UC play again later against a team that matched their skill level a little bit more. It seemed like it was kind of playing just like ranked, running around gunning in those last couple rounds.
Everyone on UC was performing as well. Like there was no one really sitting behind.
I don't know. Everyone was doing pretty good. The only person that just kind of outshined was Duck with the Bailiff.
Of course.
Got my heart, Duck. All right, but yeah. So that was pretty good. What's next? You don't know? Yeah, we can take a little break. I need some water. So, all right, we're gonna take a little break and then we'll be back later.
Peace.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
We're so back.
We're so back. We're so ready. Now I think we have ISU versus ISU. So ISU's gonna win.
The game of who is better? Who's the better ISU?
This is for the title of ISU. We have Iowa State varsity and Illinois State varsity as well. So we can't even say varsity at all. We have to qualify it by the state.
We're jumping right into bands here.
But Iowa's better than Illinois. So going into bands here, we're on Skyscraper. We get a Monty band from Iowa State and a Ying band from Illinois State. So Iowa State's last game was, or I should say their game previous to this one went 7-5, right?
Yep.
Against, what was it, Minnesota? Iowa State's last game. Michigan? It was against Michigan. So that was the closest game in all of the group stage. All the other games were, 7-1, 7-2. So hopefully this should be a little bit more of a close match, and we should be able to see some interesting strategies and maybe some big plays out of some of these players.
Yeah, I mean, the last time ISU played ISU on Skyscraper, it went in the favor of Illinois State. They historically have been really good on this map, but we're looking at two whole new rosters here. Besides Cow, the boomer of Illinois State, I guess you could say.
The boomer. Did you play against Cal?
I did play against Cal. He's known for his sledging of enemies.
A sledging of one specific person.
Yeah.
Alex, that's you. Alright, starting off on Skyscraper here. We're starting off upstairs into T. Looks like, let's see. Alright, Iowa State's blue. Okay, looks like Iowa State is opted to bring the Solis on the roam, which is going to be fun. The Tubero on, really, Tubero for upstairs?
Yeah, I think it's more for that wall denial.
For Geisha?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see them doing something with that.
Rotates coming in, like seeing that. Reinforcements going down, normal siege things, man. Not seeing anything really too notable besides that Tubero. Everything else seemed pretty standard.
The Geisha rotate being on the left side opposed to close to that window, and then they're reinforced next to that window is kind of interesting. Wonder how they play off that, if they plan to hard hold Geisha, or if they're just gonna give them Geisha and play from karaoke.
It looks like we got Mitch holding Geisha here. Looks like Solis is over on the other side by Office. Reckon Solis picks up a one right away. It's a big play for ISU. That's Thatcher down. That's gonna stop the walls from going down. Reckon picking up another one over there in connector. Reckon's popping off already on the start of this match. He's ready. He wants the ace. He wants to see Alex get a whipped cream pie in the face. All right, looks like Illinois State's opting to come in, droning on the other side. Cal picks up Reckon. That's huge for Illinois State. Getting that roam clear gone. Alex is praising the Lord right now. Reckon's now gone. Illinois State has that entire half of the map controlled now. So all they need to do is push horizontally over. They still have Thermite. They still have Thermite up, so they can get T-Wall if they really want to.
Yeah, they got the ace as well, and it's just up to that Flores whether he can, I guess, get his drones inside, destroy those Malusi traps, and then they can walk in and plant the bomb.
Yep. So it looks like we're getting a little bit of a split push. One coming from Drum, two coming from Dragon. Worksel sitting in Geisha. Do they have footholds from Geisha into Drum? I didn't see.
They do.
Okay, good. Thermite in Drum. Holding. Good job from Flores coming in here, looking for hard denial. Getting these defenders moving around. Like to see either Ace or Thermite maybe open up this T-wall. Apply some more pressure to Warden here in sight.
Yeah, this is a solid Warden getting flash.
Warden, use your glasses.
This is a solid defense here from Iowa State. They got their picks, and now they can just sit back and waste time.
Oh, Jaeger from downstairs. Downs Thermite. Flores trying to get the refrag. Warden picks up the Thermite. Jaeger able to fall off. Wow. Who was that? Flores picked up Vitable. C4 is coming up restaurant stairs.
Yeah, I like
Knows
this
he
play
has
from
one
Karn
over
here.
by
Taking
top
those
flag.
main stairs, knowing that that whole wall is soft, you can shoot right through it.
I don't know if Illinois knows that there's a player in Geisha.
Karn picks up another, down to a 2v2.
2v2, 1v2.
And somehow, Illinois State
The
brings
player
it
Geisha.
back.
Oh my God! What just happened?
Gotta get a replay of that one.
Jaeger picks up the attacker coming in from Dragon, and then picks up the dude in Geisha Hall. What? Wow. I don't even know what happened.
That was some nice shots there.
I'm not locked in enough for this. All right.
I think that feet hole explosion in that wall next to the ace was actually from the Flores drone there.
Really?
So it kind of helped in the defender's favor when he's in that 1v2. You could just see the guy cross from the doorway.
That was a great play by Jaeger, being able to take down Flores right away as he swung in, and then knew where Ace was from the footholes.
Good setup too by Illinois State. They hinged the guy, but they just didn't have the info or the time.
Yeah, it was a really good attack by Illinois State. I like that they're horizontal pressure. I like that they played together. They played off of the Flores drones a lot. They used those Flores drones to get those defenders out of those hard angles, and then they were able to push in, but it was just down to more of a matter of gun skill and time. Time was not on their side for
And
that
this
one.
is just a great Flores map. I mean, you can clear shields, you can make rotates.
Agreed.
Just do it all.
Looks like we're going over here to office now on the other side of the map. Looks like Illinois State's bringing the Deimos here. It's going to be interesting to see if maybe Illinois State plays the Deimos just like Cincinnati did. Maybe see if they can pick up that roam clear right away.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take black side over and then push into Dragon and try to take house, I guess, from there.
Now, I'm not seeing too much of a heavy roam presence from Iowa State here. Looking like we're just extending sight a little bit.
I like this setup they got on the main breach.
I was about to say, this main breach is nice. Getting those footholes out there, and it may be able to throw C4 if they can hear a thermite charge going down or something. But Illinois State opting to apply some pressure from Geisha over here. Trying to take horizontally over, probably not playing a lot of vertical control here.
Yeah, and it's something that you can see Iowa State varsity does that the JV didn't. Was just bringing those plant denial ops like Smoke and Bandit with the C4, and having them be the anchors, not on the roam.
Mitch getting a little active out there on that balcony, swinging that, confirming no one's there. So I like seeing the castle brought on this side because it allows the defenders to extend more into Dragon and Connector, and then it allows them to kind of have a little bit more of a wiggle room and can cut off an angle so they don't get shot from. So I like seeing this extension on this site. Castle taking a little team damage, but looks like Illinois State kind of got slowed down a little bit. They were trying to drone out, figure out where people are, but they're down to a minute left now, and they need to really make a push here. Get something done, pick up a frag or something, so they can apply some pressure to site here.
I don't think they were expecting that castle, and I think it slowed them down a lot, like not having the breaches for it.
Yeah.
So now they're just trying to make a new plan, trying to still clear out Drum and Dragon.
45 seconds left in this round, and the only damage that we've seen has been team damage. Deimos targeting castle. They know he's on the roam. Oh, we get the 1v1 here. Let's see it. Oh. Castle picks up Deimos downstairs. All right, that's the first kill of the match, and there's only 30 seconds left. First kill of the round.
That's another kill.
Another one. Oh my
Ace
God.
down to 1 HP. Wait,
Iowa State is falling. It's 4v2. 1v3. It's all up to Mitch. He's holding down sight.
Favor. Just needs to kill the planter here.
Ace is 1
and
HP.
He has that C4 in pocket.
Yep. He just needs to stay alive at this point.
State. Kills one.
Downs one.
Plant's going down.
Plant's going down.
Where's the C4? Wait, kills two?
1v1. Full HP. Oh, and Illinois State gets the post plant and takes the round. Wow. Good. It was a good ending to that round for Illinois State. They got in. They took up a lot of map control. Well, I shouldn't even say a lot of map control. He got really aggressive, really fast. Was able to get in, get plant down. They took the numbers down from 4v5 to 2v4 really fast. So that was really good attacking by Illinois State, getting that plant down, and then Flores went and won the one against Bandit.
Yeah, and I don't think that Mitch knew that he had downed that player there because he was too hesitant to, swing that full C4 out.
Yep.
He was just looking for that kill before he swung the planter.
Yep.
Almost worked out for him, though.
No, he almost had it. It was a good defense by Iowa State. It was just, if he had known that he downed that IQ there, he probably would have been a little bit more aggressive on trying to get that planter.
Yeah, it was that late flank from the IQ downstairs bottom house, which pretty much won him the round.
It really
in
did.
the end.
Yep. We're already starting off 1-1 on this map. I love it. This is going to be a good game. So going back upstairs, back to office. Iowa State's going to probably try to see if they can do something differently. Reckon's bringing the smoke here. It's like basically the same lineup for Iowa State, same lineup for Illinois State. So we're going to have to see if something changes for Iowa State's defense, or maybe Illinois State's attack, that will throw this around just in one favor or the other. Maybe see if this time there's a little bit more damage before 45 seconds left in the round.
Interesting to see Reckon on the smoke here, as he's usually the fragger for Iowa State.
Does look like Iowa State is extending out over Negatia. Illinois State using drones. Love it. Love these drone works. So Iowa State's got Castle and T. Got another one over there in Drum. Illinois State's trying to drone out, figure out where people are. Get these castles.
Vitable gets spotted in Shrine. They know he's on a shield there, though. They're still going to have to clear both these castles and 2 shields, so...
Vitable taking a little bit of damage there.
I don't really see...
Oh, and Castle picks up Cow over in Party.
I don't really see the adaptation here from Illinois State, as they know that Iowa State's playing these heavy utility lineups with the shields, with the castles. They need to bring more breaches.
Iowa State loves making their angles. Damos targeting Castle, trying to get him to move around. Looks like Illinois State's kind of opting for the same attack, and I don't know if they were ready for this castle or not this round. I don't think they brought a whole lot of breach charges for him, though.
I mean, they should have been.
They should have been, yeah. They should have been, for sure.
It was a close last round, and they're basically doing the
Kurt
same
picks
defense.
up Mitch. Bandit goes down 4v4. Illinois State coming in through Geisha.
Mitch going down, I mean, they're losing that C4, but they still do have 3 smokes in Reckon's pocket.
Yep. 3 smokes. They still have the Warden glasses, probably the Warden C4. Getting a heavy anchor presence. Oh, Frost downstairs picks up Damos. Damos doesn't know where he is. Damos is lost, man.
And I think that's an adaptation from the last round where they knew that they're going to go house stairs late. Yep. So the Frost just camped in the corner and waited for him.
Frost was ready. Now I'd like to see Frost come back upstairs here. Looks like Frost is coming all the way around the site.
Yeah, might be hitting a flank on them. They know they're safe from house, though, so they can just trail up there and hold these long angles.
Ooh, Vitable picks up Flores on the long angle with the SMG-12. Reckons throwing his gas canister. He's only got 1 left. Oh, and Vitable picks up 2 more from the same head holes.
That was a good round.
Wow.
This setup is so clean.
I like this setup a lot. You know, this might make me enjoy Skyscraper a little bit
They
more.
have the back of sight. They can just see all the way into Dragon, into Terrace, footholes on the breach, so they can't go main breach.
That was
the shields, the castles. I mean, they even had holes all the way into T. Like,
yeah.
How many shotguns did they bring?
I don't know. I know they had smokes.
The castle.
Castles.
I mean, everybody has a shotgun now. That's just how it is.
Yeah, but, I mean, rotates, head holes. Iowa State's making the map there.
They've clearly played or practiced that strat a couple times.
They have done that before. Iowa State's making this map their own. They're opening up so many angles. I love to see it. So it looks like we're going back to T and Party this time. I liked seeing the adaptation from Iowa State on that last defensive round. They did, like you said, they knew that they were going to come house stairs late into the round. And so they adapted to that, took that frost down there, sat, wait for them. Illinois State got that call, and then Illinois State kind of froze up after that. So it'll be interesting to see if Illinois State goes for a little bit more of an aggressive push on T this time, because last time they came in, it was a little late. They did not have time on their side. So, and also we'll see if Reckon can pick up another couple entry frags at the start of this round.
Yeah, I mean, he's on that Solus, and Solus is just so good at getting those entry picks. I mean, you see one person get on a cam, and you're basically isolating a fight with his teammate or the guy who can't even shoot back. So, yeah, I'm surprised Solus was left up in the ban phase. I see both Cade and Fenrir were taken out. Makes sense. Fenrir's kind of
so
OP.
annoying. Fenrir angers me. Looks like Illinois State's trying to come in from office over here. Got a heavy office push. 3 of them outside on the balcony. Where is Legion? Where was he? Oh, he's coming up. Oh, he's on the stairs. Reckon picks up one on the balcony.
Yeah. And he's just hunting. He finds the drone and he just follows it and knows exactly where the players are at.
Ash downstairs, working her way up. Thermite and Thatcher outside on the balcony. Reckon picks up a second out on the balcony. That's Thermite
I like
down.
this from Cow here.
That's the hard breach gone.
Cow's making his way up the main stairs. They have defuse down.
Reckon knows he has defuse. Cow picks up Mitch on the roam.
Yeah, they're gonna have to worry
down
about
goes
that.
Warden.
I think he doesn't know that defuse got picked up.
Yeah, I don't think he knows
See
that
if he
either.
scans it. He's not gonna scan it.
Buck coming in downstairs, making some noise. Reckon goes outside.
Cow's getting some vert onto drum.
Vitables 1 HP. Reckon falls back to site. This is a good fallback for Iowa State here. They got 1 minute left. They have numbers.
Yeah, and Vitable just staying alive in drum is contributing.
Oh, Reckon picks up a third for the round. That's Thatcher down. 2 left. Buck down in. Is that stock?
2 left and a pie to the face. Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think 2 left. I think if Reckon just needs to pop off here. He might be able to pick up this Buck.
I like it.
Buck's right below him. He knows.
Yes.
Reckon swings. Picks up Buck. That's a 4K for Reckon right now. Last one's sushi bar. Oh my god! Reckon aces!
Wow. He's a one-man team.
Oh, he's a one-man army.
No, I think the setup from the team there, the shotgun holes.
Oh, for sure. Vitable put on so much pressure on that Buck. Held that Buck down in that stock.
I mean, they're spreading out so much horizontally that Reckon can just go freely all across the map.
Reckon can do whatever he wants, and then the rest of the team just
they're just covering for him.
Yeah, they're giving him calls. They're on cams. Wow, great round by Iowa State here. I don't understand how they got that. That might have been a little lucky, but Reckon's better than me. I can tell you that much.
Keep him off the smoke. He's too good for smoke.
No, Reckon being on the roam is he's been doing really good on it. He's gotten almost three picks at the beginning of the round now from that. So
he's really good at that. Holding the samurai side, samurai office.
Agreed. All right, looks like we're going downstairs now in the kitchen.
This is a defender-sided map, so I wouldn't be too worried if I was Illinois State right now, but maybe they get one more round on attack and bring it back on defense.
Yep. Interesting lineup coming from ISU. We have a Clash, and then Mitch is on Solus now. And Reckon's over here on Hard Denial on Bandit. So.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where the Clash plays here because most of this site is soft breachable. So he'll probably be upstairs.
I'm going to assume, Iowa State looks like they're extending upstairs. That Clash is probably going to hold upstairs for as long as she can and then end up dropping down. But Illinois State opting to bring the Ram here, so I'm assuming they're going to go for an upstairs take. Try to get that vertical pressure as much as they can.
Yeah, opting for that Twitch and the Thatcher, so...
Yeah, they're getting rid of that
some of those Vermidus and... Nothing really to clear out that Solus, though.
Enterprise picking up a little bit of team damage again. Solus in Geisha. Picking up Thatcher over here on the rappel.
Yeah, that's a really strong clash spot. I mean, what do you do?
Did see, yep, Tubby's throwing some ice down on that wall.
It's would-we ice. It's would-we ice in a wall.
Oh, Dirt picks up one from the breach. That's Mitch down. That's Solis down.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that wall to get open so quickly with the ace charges prepped on it.
Clash fell off. And Cam picks up Tubero.
This isn't looking
Clash,
good for
I
Illinois
think,
State
is by
here.
herself upstairs. No, there's one upstairs with her, but...
Cal rocking that
Reckon.
LMG.
Oh, and Enterprise
Gets
picks one up
turned
the
on by the
shotgun.
Clash.
But he's got one right next to him. He doesn't know. Clash goes down. Plant's going down in sight.
Yeah,
It's just Reckon
we're
and
the last
Worksoul.
two defenders here.
Attackers are activating the
Reckon goes down. Worksoul's upstairs. He knows he's got one in Geisha. At least I think he knows. He's going to go for this vertical control. Picks the fight.
Nice.
Kurt takes it. That's a good attacking round from Illinois State there.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing to see that Tuberel strat didn't work as well as Iowa State had planned. I mean, as soon as that wall got aced open, it was just free Geisha clear.
Geisha fell. That wall opened up. Mitch died. Then Clash was left by herself. There was somebody else upstairs with her, but
Yeah, well played. I
don't think they really had an
Illinois
angle.
State had the right ops to counter that exact strat. So
agreed. Yeah, here we're seeing the replay. Clash gets the one here, and Clash just didn't know that Thatcher was in at that point. Good attacking round from Illinois State, getting that vertical control, and as soon as it was almost, I don't know, within like 10 seconds, as soon as they got that wall open, Ace was down in sight planting. Iowa State needs to get a little bit of redemption here and see if they can show Illinois State that this is their map. So, Illinois State opting to bring the Deimos again. It worked well for them the first time they brought it, but the second round that they brought it, it didn't work too well. So it'll be interesting. We're at a 50-50 right now.
yeah, and it's interesting to see those Deimos players trying to work like vertical with the pistol because it just destroys everything.
Oh yeah, I see that a lot. They hit the vertical and they get that ping, and then they're shooting right away.
Yeah, what they're aiming for is just those easy wall bangs, so they don't have to see a player to kill them.
Agreed. So we're back here over here on office side. Iowa State bringing pretty similar lineup as they did last time they were over here. Bandit tricking over here on VIP wall.
Yeah, opting for that Legion instead of the smoke. Reckon is feeling himself.
Cam's picking up some big damage early here in the round.
It's probably just that menace. Reckon on Legion.
Probably.
Okay, so they're
Nading
impacting
below.
the wall so they can't bandit trick it. Bandit.
Reckon gets the one outside the window. Bandit's taking
wow.
huge damage. But VIP wall is open now. Illinois State has some pressure horizontally now. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, just look at these angles. They can't go for that wall.
They have so many angles. I love it. I'd like to see Illinois State come from drum now. I'd like to see maybe send 2 over to drum side, send that ace over, and then apply some horizontal pressure, and then maybe see if the other 2 can go over from that VIP wall that they opened up.
Yeah, I mean, they've been most successful when they've gone house side, right? And working that vertical from below, and I saw Zofia, you know, working from below, but they're missing the buck. They're missing the nades. I guess you can't really nade below anymore, but I feel like they need to clear those people out of their tough positions, force them into the angles that they've set up, and then you just get free kills.
Yep. Looks like we slowed down a little bit here. Illinois State trying to drone out, trying to figure out where everything's happening. Sounds like we got some people coming into Geisha now. Enterprise taking some pop shots through the wall, trying to get a free easy wall bang. Deimos trying to get Bandit through the floor. Actually, I don't even know. You know, yeah, he's going through the floor.
There it
Oh,
is.
and he gets him. He's down, but he doesn't get the kill yet. He gets the kill.
And you can just track him. Oh my gosh.
Cam goes down to Worksoul upstairs.
I'm about to play more Deimos. That looked too easy.
Kurt takes down Enterprise over in T.
Maybe Dur's just that good.
Illinois State is
He's got another one.
taking. Worksoul takes Kurt down over there as well.
Pencil's just hot. hunting them.
Pencil's headhunting there.
Oh my gosh. 20 seconds left.
2v3,
Diffuser's on the opposite side of the map with the ace. Not looking too great.
Worksoul gets another one. That's a triple.
I think we're going to look at 4-2 split.
4-2 split here for Iowa State. It's a good defensive round, good defensive half for Iowa State there. Getting 4 rounds. I mean, it's a defensive map, but I think Illinois State still has a really solid chance at this. Granted, Skyscraper is a defensive map. They got 2 rounds on them. Iowa State is, as far as I know, the varsity is a pretty defensive-sided team. But
yeah,
I think Illinois State still has a very solid chance to come back into this.
The only defense they lost was on that offside of Kitchen, so...
They lost upstairs once as well.
Yeah.
Granted, I mean, it was like a matter of 3 seconds, but...
True.
I mean...
But they're definitely
the rounds around.
Good defending team.
Agreed. So it'll be interesting to see what Illinois State does here. If they kind of play similar to Iowa State. I see that they brought the Solus. They brought a Rooney. Maybe we'll see that Solus out on the roam. So we got Cal top frag, not top fragging actually. Cam's top fragging, but Cal on the Solis.
Yeah,
getting active.
Cal trying to make that same impact Reckon made with the Solus. Take all those drones away early.
I think right now Reckon is doing very well kill-wise. So I think if Cal, or not Cal, just Illinois State at all can get rid of Reckon, that'll really give him a good confidence and ego boost that maybe will carry him through these defensive rounds. Cal going for an opening pick. That's Enterprise down. That's hard breach gone. He's going for another one. He wants it.
And this is his map. He knows all these angles, all these runouts.
He's loving this. I don't know when it changed. Well, I shouldn't say when it changed, but Solus really changed the roam game with that. When you are able to see when defenders hop on drones, like you can just hop out on that or make a call for another player to hop out on it, and it's just a free, easy kill.
She can what do we see through walls?
I hate you so much for saying that. Cal picks up 1. Cal goes down for Vitable. Cam's holding the nastiest pixel of his life upstairs. Mitch is downstairs trying to make something happen. Gets picked up by Cam on the nastiest pixel of his life. And now we're down to a 2v4. Iowa State, Illinois State. So I think if Iowa State wants to make anything happen here, again, they need to work together. They're Dokkaebi and Grim. They can figure out where they are. Dokkaebi can call. I mean, they both have drones. They both have one out, one in pocket. King B's playing Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, interesting to see that Iowa State has opted for, like, not your typical entry ops. All they have is the buck to play entry.
Yeah.
And for a team that, like Illinois State, who's set up for this defensive roam, you kind of need more entries.
I like seeing this working together. They know they got one on this shield. Dokkaebi able to get into Dragon. Gonna get some quick pressure here.
Gets one down.
Cam goes down. Down's Reckon, but he's got time to pick it up. Iowa State doesn't have to play too aggressive here, but they do not have time on their side. They have Diffuser in hand. 40 seconds left. 2v3. This is very winnable.
Illinois State opted for the head holes in the T-wall, playing on that bomb chassis.
I like seeing Illinois State play really slow here.
Oh, some nice shots from Vitable, takes down Kurt.
Kurt is down. And Pencil picks up Vitable.
That's that DMR, baby.
Uh-oh. Yeah, couldn't be me with the DMR, but it was a good defensive round from Illinois State. Cal picking up 1 right away out the beginning, especially being the hard breach right away, was huge for him. So,
yeah,
maybe Iowa State might play, or might be a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking. I mean, not
I think
aggressive.
they need to bring the
I
aggression.
don't know. They need to look out for those spawn peaks, though. They're going to be watching out for them.
Oh, aware. They seem very lost.
Yeah, they were. I don't think they were ready for Illinois State to really basically do the exact same thing that they did to them. So, Cam on this Pixel, man. That Pixel's nutty.
Yeah, I'd like to see Iowa State bring out more entries, maybe an Ash, maybe a Zofia, just so that Buck, because the Buck is so valuable on this map, this Buck doesn't feel as pressured to get those entry picks.
Like you said, they brought Ash and Zofia. They're listening. They're in our comms. All right, we're going over here on the opposite side. It'll be interesting to see if Illinois State opens up as many holes as Iowa State does, and if they do the same strategy with the big wall, which it looks like they might have. But
I haven't seen Maverick played much on this map because it's so hard to open those walls with all the balconies that there are. But Enterprise playing the Maverick, see where he goes. They will have to deal with these mirrors on the breach.
I'll say it doesn't look like we really have much of a hard breach here. So Mavericks, I'm gonna assume Mavericks just gonna be making holes to try to get some picks through. But Cal again picking up Enterprise right away off the start. That's 2 rounds in a row. He's got Enterprise.
Just proving why
he's done.
Solus is such a good op on this map.
Yeah, it's actually crazy the amount of runouts that you can get with Solus, and you can do it anywhere on the map, honestly.
The toughest part of attacking this map is getting in the map itself.
Just get in the map, man.
Just get in the map.
Look at your spawn peaks and just walk in. Don't die, but easier said than done. I'm not playing. I'm washed, so.
Mitch has gotten in the map. He's looking for that roamer down in bathroom.
Yeah, Iowa State needs to get rid of this roam clear fast. If they want to make something happen, if they can get rid of this Solus, then they should be able to apply some horizontal pressure up top and make some plays.
I mean, and you can see the Solus had made such an impact that they're not even droning anymore. Okay, Mitch throws the drone for himself, but he's going to get caught.
Cal knows that they're onto him. It's Mitch and Vitable are now down there. Cal picks up Worksel outside of the map. Worksel wasn't even in the map yet.
Yeah, and I think as soon as Cal was spotted Mitch, he just
there you
started
go. Cal goes down.
firing.
3v4. This is still both sides.
I mean, and he wasted a good amount of time.
He wasted a lot of time.
And he got 2. So exactly what you need from your roamer.
Except we get some horizontal pressure now from Reckon and Vitable. Pencil's holding the... I can't say I've ever seen anyone hold an angle like that. But
is he proned on the stairs?
He's prone on the stairs.
Okay, yeah, that's how you gotta do it, man.
I guess. I mean,
you walk up the stairs. Where are you gonna aim? You're gonna.
Oh, well, yeah. If I'm walking up the stairs, I'm not looking at my feet like that. Absolutely
exactly.
Not. So he's the knower. He thinks. But Mitch getting the vertical play from below, trying to get rid of this Legion trap.
Yeah, time's not really on their side here.
30 seconds left. Iowa State needs to make a push here.
There it is.
There it is.
He's looking up.
That's with the shotgun. On the stairs. Wow. I'm going to have to start doing that more. Reckon taking some big damage. Reckon picks up Cam. 2v3. 15 seconds left. Kurtz, 1 HP.
Reckon with the bomb. I don't know where he's going to plant here.
Reckon picks up Pencil. It's a
They
2v1. It's a 2v1.
They find the last. He can plant the bomb.
He's 1 HP.
They don't know where
he's
at.
one shot.
They're going for the kill.
Oh!
He gets it.
Iowa State gets the round. Wow.
Yeah. I really like that decision there from them. Just to push in the site. They know that guy's trapped. Take that 2v1 instead of planting the bomb.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, personally, I probably would have planted the bomb because I'm not trusting my gun skill.
Why aren't we planting?
But I'm glad to see that Iowa State trusted in their own skill there, and maybe he got the call that he was 1 HP, and he said, all right, I got to push this.
Yeah.
If he goes for the plant there, then he's probably dead. Cal doing really good on the roam on that last round. It's just his anchors couldn't hold it down for him. He wasted so much time. Iowa State really slowed down after that, but then they picked it up here in the last 30 seconds of that round, and then they were able to get that round win.
Still a really close game. 1-1 on the defense for Illinois State, so they just need to start winning these defensive rounds to stay in it.
Yep. No, this is still very much an even game, I'm going to be honest. Illinois State has the map on their side. This is a defensive map.
Yeah, and
they just need
it's
to-
tough in BO1s too,
Yeah.
going to such a defensive map and not getting to pick your side. So
Yep. Agreed. So it looks like they're trying to run it back here. Got a little bit of a different approach. We got a Mira and a Mute now. Or no, they had Mira last round, didn't they?
yeah, they run this mirror minibar, but then they open up the wall so they can run out to the breach when they're spotted on the breach.
Wow. Interesting. Cal picking up Reckon off the start. That's huge for Illinois State.
And that's really tough being your star fragger, your info I'm forgetting his name.
Damos.
Damos. Yeah, that guy.
Skull Man. Yeah. Damos going down though. Your top fragger going down. Especially right away in the round. That's 3 rounds in a row that Cal's picked up one. At least it's not Enterprise. Enterprise is probably just... Oh, that was a sigh of relief for him that he didn't die to it.
And Cow's like he gets one on one side of the map and he goes to the opposite side of the map because they're not gonna expect him there. They're not gonna think the Solus is gonna be looking for my drones over here when he just killed a guy over there.
I think he's gonna come out, re-peek it, something. But Cow downstairs in kitchen. I think he knows that Buck's there, but does Buck know that he's there?
Yeah, and Iowa State's playing it really slow here.
Yep.
Like this Buck's
Cal
solo
picks up Buck
pushing.
downstairs. There it is.
Yeah.
I think I see Ash also downstairs looking for Solus.
Pencil's also right behind Vitable in reception here. Might be able to get a flank.
Vitable picking up some shots on Cow here.
Pencil should swing any second now. Cow goes down.
That's huge for Iowa State. Dur taking some big damage. Now, if Illinois State here, I think, needs to play slow. They need to start holding angles, playing back, and playing off of each other.
Yeah, they still got that mute below on the realm with the C4, so that could be dangerous for Iowa State.
Yeah, especially if they can get a call on if plant's going down or something. This is still very winnable for either side.
They got the zombie set up in Dragon, so it's either push the mirrors or pushing a zombie Dragon. I don't know.
I'm pushing the zombie, I'm going to be honest.
Now that new update, you can just shoot out the zombies.
I know. I love that they added that, even though it takes,
2 clips.
7 years and 500 rounds of bullets, but... Iowa State only having 30 seconds left in this round. They've taken over Dragon. Mute is still downstairs. They have 2 in VIP.
Opting for this house push, however, Legion and the zombie are set up here with the crossfire, so at best they get one of them.
Iowa State needs to make a push here. Worksel takes down Cam. Vitable goes down from Pencil. 1 left in Dragon. 1v3. Worksel's left in Dragon. Takes the fight with Kurt. Loses.
Kurt just getting his pick, getting his KD out.
Oh yeah, he's padding
Round
stats.
was won, but he wanted them. He needed them.
He wants his stats to go up, man. He's a stat player.
It's also like a mental thing. Like you can't let the enemy survive.
No, not at all. It's all or nothing. But good defensive round from Illinois State there. Glad to see that they showed Iowa State that they aren't a pushover on that site and that they can play anywhere. So now it'll be interesting to see if Illinois State opts to go downstairs at all. If they play downstairs or if they're gonna stick upstairs. Because it's
they've won back to back, right?
No, they didn't. They lost.
Okay,
they lost
right.
the last one. So
right.
Back up over here on T. Now, if they win this one, then they have to go downstairs.
Yep.
So I kind of want them to win because I want to see what they do downstairs. I want to see who's the better defensive team downstairs.
I'm hoping we get a master of bathroom defense.
Oh, really? I don't know. I was kind of hoping for another kitchen defense. I kind of want to see if Illinois State just wants to prove that they're better. But so it looks like Cal switched off of the Solus for this round, opting for the Jaeger. I'm wondering if he's still going to be getting aggressive or not on the picks outside. Looks like he's not. Looks like he's over in Dragon, setting up the map. Iowa State breathing a big sigh of relief that they don't have to get spawn peeked. Gets all of them on the default cam. He knows where they all are.
Yeah, and Iowa State not bringing the Damos anymore which was probably the best counter they had to that Solus. So now they're relying on the Lion and drone info.
Well, I'm going to assume Iowa State droned out all of the defenders and saw that they didn't bring the Solus this time. Cal running down on balcony there on Shrine.
Notice the pre-fire for terrorists.
I'd like to see Lion get in here and take some map control.
Yeah, I mean, once again, no Ash, no Sophia, no Buck. Like, who is Iowa State's entry? Who's getting in the map, or is it just all of them?
Flores. Reckon getting in the map. Mitch tries to get into connector there, falls to Cal. Iowa State does have, I think that's Ace in there, as well as one mini bar. Gets a couple shots on Cal. Cal falls off. Cal might be going for the flank here. Going for the long rotate through house. Be interesting to see if Iowa State recognizes that and watches out for it.
And they still have to clear this shield, so it looks like Flores is getting his drone in there
Flores
right now.
is getting up there. Yep. Flores drone going down on the shield.
EMP's going out to clear those mute jammers, and he missed the shield.
How did he miss the shield? I don't know. But Cam getting every flashbang thrown at him. Drops down. Might be able to get the Jaeger. Oh wait, no, they're on the same team.
Quick adaptation if those flashes though.
Might
Before
do
those
it.
ADS is returned.
A bomb has been located.
Iowa State's pushed up into Shrine now. They have the control of the shield. Last time they were in this situation,
And Pencil
they
just
were able to pick
this
it
is
up.
just his spot. With that DMR, ACOG.
The DMR is nuts if you
all day.
actually have skill, but I don't, so that's why this is
Hold
so
that
good.
long angle.
Reckon getting active, getting in sight, falls down to Pencil.
Yeah, what's he got, 3 now?
He's double. No, he's got 2. Derek picks up 1 more. That's a flawless round from Illinois State.
Tie game. ISU.
ISU
tied to
is,
ISU.
I mean, it's quite literally just the same team. So, and it looks like we got a little tactical timeout from Iowa State here. Taking this time to recap, slow them down, slow Illinois State's momentum down.
I think it's the perfect time for a timeout.
I think it's a great time for a timeout.
They've kind of been flustered and kind of don't know what ops they need to bring for this defense.
Now, it's going to be interesting to see from Illinois State whether they opt to go for Kitchen or if they opt to go for a master site. Again, I want to see Kitchen, and I want to see if they try to prove it, against Iowa State that they're the better defensive team.
I could see them doing both. I know Illinois State has a lot of experience in this map. Master's just like always catches the enemy team off guard. So.
Yep, agreed. All right, looks like we're out of timeout here. So, and it looks like Illinois State's opting to go for bathroom. This is going to be interesting. I'm excited to see if I'm going to assume they're probably going to play upstairs.
Yeah, I think you have to play upstairs. I think you have to extend it to delivery. And honestly, you play the whole map. You get your picks early, and then it's much easier when it comes to the end of the round.
Now, it doesn't look like Illinois State's bringing Solus for the opening pick, but it does look like Cal's playing Frost. So we might see him extended off of site maybe a little bit, maybe in delivery, holding some angles, setting up some angles with that shield as well.
Yeah, that Frost also just brings such a good impact for like that anchor player. Holding that bathroom window, so you're either choosing shoot the Frost mat or get shot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Iowa State's opting to bring the OSA here, so wonder if they're going to try to play off of that window downstairs as well. Maybe try to open up some horizontal holes, apply some pressure into Master. So.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, and I think with the OSA, the strat here is to open up that closet wall and then just walk in, put a shield down, and plan on your shield. But we'll see how they do this.
I have seen teams do that before, where they do open up that house wall downstairs, and then they walk in and do that. But then they also, I don't know. This was, when I saw it the first time, I was perplexed. Okay, I was caught off guard. They planted it, and then they broke it, and I couldn't see anything. And I was like, you know, that's the smartest thing I think I've ever seen. But Iowa State already getting in the map downstairs.
The one thing
getting a little aggressive.
That's a little funny about Castle on this site is if they do plant in that bedroom, You could just castle
it
off
off.
the door and defuse.
That would be really fun. Looks like Illinois State has a heavy upstairs presence here, which is really good for them. Because leaving the upstairs open on this site, that's a bad day. So, like seeing Iowa State apply this horizontal pressure, coming in from drum.
Yeah, and how do they get rid of these castles here other than like punching them? I mean, they have the ace, but
I mean, they have the Ash.
okay, they do have Ash.
They also have Ram.
Yeah.
So, opting for the ace charge here, though. Cal picks up Mitch upstairs. Again, Cal just playing these angles, getting these kills, getting active. He's 13 and 9.
He heard that
this
guy
game.
drop the bridge. He knows
definitely
one's
did.
in bar.
He's ready for it. Swinging this angle. He doesn't know where he dropped. Gets hit by the Nomad charge. Kurt picks up Vitable upstairs. Enterprise goes down. Picks up Durr.
Yeah, lots of trades going out.
Getting active upstairs. Enterprise trying to get another one. He picks up Cam. He knows he has one more upstairs with him. Doesn't know where he is.
Some nice shots from Enterprise.
Enterprise getting down to
Okay,
1
no,
HP.
mine? Oh.
Cal picks up Reckon downstairs. It's a 2v2. Enterprise is 1 HP. Could die to a Legion, like a little Legion trap.
Oh, and Bandit
goes
gets too
down.
aggressive.
2v1 here, but Cal has the HP advantage.
Still very mid-hole for him. He's watching that hatch drop right now.
Yeah, he is. I know it is dead silent in that column. He's listening for any sort of sound cues he can get.
I mean, when they got every wall and every floor open.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't hear anything when that drone's going off.
Yeah.
When that ram drone's going off, it is a tornado in your headphones.
I think this is going to be a mistake dropping that hatch.
Also drops. Cal picks him up.
They have no idea what kind of setup
Workspool
Illinois
is
State
downstairs,
had
but
for
I
him.
don't think he knows that he's reception. Cal picks him up. Wow. Good defensive round from Illinois State there. Used a lot of time stopping them from getting upstairs control, so Iowa State didn't have a whole lot of time to kind of figure out what was going on upstairs to try to apply any vertical pressure. They just had 15 seconds left to just do something.
That's exactly the bedroom side I expected from Illinois State there. I needed to see that.
This is really interesting. So Illinois State's now proved that they're the better defensive team.
They can win a third
Skyscraper.
side.
They can win downstairs. So
we're going to have a rehost here.
there's a little bit of a rehost. Who lost? Who lost connection? So even with that tactical timeout from Iowa State, it didn't slow down Illinois State at all. They still were there. They were ready. So even with this rehost, it's going to be interesting to see if Illinois State keeps up with the momentum, keeps up with the fire that they've got going, or if Iowa State's going to kind of take this time to recap and maybe try to see if they can send this into OT. So.
All right, we're going to take a break here. Back screen.
back.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
5-6. Illinois State, Iowa State, ISU. This is title for the ISU. Who's the better ISU? I don't know. They could come back though in the bracket, and then we might have a rematch. So we will. This is just the intermediary, test the waters, and then we'll come back later to it. But anyways, Illinois State's up 6-5 right now, opting to go for office side on site. Iowa State is bringing the Demos back this time. Oh, no, we're switching it up. No Demos, but I think
5 seconds.
you're fine. I think you put it closer.
Okay.
There you go.
No Deimos. Can't counter that Solus.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
No, Cal is on Solus. Interesting to see if we see a opening pick here, or if Iowa State's not going to let him have it this time. As I'm on cam. He's waiting for them to get up on that balcony, and he's going to hop out. He's going to try to get that pick.
Surely you can't scan all the way to the other balcony.
I don't think you can. He's
That'd
probably
be-
just looking for anything close to him, though.
That'd be too crazy.
That would be nuts. But
Mitch
Enterprise picking up Kurt right away.
Mitch getting some angles opened up as well.
That's good for... Gosh, I had to figure out teams. That's good for Iowa State, though, because getting those Legion traps gone early in the round will help out later. Reckon picks up Cal.
Oh, they're coming hot.
They're ready.
Some good prepping in that technical timeout.
Yeah. Reckon's ready to go in from downstairs, and I think try to apply some vertical pressure. Pencil again on VIP stairs, playing that close angle with the shotgun. Dur maybe trying to get active here outside the main breach. You know he has at least one, but he's got one close to him. I don't think he knows. Oh, he got the audio cue. Buck swings. Shots go back and forth. C4 goes out. Enterprise picks up Cam on the other side of the map. Mitch is now super low HP. Pencil picking up some shots. They pick up Mirror Minibar. Last is Pencil over here on VIP. Picks up Enterprise. That's C4 down. Defuse going down as well. He's downstairs. With time is no longer on his side. 4v1.
Yeah, and they got that res, so.
This was a good round from Iowa State. Good change up on the attacking for this one. They were ready for the roam. They went and got rid of that roam clear. So that was really good. Pencil going to try to maybe come up house stairs here.
Yeah,
at this point,
he's just looking for kills.
yeah, so I think at this point he's just trying to get some kills.
Maybe I'll just shoot the floor.
Illinois
Hit
State
one.
taking some time to recap here, regroup, and Iowa State picks up the round.
Yeah, good round by Iowa State. Bringing us into OT.
Overtime.
Curious to see who's starting defense here. As defense has been
Defense is
4-2 split.
Yeah,
Both
Illinois
teams.
State starting defense here. So it's going to be interesting to see if Illinois State probably going to opt to go T here, since they just lost on Office, and I think Office has been between Office and T. Office was their weaker side of the two. So, but I did like seeing the change in attack from Iowa State, going and clearing that roamer. And then also picking up Kurt right away at the beginning of the round was huge. They didn't have to worry about the Legion traps late into the round. They were able to just walk in cleanly without having to pull out any little pokies. Yeah, something like that.
Exactly.
All right, Illinois State opting to go T here. We're gonna see probably Cal again on the roam with Solus. Extending over into Dragon, so
Yeah, and it looks like they're double reinforcing top black so that, you can't just bring a shield and walk in.
I'm hoping to see a little bit more of a stronger defense over on Geisha side from Illinois State.
See if Iowa State can continue that aggression they had the last round. Get in fast, get picks.
It'll be interesting to see if they get rid of this roamer fast as well. Looks like we might be able. Cal might get one. They know they're there.
Yep.
They both know they're there. See who wins it. Ooh, good pickup from Enterprise. Good pick right away.
Yeah, that's really big.
That's huge for Iowa State here. Now Iowa State just needs to play together. Honestly, go in through office, clear horizontally. They have their hard breach up. They can open up that T-wall. And honestly, it should just be pretty textbook in there.
Right, but we got to remember Pencil loves to play that long angle on the T-wall, so...
This is true.
And Iowa State time and time again has gone to that T-door and just gotten destroyed, so... I hope they switch it up here. I hope they send someone below, maybe send them main stairs or black stairs.
Iowa State still has a lot of time left, so this is really good for them. Got drones coming in, droning the map. Illinois State really isn't extending that much off of site. So Iowa State can take advantage of that and take control of a lot of the map. Ooh, good plays. They take down the shield. Vitable takes down Pencil. That's huge for Iowa State. Long angles are now not as much of a problem, but
yeah, if anything, it helps you because you have the attacker ACOGs versus a reflex and a hollow on defense. So
5v2 up for Iowa State here.
This was really good too, being on the attacker side going into defense your next round.
Yeah, assuming Iowa State wins this will be huge for Iowa State. So they're picking up some damage.
Yeah,
I don't think Iowa State knows that Legion's over there on Restaurant Stairs.
They just need to put the bomb down. They've
Lions walking into
isolated
Geisha. He does know.
Spotted Legion now at this point. Gets air jabbed in the hallway. Plant's going down.
Videwell picks up Dur over on Party. Takes some shots at...
And it's a flawless
round from Iowa State.
Yeah, they've really turned it up.
Yeah, they turned it up during that technical timeout.
I don't know what was said in that, break there.
Oh, they locked in.
They're locked.
They are locked. They took that timeout and they said, all right, fellas, we're locking it in. We're winning. We're taking the ISU name. It's ours. Iowa State does have
Coach
that trademark.
Fandom, do you want to win?
Iowa State wants the title. They're taking this personally. So now Illinois State needs to really do well on their attack here. They only won 2 rounds in the first half on attack. So they need to take notes about what they did there. Try to, do that again. Honestly, I don't remember what they did, but they got to do that again. Probably play a little bit slower than they did, as they're going to be on the kind of... They don't have as much momentum now. Their momentum died after those last 2 rounds for sure.
Yeah, and Iowa State's office defense has just been so strong. I don't think Illinois State has figured it out once yet.
Yeah, they only won, I think it was the first round that they played office side. Illinois State won that. And
yeah,
honestly,
and it was due to like a last second
It was a last second flank.
Yeah.
So it really, odds Iowa State should have won that round. So it's going to be interesting to see. Illinois State really needs to change something up. They are opting to bring the Damos, so maybe they might try to get a pick or 2 through the floor.
Yeah.
So Iowa State is ready for them to go below already, though. They're ready for them to peek the window. They're already acing open VIP, getting the bandit trick. Cam over on the balcony outside of T. Cow's going in downstairs, probably going to try to get rid of that bandit from below. Try to get anything from below. Getting some pop shots from Frost. But Illinois State blowing up the windows over in Statue now. Cow playing below, trying to get those angles. Thatcher hops into Geisha, trying to get some horizontal pressure.
Yeah, they got Cow on the Demos now, and last time it was Karn, and he was able to pick up 1 and almost a second. But now Karn switched over to the Flores.
Bomb detected.
Got IQ downstairs as well with Damos. Damos tagging the bandit, trying to find him, trying to get that floor bang.
Right, so they have 2 people floor banging, right? Because the Damos scans them, and IQ can just track them.
Going for the nade. Mitch takes a little bit of damage from that nade. Worxel's down a little bit of damage from the IQ. Enterprise picks up Kurt over by Geisha side.
And it's the same spot.
It's the same castle. They're holding it down.
They cannot clear Enterprise.
No, he's been a demon over here in T room.
Gets another.
They pick up Cam. It's 5v3, 1 minute left. Works goes down.
That's a good pick
Picks up
for
his
Dur.
kill.
Enterprise and Mitch still on pretty low
Ooh, that's
health here.
diffuser down Geisha's side, and the last two are downstairs right now.
Yep, and the smoke grenades are coming out now. Lots of stalling still.
Iowa State just needs to play slow here. They have the numbers, they have time. Diffuser's down.
Yeah, Illinois State doesn't have the time to get this info of where these players are hiding. So at this point, they're just hoping.
Oh, a little bit of run out there from Enterprise.
Yeah.
It's just down to Pencil. Pencil takes down Mitch, and Enterprise goes and picks him up. Wow. This was a different Iowa State that came back after this technical timeout.
Yeah, this was great, and honestly, I think it is because they won that attack in OT that gave them the win here. Because,
yeah.
I don't know, it was very defender-sided map, and I'm looking forward to seeing both these teams, you know, continue on.
I'd like to
Play
see
again.
a rematch on these teams, and I'd like to see them go into the bracket, and then that way they can both get a map that they like, and then maybe we can see some more engagements from this, because there was
Some more
I'm telling you,
strengths.
when we came back after that technical timeout, that was a brand new Iowa State.
Yeah.
They came in on that attack, and then they went into OT. They won that attacking round in OT, and this was a new team. Illinois State was not ready. So
Next up, we got another Iowa State game for Siege.
yeah, I think it's Iowa State varsity versus SJSU. So this will be fun. It'll be fun. I need to go grab water.
Yep, on that note, we'll be right back.
All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
Okay, you gotta mess with your cords. Sometimes it's a little finicky.
Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. They got the championship game, I believe, SJSU versus Iowa State Varsity.
Brother, we're in group stage.
It's close enough.
Championship game's tomorrow, buddy.
Isn't this the final of the group?
This is the last group stage.
Okay, so I'm not wrong.
So, well, all right, whatever. It's ISU versus SJSU over here on Oregon again. This boring map. Anyways, this should be pretty good. Iowa State was able to take the title of ISU after last round. So we got them over here on Oregon against SJSU. SJSU started on defense, opting for upstairs. So.
All right. Well,
they're downstairs.
I'm hoping that ISU can really use that entry position a little more this round. I've been watching the last game, and it seemed like they kind of struggled. Kind of a key component that they were missing.
So it does look like SJSU is completely downstairs for this site. Starting off first, which is a little interesting. Most of the time, teams are going upstairs. Legion is out on the roam upstairs. They also have a Solus. Warden's getting some hatches right now. It's going to be interesting to see if Iowa State changes up their attack. Last time we saw them on Skyscraper, they looked really good at the end, and I'm interested to see if they carry that over into this match.
I got a feeling about this game. I have a good feeling that they'll carry that energy over and be able to close this out. So let's see what Iowa State can do against SJSU.
I think Iowa State's a little thrown off guard already that they are downstairs. But we're getting in the map. We're getting in small tower. Pretty heavy anchor from SJSU here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're downstairs, you just got to have a light presence upstairs, I believe. Just try to make sure that they don't get the hatches, but don't get yourself killed and maybe get a free kill.
Agreed. I don't know if Iowa State knows that SJSU is a roamer upstairs right now. I think drones are going out, but they aren't. I haven't seen anything. There is one upstairs. So just
man, already a pick from the hatch.
That's buck down. That's a lot of soft breach gone.
Well, if they didn't know, they now know now.
Oh, they know now. And he's going to be wasting a lot of time up there. He's already gotten rid of a couple drones. Honestly, I think Legion plays his life upstairs, tries to get another pick if he can. Otherwise, he's going to be wasting a lot of time up there.
I was just going to say that exact same thing. He's got the goo mines to give
he picks up Enterprise. That's 2 down.
We got a 90 player. Good pinch point right here. Iowa State really struggling to just clear the roam. Looks like Legion fell off.
So now Iowa State has 2 players all the way upstairs, and I have no idea where Reckon is. Reckon's outside of the map. Reckon, get in the map. Get in the map. He's opting to go down to blue.
It looks like SJSU might have pulled all of their roamers back to site. They got their early picks. They don't really need to play their life anymore, so it's a smart move.
1 minute left in the round. They wasted a whole lot of time. Reckon's now trying to get in here.
Peeking the shield.
He knows he has the smoke on elbow, or the mute on elbow. But peeking, that's kind of crazy.
I don't even think they know they have an... Oh, my gosh. That was almost dangerous.
Oh, my God. 2 go down.
What are they doing?
3v3
They just got to hold the angle.
On the head holes.
Oh, Iowa State pushing down. Do they know about...
switch pillar.
1v2.
1v2. Oh, and he gets them in electrical.
1v1. They know where each other are at.
Vitable is super low on HP.
Active ping. Active ping.
I just
what
spat
a
out
round.
Nonsense there. Anyways.
What a round. Iowa State coming down strong in that final half. If they had a little bit more drive earlier in the round, they might have actually been able to win that.
Something
During
might
the
have been
roam,
able to
they
happen.
really struggled. So
I think that Iowa State there, again, like you said, they need to start getting more aggressive earlier in the round.
Absolutely.
They slowed down way too hard. Legion upstairs did a whole lot for SJSU there.
Got rid of so much util, wasted so much time. Iowa State needed to get to rolling up there sooner in order to clear out that player. In fact, looks like Legion almost got a pick on the stairs there if he wasn't paying attention.
Actually, that was Solus.
It's close enough.
I mean, both of their logos are red anyway. So, anyways, yeah, again, great defensive round by SJSU there. The roam game was great. They pulled back their roamers with a minute left, so a bunch of time was wasted in there. Iowa State was still looking around for them. They found out that they pulled them back, and then they started working on the attack. So.
It's still 1-0, so Iowa State has plenty of time to come back and close this out. Let's see if they've changed the line.
Yeah, you gotta. Jo killed it. So.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Iowa State's looking to bring the. This is awful. Looking to bring the same lineup. But SJSU did switch up their lineup a little bit. No Solus this time, and I think the Frost is new as well.
Yep, Frost is new. We're upstairs now. Frost is honestly a pretty default pick upstairs here. Again, we have the Leisures out roaming around. He's downstairs this time. Looks like Iowa State's already in small tower, and I don't think this Legion knows. Iowa State working into dining now. Legion probably just heard the buck shots.
I mean, Legion really doesn't even have to go in the kitchen. Those rotates can already give it enough presence to kind of slow that attacking team down.
Legion on a mean pixel. He's got 2 in dining.
Ooh. Getting a little aggressive here with those angles, trying to get a pick early. Oh my gosh. He's
Shots going
down.
back and forth, but not a whole lot hitting. Mitch takes down Swift. What is that, Swift? Oh,
yep.
Takes down Valkyrie. But
Legion rotating into security, getting
some shots. Quid takes down Mitch. Reckon takes down Legion. Shots going down over here on White Stairs in the 90.
ISU now has the man advantage for the round. About 2 minutes left. I don't even know if they've breached into sight yet, but they've gotten plenty of early picks, which is a good setup.
I like seeing these vertical angles from SJSU a lot. Their
Absolutely.
anchors are, I mean, they're applying pressure off site even though that they're just chilling inside. Love seeing these vertical angles. Looks like ISU slowed down a little bit.
They got their picks. All they got to do is just kind of slow down, redrone, and regroup. Picking the window. Oh my god!
Oh my god! He gets that big window.
Oh, okay.
Gets the refrag. 2v2, 1v2 now. Think it's top white.
Does he know? He doesn't know.
Doesn't know.
All right, that's a much better round from Iowa State. Way more aggressive in the early parts. That's what we were talking about. What they needed to do. The roam really wasn't as strong. Legion did fall off pretty quick, but he did distract them long enough to at least waste about a minute. So, good job.
But they got in the map.
They did, in fact, get in the
really
map
fast that time, and that allowed them to really play aggressive and allow them to get some damage on Legion, and allow them to get their opening picks too. So,
you know, you commented on this about mid-round with those vertical angles. I think if SJU wants to get some more wins, they're definitely going to have to utilize those more. I feel like ISU isn't necessarily equipped or necessarily thinking about those angles when entering the map.
No, it does look like they're getting at least a lot of damage done to them from those vertical angles. I know Frost on that big window angle.
Absolutely.
He did a lot of damage too.
And that hatch in bunks does a lot of damage to ISU apparently. So
they need to be watching those vertical angles.
All right, we are heading into 1-1.
SJSU opting to go upstairs again. They want their get back. All right, they're gonna work this.
ISU changing up the lineup, I believe, bringing a Grim this time, but SJSU opts to bring the same lineup. It's a pretty typical lineup.
Yep, I agree. It's gonna be interesting to see what SJSU does differently here to try and win this round. Because Iowa State, I mean, they had a good defense last round, but Iowa State was able to pick them apart with the aggression. So it's going to be interesting to see if maybe they play a little bit more long angles, maybe play a little more reserved. I don't know.
I was going to say, I think that if SJSU can play more aggressive with their roamers and maybe play a little more together, they can really pick off Iowa State early on and try and get those numbers.
Yeah. Looks like Iowa State's, again, coming in small tower. They really love attacking. Quinn goes down early. Wow. Oh, we get the refrag.
Okay.
Worksol also taking down Swift.
ISU clearing out the roamers, it seems, pretty quickly. Similar to last round, Legion still holding the kitchen.
Buck's getting active on him. He's getting aggressive. I love seeing this aggression from ISU's attack. It's really switched up from the first round.
Legion getting really aggressive, swinging those angles. I don't know if he knows that there's 2 players in there.
Legion falling off now.
I'd say that's a good move.
Yep, that's a good move. And at this point in time, Legion cannot play his life. He needs to be up. They need the numbers for this round.
If Frost can get at least a pick from that hatch, that'll really turn this round around for SJSU.
I don't know. Frost has hit that Ash to that hatch 2 rounds in a row now.
They definitely
Ash
know.
has been hit from it 2 rounds in a row now, so they have to know. But he might be able to get this Buck caught off guard.
I think Buck knows he might be trying to peek, but looks like he's going the other way. Maybe trying to take a white take upstairs.
I'd like to see some horizontal pressure coming from master side from ISU here, because
oh, the front door.
What is Legion doing over there? I don't know. Anyways, I'd like to see them come up from master side though, and pinch these defenders a little bit more. They know Frost is in kids. I don't think they know where Mute is right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're clearing the roam pretty well. It's just a very one-sided attack, and all SJSU really has to do is just sit in sight and hold angles like they are right now. Unfortunately, they got to get the shots. Oh my gosh, Ash hops in, and they get the round. Oh my god, hopping in through the double window, getting both kills. I don't know what. I don't know what Frost was doing. I mean, that was easy, but who knows?
I don't know. This is a lot more of an aggressive attacking from Iowa State than we've seen before. Especially compared to that first round, Iowa State has really gotten, they're droning in, they're getting into the map within the first 15 seconds. Like they were in small tower right away.
Absolutely. So, establishing that small tower control is pivotal for trying to win that upstairs.
Yeah, Quid going down early in the round was not good for SJSU. And also Valkyrie going down early in the round that hurt him a lot. Because that's 2 players down right away at the beginning.
Yeah.
And
I mean, losing 2 bodies in that first minute is rough.
Yep.
I don't know what Legion was doing in that front door.
I don't know what he was doing. I think Buddy was looking for a snack. I don't know. Maybe he got hungry. I'm gonna go look over there. But anyways, we're downstairs now. SJSU needs to change something up on their defensive tactics.
Got to figure out a way to combat this ISU aggression. I don't know if that's matching the aggression or potentially just sitting back and holding the angles like you said previously. Maybe more trap ops. I'm not entirely sure. But what they're doing right now isn't necessarily working.
Yeah. It does look like they're going for a little bit heavy, a little more aggressive on the roam. We have Solus out roaming, Legion's out roaming, and it looks like Cade's off site, but I don't know where he is.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he's over in Big Tower. Oh my god, it's a big pick!
Ooh, Worksel, their entry already down. Okay, they're bringing the shield.
Worksel's been doing really well this game as well with kills. They have the Monty on Big Tower stairs.
They don't know if anybody's in tower, but
they see the rotating. They're wary of that, but I don't know if they know that SJSU has someone over in kids. So.
All right, we got Warden on pillar, trying to stop this Monty push down tower stairs. Looks like Iowa State is doing a complete tower take. Nobody upstairs yet to really put pressure on that roamer. Everybody's just
Iowa State's rotating. We're looking for a blue take here, and then Grim's going over by Workshop.
Who is? I was gonna say.
They know Grim's rotated off. They know Monty's rotated off.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! Monty takes down Mute
being
elbow.
Hyper aggressive, taking bunker.
This could be huge for Iowa State.
SJSU try to stop the quick plant.
Iowa State is Grim coming down main stairs.
Oh my god, and he's just swinging, but he gets the pick.
refrag.
Does he?
Legion's back down on site.
Oh,
Enterprise gets another one with the shield.
The Enterprise can just get that plant down. Should be a pretty easy win
Taking some
for
shots,
Iowa State.
taking a little bit of hit. Legion picks up Vitable.
All right, 2v2. We don't have the diffuser. Okay,
Legion goes
just
down.
Monty.
It's Monty and Nomad. He knows where Monty is. Does he know where Nomad is? Does he know Nomad's in elbow? Nomad's rotated off.
Monty picked up the diffuser. Let's see if he can try and get a plant. He's going for the plant. Nomad isn't really
Nomad's holding the shield, the long angle.
Okay, that got me.
That was a good attacking run from ISU.
Absolutely.
I was talking to Jay about it earlier. I love with this new update that shields are being brought out more.
They're actually viable.
I know.
Like you can actually use them.
I love seeing them because I always loved seeing them even before because people wouldn't use them all that often.
No. So,
if
you have a good Blitz player, nobody knows how to counter
Blitz
that.
is a demon.
Yeah, especially with this new update, it's scary. It's bad.
That guy's in my nightmares. Okay.
Well, ISU up 3-1. They got the plant down. Pretty solid attack. Did what they needed to do. SJSU tried to be aggressive, get some picks. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out in their favor. Again, they're kind of just sitting idly, letting them walk into sight pretty much. I mean, They coming down main stairs. They're walking into bunker, taking it. I mean, there's no support really. I don't really know what their game plan is.
Yeah,
for right
letting
now.
them take bunker was not good. I don't know what happened to that mute, why he lost bunkers and elbow so fast. But he should have been making that call, and that warden should have rotated.
I'm sure he was feeling that Monty pressure and just didn't know how to cope, so he must have folded.
Oh yeah, he saw that black eye shield and folded.
Yeah, I know I would.
Dude, if I had a shield coming at me and that was dripped out in black ice, oh, I'd fold.
10 seconds to go.
All right, we're back downstairs. SJSU running it back.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to switch up the lineup a little bit. Not look at it. Kind of a lot of
they
roamers,
brought
though.
the smoke this time.
Yeah.
So probably to try to counter that Monty, but
Absolutely.
Iowa State realizes that they didn't bring the Monty. They did bring a Maverick though this time, which is going to be interesting. So I'm wondering if we're going to see some Mavericking of the hatches. Maybe.
I was just gonna say, try to get some verticality onto the site, get down the plant. Iowa State come from small tower.
They're loving that small tower side. They're getting in there.
Legion being really aggressive, trying to
Gets
get rid
jarred
of
out.
some intel.
Got to go upstairs. Iowa State does have someone on big window.
Hopefully,
I get some shots going down between those two.
Hopefully ISU can do this top-down attack pretty quickly. Obviously, you don't got all the time in the world, but so far, I mean, ISU has been too quick clearing out the roam, so we'll have to see what they do here. I don't know if they know about the main stairs player, but it'll be interesting to see.
Legion taking some damage. Iowa State has control of this small tower side already. So it's 2 minutes left in the round, and they've already taken over a solid chunk of the map.
ISU taking some damage. Nobody down yet. We got a Finka boost coming in. Everybody's just kind of sitting, holding their angles.
Everyone's waiting for someone else to make a mistake.
Absolutely. I don't know if Capital knows about the Legion insecurity, but he's about to find out potentially.
Oh, he knows now.
Yeah,
Legion
smart
falling
move
off,
right
that's
there.
good.
Both falling off. Okay.
So no more roamers out for
Finka falling
SJSU.
behind, potentially going down basement stairs.
ISU now has all of upstairs controlled. They may not know it yet, but they have the entirety of upstairs.
So nobody has died yet, and they're just now establishing map control. They got about 1:15 left to get the diffuser down or get 5 kills. It'll be interesting how they go about this.
We're getting hatches open. Capital's blowing up an electrical hatch. We have some people over on freezer. SJSU's kind of running around. I don't know what's going on.
Like ants, man.
There's people flipping spots. I don't know what's going on. Just holding the angle.
All right. Ooh, we got a bunker player.
A little bit
this
of
is
blue
definitely
pressure.
for the plant. Try and get
Oh
some
yeah,
info
Iowa
with
State's
the
getting
B.
ready to drop this hatch for sure.
Yep. Okay, Reckon gets a pillar player.
Dropping hatch.
Oh, they're going for the quick plant.
We're stacking on top of each other. Oh, we're still good.
It's a 2v3.
Reckon's
I
down.
think one's down. Okay, 1v3.
Mitch picks up third.
Iowa State should be good to plant now. I don't know if they know where the other player
It's
is.
a 1v3, but Reckon is down. So really, we got a 1v2 here.
If there's a
Mitch
Finka
is low on
boost.
HP as well.
Finka boost would be good right now.
Yep, there's the Finka boost. 1v3, 2 of them are low HP. About a peak pillar. He's going to swing. He's just going to hold. He's out a little bit. He's going to take some damage from that fire. That's going to hurt.
That's some health that you're going to need to do
hurt,
in this
buddy.
round.
Oh, he gets the pre-fire.
ISU holding some great angles. Not really letting this guy get any closer to that
He can't
diffuser.
move. Iowa State doing a really good post point here, holding the angles. They have every cross.
He literally can't
I
go
don't think
anywhere.
he can do anything, I'm going to be honest. He's going to walk one way and then...
ISU playing this really
get shot
smart,
from
not
there.
even have to peek in anything. Oh!
And
Mitch
Mitch
gets the
kill.
kill.
Gets the 4K for the round from Mitch.
There we go. ISU really showing some discipline that round. I got to give it to him. Not peeking those angles and getting a great post plant.
Agreed. It wasn't as much of an aggressive round for ISU that time either. They slowed down on the attack. I think Legion and Warden on freezer stairs slowed them down a lot. But they still stayed calm. They stayed collected, and then they came back and still won the round. They still got the plant down.
I was going to say, SJSU, I think what they needed to do there was maybe have your roamers a little more spread out. Having Legion and Warden close can be good sometimes, but you pretty much just gave them the entire top control. It'd be nice to have someone who could maybe flank around.
Yeah, it would have been nice for SJSU if they could have wasted a little bit more time. I mean, they gave up the top half of the map with a whole minute 30 left. So
Yeah, that's plenty
Iowa
of
State
time
was
to
able to
work
open
with.
up those hatches. They were able to get down in there. They were able to plant. So it'll be interesting to see how SJSU tries to adapt. So
Only a few more rounds of defense before we have to go to attack. It'll be interesting what SJSU decides to do when trying to attack on Oregon.
So we're upstairs now. SJSU opting to bring the dock. No Frost this time.
Looks like Iowa State bringing an ace. They might be doing for like a regular attack here, going through bedroom, getting that wall into games.
Oh, we might see a spawn peek here from Doc. This could be big for SJSU if they take down the hard breach.
Absolutely.
Or whoever spawned over
Looks
there.
like one person spawned over there, but we're not entirely sure. Okay, it's going to be
Finka.
Finka. Oh, we get the spawn pick early.
That's Grim down.
That's huge. Intel op already gone.
Big pick for Valkyrie there.
Okay, we're seeing SJU having a really aggressive roam here. 3 roamers. Doc.
Valkyrie needs to get to Doc now.
Yeah.
She needs that HP.
Oh, another one.
That's Mitch down. Mitch has been fragging a lot this round.
Absolutely.
Or this game. So
Iowa State opening
that's
up that wall into games.
Big pick for SJSU. Now, Iowa State's down 2 players, but they are opting to attack the master side here. I'd like to see Finka maybe go over to big window, maybe apply some other pressure. They can't all be on this.
Looks like we do have some people rotating around. Oh, and
might
breaking
be
into
able to catch
bathroom
Doc.
hallway. One
Ooh.
going over the roof. I think one's in tower right now. It'll be interesting to see how much they actually split up. This Doc, I believe, is going to try and pick off Ash.
They know Doc's over in small tower. Ooh. Almost gets him. Oh! Takes down Doc. That's good. That's good
huge.
for ISU.
That's huge. That's one roamer down. All right, we have that big window presence like you were just talking about. Again, those SJSU roamers really spread out, taking map control, making their presence known for Iowa State.
It's slowing Iowa State down a lot. Worksel picks one up on white stairs.
All right.
Legion's about to peek her in 90 hall.
We have 2 on-site players. We have Legion coming up basement stairs. Be interesting to see how this round will go.
We know Finka's low HP, and he knows he has 1 on white, but he's about to get the flank on 2. Oh my god, they don't know! No!
Oh, brother.
God.
Oh, brother.
He had the flank on him and everything, and this buddy just throws
You just
it
got
all
an
away.
ADS, dog. Oh, gosh.
Oh, Legion, you should have had that.
Okay, it's a 2v2. It's a
one coming up. 1v2.
1v2. What is he
Why
doing?
are you peeking?
Why are you swinging out the door?
Wow. All right. SJSU, they had it at the beginning of the round. They had it. They were up on numbers. They were up on health. It was 5-3, and then they threw it all away.
I think they just started to panic.
I think they did. I think Iowa State started applying that pressure control, and then SJSU just folded.
I mean, I'm sure Legion is really wishing he had that play back. He could have had a play of the century right now, win the round, get double pick.
Legion
couldn't choose who to shoot, Finka or Ash.
Legion might have just put a hole through his monitor.
Yeah, that's a rough go around for Legion, but
yeah, that's rough.
ISU coming back, 3 players. I mean,
picking up that Doc over in small tower was huge for ISU. That really started their momentum and got them in the map. Was able to allow them to start taking some map control, and then Worksel picked up
those 2 roamers. I mean, picking up. Okay,
here it is.
Picking up those 2 roamers was pretty pivotal for them winning.
Oh, he just got flustered. He got flustered, man. I think
that's when you try to go for the wombo combo, hit him with a knife and a gun.
And then with the low stabby stab. No, it's just bad. It's just bad timing, honestly, for Legion there. And he gets flustered. He doesn't get that, but Legion picks up 1 there. That could have been a whole different round for SJSU.
It really could have.
So.
All right, ISU now on defense, opting to go upstairs first. I believe.
ISU bringing the clash here.
Let's do a little bit of trolling.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see some trolling here. So.
SJSU bringing a lot of intel with Grim and Jackal. Doesn't really seem like they plan on breaching anything. Just kind of rushing in, getting intel, picking off the roamers, and taking sight.
Worksel playing Solus, roaming downstairs.
I hate Solus so much.
Dude, she's a small big demon, like. But.
Ooh, okay. This is an interesting play. Going into the closet, kind of being aggressive. I don't think they know that anybody's over there.
I think we're gonna see a really aggressive defense here from ISU. They're up 5-1. They're gonna try to play around a little bit, see what they can get. See what they can kind of get away with.
Buck
So.
and Ash already in dining and bathroom hall. Really aggressive coming out of the
I don't
small
think
tower.
SJSU knows that Solus is downstairs at all. I think they're going to go push this clash. Solus is going to come upstairs, and that's probably 2
Solus
kills.
is definitely watching them drone right now in that hallway, trying to figure out some way to get up there. But Clash is holding down the site so far, so if Solus can come up basement
go.
stairs, okay, here
It's
we
about
go.
to happen. Two of them in dining, one in shower hall. Solus is downstairs waiting for the call from Clash.
I don't like SJSU having 4 players bunched up on this one side. It's not going to be good if you even have a Roman come up and pick off 2. Maybe try and spread out a little.
Clash is taking some big damage already.
Shooting the shield. I don't know what's going on.
Clash kind of tracked her. They're trying to get a little bit of an angle on her feet, maybe to try to get rid of her. If SJSU can get rid of this Clash and push up White, it's going to be interesting. But Solus is coming upstairs. He picks up 1. That's Buck down.
Oh, and there's another pick.
Oh, and Finka goes down as well.
Solus having a huge rotate going down main.
Oh, it's okay. We get the refrag. Vitable goes down.
I'm sure that SJSU is annoyed by this Clash by now.
Oh, I would be livid.
I don't think Ash knows about the meeting player. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Ooh.
Solus getting a big flank. He might be able to flank this player on Big Tower stairs. I don't think Ash knows what's going on. Ash needs to hop out that window if she wants to survive.
I don't even know if Solus
is
knows
going.
that there's a tower player. All right, ISU's got 30 seconds. They got the numbers advantage. They just got to really sit on psych and not peek in.
SJSU's terrified of the Solus right now. They don't know where she is. Oh, and picks up 1 over in
one
kitchen.
other pick.
2v4 for SJSU. 10 seconds left. This is Iowa State's round. All I have to do is...
Oh, and he's inside!
Oh, he's inside! What is going on? What's going down? He has to hold that Clash. You have to hold that Clash, buddy. No!
Ooh,
ISU wins.
ISU
wow.
wins.
That could have been
was
huge
crazy.
if he got rid of that Clash.
I don't even know how he got in there, I'll be honest.
I don't know. He was in big window, and then he was in kids. I think
What
he
a
came
round.
in through... did he come in through attic? I don't know.
I couldn't tell you. That Clash,
they were
though,
just
that was
in-
pivotal
they
for
were just
ISU winning. SJSU just couldn't clear it. I
They
mean,
couldn't.
you know, Ubisoft gave a bunch of ops pocket EMPs. But it would have been nice to have a few of those right there.
Dude, the pocket EMPs?
It's like about the only thing they're good for, in my opinion.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah. I mean, it happens. SJSU needs to
Lock
really
in.
regroup here, lock in, so they can get around. So this is match point for ISU here.
It is.
6-1.
They couldn't clear that Solus player. Worksel just really putting the fear of God into him. I don't know what else to say.
Oh, they were quivering. Worksel was downstairs. He was all around the map. They didn't know where he was. He didn't know where. I mean, he knew where he was, but they did not know where he was, and he was causing so much mayhem. He wasted so much time. But if that SJSU player was able to pick up that Clash there at the end, play it would have gone down, and it would have been a
Hop out
whole
big
different
right
round
now.
for SJSU. So
All right, well, it's match point. Let's see if SJSU can at least bring it back.
yep, downstairs. I think SJSU. We got Ace and Hibana picked, so I think we're going to be seeing a whole lot of hatches are going to get blown for sure.
Absolutely.
So, I'm thinking
ISU
we're
really
gonna see a
bringing a
little
bunker strat. You got Doc, Azami, Smoke. Yeah. They're really trying to hold down that basement site with a few roamers, I'm sure, but they're really equipped for this. They want them to come to them.
Again, they're bringing the Clash. The Clash looks like he's over on Big Tower stairs. Probably going to be holding that down for a long time.
Hey,
Maybe
if it ain't
rotating
broke,
over
don't
to
fix it. So
bunker. So Grim already in the map in meeting. So we love seeing them in the map
looks like,
early.
yeah, everybody's on site.
Lots
Most
of drones
extended.
going around, clearing the map.
I mean, whether SJSU knows it or not, I mean, upstairs is completely free. So
Yeah.
it's just they got to take the time to really drone it out.
I mean, there's
Hopefully
been a
they
lot
make
of
it
drones
in time.
going around on the map, so SJSU might know this, and they need to capitalize on that, and they need to get this vertical pressure going as soon as possible and try to
Yeah.
get some early picks.
I don't imagine that Iowa State will be very aggressive, so I feel like SJSU can really open up the top floor. Not to worry too much about flanks, because ISU really doesn't have to peek anything. So
Not too much going on right now. I think Buck knows that he's got the Clash below him, but SJSU is just trying to take map control, and it's taking pretty slow. I mean,
yeah,
minute 45, and they had the entire map open. So
yeah. We got a zombie holding a crazy angle here in freezer. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, we got droning into side. We got one going down freezer stairs. That's diffuser. SJSU, I think, is trying to get a little more aggressive here. Coming down the freezer. And we get a pick early. Reckon going down in the freezer. Oh, in laundry. All right. All right, well, they got the man advantage. Let's see if they can work with this. ISU kind of falling out a little bit. Spreading out in the site. Clash still on basement tower stairs. And Worksel gets that pick in freezer. It's equal numbers again. Habana on laundry hatch. Look like they're going to drop down in laundry room. We have one laundry player, but otherwise ISU's pretty spread out. He's kind of pinned with no cross angle unless a zombie can see into that double door. Ooh, that's tight. I don't know about that one. Okay, we're taking some damage, taking some skirmish. Trying to take bunker, but Smoke is holding it down pretty good. Flash also really trying to stop this buck from coming down. He's doing a great job. Getting flashed. Okay, now they're dropping it into laundry. I'm sure they're trying to go in for the plant. ISU knows this, and Enterprise gets a pick. And he swings, and he gets him. All right. That's another pick. They're inside, 2-1. ISU. Does ISU know where they are? Okay, okay, so it's a 1v1. Super hurt. Going for the plant. How aggressive are we going to be here? Oh, he gets off, and he gets the win. Iowa State wins. Wow, what a display. I mean, SJSU really got aggressive near the end. They took a lot of site space. Unfortunately, though, that numbers game really hurt them in the end. I guess good game for sure. Iowa State getting aggressive in that defense as well. I didn't like how they were spread out, but, you know, they pulled it together. So I guess that's all you can really say. I think, what are we taking a break? Yeah. All right, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I think we're taking a little break right now, so. What? Oh, we're going to Valorant now, so enjoy.
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
Alright, welcome back. We have switched over to Valorant once again. This is our round 5 matchup. Again, best of 1 between University of Iowa Radiant Rising Gold and University of Illinois Redbird Varsity.
Should be a good match. Redbird Varsity is 4-0 in the day. Raid Rising's good. They had a close match with Iowa State, so it should be a good
If I
matchup.
remember correctly, they are 2-1 on the day, so they're having a good day too. It should be a good match.
Raze is interesting for Radiant Rising. Okay. Raze is, I mean, got more utility than Jet. I just think having Jet, the dash, and op is more valuable on Ascent than most other maps, but, you know, if they've got the strats, they got the strats.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's the same. It's the same role, so.
Just with a little more utility. So they're doing looks like an A split, except they're smoking cat. They're trying to pull towards mid. They already got 3 rotators, 1 towards A. It's really good out of Redbird Varsity so far. Got the turret watching over mid. Raze his solo tree. Omen's gonna flash for him and the KO. That's just KO. Okay.
Need to slow down.
KJ pushed up. Oh, this is a really good spot for KJ. No way. Nice.
Clean double ding.
Still 3 mid.
2.
And they still got 3 CT. That's a good 2 out of Ska. Now, Redbird Varsity has a lot of work to do here, considering that they had map control, but then they actually just kind of gave up tree. They just instantly tried to rotate off for the nade.
That was a beautiful shot under the KJ.
Good shot. That's a bad death that I missed. Omen lurking 2v3. Raze is early rotating. Redbird Varsity understand that their one condition is the A site. Pomo going row 3. How does he get that kill?
30 seconds left.
2v2 with the advantage towards Redbird Varsity here.
Yeah, the site is open. Plant will go down.
KO's weak and Omen is weak for each side. Both Sovas. Darn 3 here for Q Duffy. This is going to be a really valuable dart. And he gets pings. They know we're both at 2v1.
Smells the player under, can't quite deal with it. Jumps down, takes the fight hell, and does not succeed.
Pomo, big 4K in the pistol round. Huge kills after what appeared to be an advantage for Radiant Rising Gold. They had the picks. Ska got him too. And then we just took solo chows mid, and we took another solo chow on the Raze. I think you have to try to play your life here. This is a big 2 by Ska, giving Radiant Rising Gold the advantage. And then missed solo chows, or he gets caught rotating out mid. And then Raze also gets caught, and Shri trying to find a pick, and just ended up Pomo just getting a huge 4K to bring Redbird Varsity back.
Yeah, it was a very good map read from Redbird to understand that A site was likely open there.
Yeah. Pulling the rotators all towards mid, and then they instantly went back, which is, I thought, kind of weird, but then, because they get 2-piece. And then Pomo just wins 2v1s, 1v1s, and pulls the advantage right back towards Redbird Varsity. So now Radiant Rising Gold on an eco here.
They have Gamble stacked the B site.
Giving KJ solo A.
The Omen kind of floating CT is interesting. Gives him some flexibility, but it kind of puts him in the middle of nowhere for this push.
Yeah, I can't really help either A or B, so just solely relying on just getting some classic kills, hopefully. Oh, there's one. Easy trade, though. Now Omen's here to help. Yeah, good clearage by Redbird Varsity. Good mollies.
Ooh,
that's a good kill by Misso.
Right clicks. Can't get the challenge. Cleaned out. Just the KJ solo flank here. Bomb will go down. Should be an easy cleanup for Redbird here.
You know where he's at. Try not to lose any guns.
They're giving him 1v1s, but should be easy. There we go.
Clean round. Lose 2 guns, but for the most part, you're not going to worry too much over 3 or losing 2 and having 3. Still have a really, really good bonus coming into this round, considering that they're probably not going to op either with a Raze. And so you have a lot of room to work with. You could do a lot of stuff here without the op. You don't even have to worry about smoking bottom mid. You can just try to peek bottom mid, maybe go for a split here with the worst guns. You can try to get in a tree, make things messy. That's what I thought they're going to do in the pistol round, is you can smoke bottom mid, have, you know, Omen blind for the Jet going into cat. And they seem to be going for mid here. They are smoking cat, dart bottom mid. Now, with the KJ alarm bot mid and turret B main, what a lot of teams want to do is try to break the mid util so you can force people to stack it. Because if it's only alarm bot there, you break the alarm bot and you try to go in. But there's going to be a huge tree hit. Blinds A main. KO gets Omen here. That's big. That's big kills out of Miso and the KO there. Really good kills out of Radiant Rising Gold. Try to have the most clean bonus round possible.
The KJ slightly overcommits into the smoke and gets punished for it. They will get the 1 deagle frag. So there's at least a little damage. It's not completely wasted, but...
Clean round from Radiant Rising Gold.
Yeah.
They recognized the A split. And the Omen Blind, I don't know how much the Omen Blind actually got. Because I saw it come in, but he infiltrated out. And then the Omen and the KO on the Raze got a big 2.
I don't think it hit much, especially with the positioning of the smokes. I think they were already pretty blind through that.
Big round for Radiant Rising Gold as Ascent is very CT sided or defense sided. And losing pistol is kind of a big win condition. I would feel for Radiant Rising is taking at least one of the 2 pistols.
Very much so. This KJ Molly position on B, putting it towards the switch instead of putting them both on lane is interesting. I think they understand the tendency of Redbird's Jet to dash towards the switch instead of trying to make site space.
Yeah. You just fully deny the switch and try to get a pick on him. They're pushing up. Radiant Rising pushing up A main here. Pommel's in a vulnerable position. Plays his life, gets out. Now they understand that Raze and KO are both pushed up A. They're going to go for a B split here. With the alarm bot gone, that's a good drone by the Sova of Radiant Rising. They're going to go for a huge kill by Ska. Trade it out quickly. Sova goes for a peek. Lane plays his life, trying to buy time. He's just by himself here, though. What a flash. I don't know whose flash it was. And that's a big kill by Expired Nuts.
They'll flood the site. They'll get a plant down here behind the triple stack. All of Radiant Rising is stacked up here towards CT. Flash it in. TP across to switch. They don't know how Redbird is stacked here, so they gotta be very cautious to be main. The wallbangs come through on the switch player. They still sense that there's one towards main. They see him TP back. Pamo still gets a kill.
Pamo being so annoying here, B main. That was a huge kill out of Mist to make it into a 3v3, but they just didn't shoot the dart, which allowed the wallbang to come in. And what happened there is they already were going for mid pressure. They broke the alarm bot, but no one was rotated towards mid. Yeah, you see him pinging on the map. They broke the alarm bot, but no one rotated towards mid, so mid was open the whole time. They just tried to stack the KJ and Sova, and hopefully they get kills. But with Omen and KO pushing out A main, Pamo recognizes that and is like, hey, there's 2 pushed out A main. We go for a B split here. We already have mid control. And even though they don't even get the first blood, they ended up getting the trades because they just had the site advantage with bomb down.
Yeah, forcing that 2v4 on site is rough for the defenders. Through a shock dart.
So now Radiant Rising trying to adapt by stacking mid this round. They aren't an eco, but they are going to stack. And Redbird recognizing that they've gone mid these past couple rounds. We're going to try to go for A main clear.
The Jet and the Omen immediately following that drone, taking a ton of space towards A main. Mistle TP back into tree, but that's just going to leave them open.
Yeah, Radiant forced here. So this is actually kind of a big round. This is a 2-round swing if they lose this, which is not great on Ascent, CT, or defense side. Still stack towards mid, though. Double set up. Omen solo tree. A is very vulnerable here.
Yeah, they're definitely over-rotated towards this mid-B area.
Mist is going to have to play his life. Oh, it's because they've been attacked mid these past couple rounds, so they're not feel like they're forced to. But they understand they're going to have to play retake. A. Exit's coming out. Clean sight for Redbird Varsity. Oh, big lurk. Big lurk by Cypress. Huge 2, even with the KO knife. 5v3, this is pretty much unwinnable for Radiant Rising Gold. I fear they have to save.
Yeah, they should. I think they might try to play for the pick on the Jet, and then they should back up here. Ska still wants it.
Ooh, big 2 by Ska. The wallbang. Cypress can't get out. Wait, it's a 2v2. 1-8-1 main, 1 Jenny. So we're trying to get through. Ska with a big 3. 1v1. He's Jenny. One way, smoke.
Oh.
Good clutch by Moral. Ska brought them back 1 by 1. Cypress got caught lacking cat. He just like tried to play his life, but got stuck in no man's land. But luckily, Redbird Varsity, due to the situation of it being a 5v3 and their site, time was on their side, so Radiant Rising had the force. Still, Scott almost brought him back from the depths.
Yeah, it was messy from Redbird. They were just giving too many fights there, too many 1v1s.
Yeah, this was a huge one right here from Cypress. You get the KO knife, and he still gets 2. That's something that just can't happen.
Yeah, with the Jet challenging, then the KO challenging, it's just sloppy. It was a very nice wallbang from Scott. That was completely blind, just got lucky on it.
Scott almost brought the team back. And we're already in the next round. They're on an eco, and we're using Jet Knives and KO ult to secure the round. Very, very smart from Redbird Varsity. Understanding that you have the momentum in this game, and you don't want to give any free rounds away.
Yeah, super fast commit.
What do you think about the race pick, considering that, I mean, they're just not getting a whole lot of value, I feel like, out of it?
I mean, it's hard to say. It's a defense side duelist, so there's only so much you can do. Unless you're just committing to fights, early fights, your duelist is always just going to have a hard time on defense side.
Especially,
I don't hate it, but I don't feel like they've been using nade to slow down well enough with, especially that round. We saw the super fast site commit. I feel like they could be doing more with that.
100%.
Slow down these executes.
I feel like it's hard to combo raise with even KO. I feel like you need like Fade to work with KO with that tether. I feel like that Dogs is a good surprise. I just feel like Raze is hard to combo with these agents, considering there's a lot more like creativity with the Jet. I think Raze is good. It's just you have to work around it more than you have to work around the Jet.
Yeah, I think this round is going to be one that decides whether this Raze pick is good or not, because we have a rocket up, and that's going to be a big tool for them to work with.
Yep. So we have early A main control here from Rising. Interesting peek by Ska, trying to find one.
That's too aggressive. They didn't have any intel on B main.
Yeah, with the KJ dead, they're going to instant rotate over towards B. They're just going to go to a B exec. They had A main pressure already, so I'll just freeze the B site. Trying to get some spam kills here from Row. They're stacked towards CT, door closed. 5v4. They have Silvo and they have Raze Rocket. Oh, and he's getting tagged.
I think if you're going to commit Sova, you need to do it now with the plant coming out and the drone tag.
Yeah, I agree. So we're waiting here for Dart. And this is a good ult by Redbird, yep. Gets to Sova, that's a huge pick. Silvo's clears flanks, now you know they're all probably stacked for CT. That's a spray kill out of miss. 3v3 situation, now it's 3v1. Pomo getting 2. Pomo's coming up clutch. He omen ulted into their spawn, into A heaven to get 2. Pomo huge 3.
He is always behind them.
Yeah, Pomo's playing so well right now. He's just always in the right position. That Omen TP is super smart. And it's just one-sided affair right now from Redbird Varsity. It's not a attack-sided map, and it's 6-1. I just feel like Radiant Rising Gold is just getting picked here too early. Scott going down early.
He just got his ult, so I don't think he even teleported. I think he just lurked around the side of the map.
I heard an Omen TP. Oh, it was from Mist to Omen TP'd. Okay. Yeah, Pomo just lurked around and got Scott 3. They took too long to execute the retake.
Yeah, this KJ ult comes out. That should signal an A play.
Most likely. So Radiant Rising Go going for, again, more mid-pressure. Raze pushing up into Smoke, KO's Pizza, Omen's Market. Silva and KJ actually getting good info here. Broke at the turret. Coming back out now. Red Varsity has to worry about B main here. Drone trying to get one. Gets one with the Bucky. Huge pick on the Silva. It's a good trade by Expired Nuts, but...
It didn't pick up the bomb. It's still down catwalk.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big kill. Now it's probably just going to 8, yep.
Silva KO flashes through. Space is taken towards A. Smokes down for heaven. Should be a nice, quick A take here.
Radiant Rising Gold on an eco, so any kills here are big. 4v3, you have KJ, you have Sova. I don't feel like you use it here, but unless you feel like you can win.
Not unless you get an opening pick. If you get an opening pick, I think you can commit ults, but until then, I think you just play contact.
100%. Scott did pick up the Vandal. He could go for some exit frags here to try to, I mean, I'd say get rid of their eco, but I mean, they have infinite eco. Expired Nuts got 3, 4. Might as well give him the ace, right? And they will give him the ace. 7-1 from Radiant Rising Gold. I feel like in order to make this game winnable, you need to win the next 4. You have a buy round here. You have 4 ults. 4 very, very good ults as well. Raze and KO and KJ.
Yeah, you need to be willing to use these ults too. They've been playing a little afraid around them, it feels like.
100%. There's a big kill out of the Miso here.
Because they've had that Sova ult for 3-4 rounds now, and they haven't committed it to a round.
I feel like they're trying to use it to get rid of the Redbird Varsity's KJ ult, which is what a lot of teams do, is they try to save the Sova for the KJ. But I just feel like you're at the point where you can't wait anymore. You have to use it in a situation where you think is good. A main fight's going to go on early here. Sova drone, they're going to be close. Pomo holding it, gets a huge 2. The Omen Flash comes late. I feel like they were trying to contact into the Omen Flash. Good trade by Mist. He has to play his life here. That's tough. There's not much he can do there.
Yeah,
and again,
they're just winning all their fights.
Yeah. They just try to contact. Here comes 2v4 Sova, understanding you have to win. Ska, big picture. They have no Sova, and KJ ult is still a thing for Radiant Rising Gold. 2v3 is still winnable, although it's going to be hard. Aggro play by Moral, and he gets Ska. That's a huge pick from Moral. Now it's a 1v3 with no KJ ult, and I fear he's going to have to go crazy. It's a good kill, and Expired Nut's just going to get the trade. That A main fight early was the key of this round. I mean, you have KO and Raze pushed up, but again, no Util was used. They're just trying to play contact. And I just don't feel like Redbird Varsity is going to be shocked by any contact plays currently.
Yeah, it's not working for them.
Yeah, they try to contact, and then the Omen Flash came in so late.
I do like that they wait for the swing until they hear the Sova Dart, or the Sova Drone come out, because they did successfully punish that on their eco of the Sova starts droning, and then the Raze swings him with the Bucky. But it didn't work as well this time because Pama was watching for it.
Yeah, Pama was watching for it, and they had the Omen Flash set up, and now they're going for it early B. They're stacked towards market here pretty heavy. They're going to go quick flank. That's a huge pick by Miso. He brought a Vandal into this round. Bombs down. Wait, this could be a big round here for...
This mid push is separated out the Sova.
3-6. Huge pick by Scott. Support 3v3. Trades are going back and forth. Now it's a 2v2 all of a sudden.
One enemy
Ascent. Eco rounds. Now it's a 2v1 for Radiant Rising Gold. Huge kill by Mist. Expired Nuts is the player alive.
And they've lost him. They're both looking mid, and he's pushed up through B.
It's a good smoke. Now, Expired Nuts probably doesn't know where the other two are at. Now this is good. Sticking together in 2v1 situation. Now Expired Nuts has no info on where they're at, so he's just gonna have to play contact everywhere and can't have knife out at all.
Yeah, his play's super slow. Does retrieve the bomb. They've let him get away with the bomb, and they're letting him move back towards site.
Which is okay if, they stick together and play trades. It's 2v1, you would think it's, some would say you don't want to lose these. Now they're re-clearing all of A.
They've completely lost
Yeah.
Expired Nuts. They think he's moved towards A, and he is moving towards A, at least briefly.
Yeah, he's going to have to get bombed down. They're on the opposite side of the map. I feel like they think he might have went through CT, and now he's picking CT. Going back, make sure they have to play each other. Wonder if Omen still has his flash. I doubt it, but if he still has his flash, that would be huge here. Both clearing CT. This is a really good spot I like out of Expired Nuts. They probably think it's going to be sight. That smoke.
That smoke is going to cost them a round.
They put an alarm bot down. The pick has dash. Oh, that's a huge... Yep. He's just going to play time here. Yeah. No time left for Mist.
He can't
probably
commit to it. Let's get the kill.
Gets a kill. I don't think there's enough time.
Nope. He's a couple seconds short.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good clutch out of Expired Nuts. They try...
That CT smoke.
Yeah, I don't know.
The round.
I don't know.
They lost track of him. They took a gamble, and that smoke gave him so much space to play around in this 1v2.
Yeah. I just feel like the one thing you don't want to do in a, say, 2v1 or 3v1 is give the other the one player a chance to win. That smoke gives him a chance to win. Yes, you alarm botted it, but it's going to take too long. If he gets timing like that, it's just unlucky, but...
Yeah, you can't afford to give your opponent any cover in that situation.
Again, Redbird Varsity is playing really good, and Radiant Rising Gold has got some unlucky timings. Oh, that's a huge pick out of Miso, though. Smoke is about to go down. And we're just running out mid. Oh, a huge 3 Expired Nuts. That third kill was insane. But we're just running out mid. Oh, Bag's just running straight through the smoke for 2. What is going on this round? They're trying to get the 9-3 curse involved. Oh, KO ults in the 2v2. Understands what's flash. Flashes himself! Pomo gets a trade. It's 2v1. There's no way he's going to be able... He's going to get good info, though, that they're both going to be cat. So now it's going to be essentially a 1v2. And the Sova of Radiant Rising Gold understands that they're both there.
They get plant down before this Sova can get in. I think you just drop the lockdown and
secure the
knock
round.
him out. Yeah. Heaven smoke.
They're double playing Jenny. It looks like they're just going to play contact. He's wide. A huge kill by Ro. It's 1v1. Good blind over here by Pomo. What a TP. It's going to be a good dart, though. Just re-smokes Heaven.
Doesn't get tagged by the dart. Drone comes out.
He TPs. Wait, he cancels?
He cancels.
Wins the 1v1 Pomo with the Omen TP clutch. That round was insane from start to finish.
Yeah, that was beautiful play out of Pomo. Knows exactly what he needs to do to win that 1v1.
Pomo playing it beautifully here on this Ascent offense side. But this round was insane. Miso gets a Guardian pick almost through the smoke. And then they all run mid. Ska's just running out mid blind without clearing tiles. And then Expired Nuts gets a 3k. And then Bags gets a spraying 2 through smoke on Cat. Rain Rising Gold almost fought their way back into this round, but Pomo again is too icy right now. Oh, Expired Nuts is 20-6. So that's kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna bide early, get the A main control. They're gonna play flash play, sees it. Yeah, it's a good read by Pombo. Good trade by Bags though. Saw bomb going down. Mid's open. Ska's understanding of that. Retreats. They have a lot of mid presence here, but
Duffy almost gets caught again.
huge kill by Ska.
He sends the B play coming out. He's gonna TP
Bro,
across.
big 2.
It's just Duffy 1v3. Sprays towards the jump up position.
It's tagged. Yeah, huge. All right, 210. Some could say it's comebackable. You have to win pistol though. Pistol's big here.
Yeah, it's workable. It's not good, but it's workable.
Well, this is a good setup play. Omen blind early for a main control. Try to do a flash play. Problem with the left click is you can kind of see it coming, which is what Pomo did. Good trade by Bags though, in order to make it 4v4. And there was good picks all around it. And Rain Rising Gold actually that was their best round to play so far. They're gonna have to win this pistol round. Now, what can you do with the Raze? I still haven't seen that much value out of the Raze, and I know Raze could be really good on Ascent. I just feel like you have to have the right agents to play around it. I don't know if KO and Sova is the best way to work with the Raze compared to, like, say, even a Fade.
Especially at this point, you don't have enough rounds to get that Raze to scale, to get rockets for attack, to get even guns online to just help you push in. It's going to be very rough.
So
this mid push is very aggressive from Redbird. They have so much info. They know they're all stacked up towards B.
Oh, Xarnox going through the smoke. He didn't see the guy market. This could be big for Bags. Xarnox is 1, Bag is another. Bags it's 2. He has to reload though. Xarnox is blind. Pomo gets a kill. Cypress gets a kill. It's a 1v2. Oh, River Varsity just won the trade. Cypress got 3 from CT. Bags almost won them that round, getting a huge 2, but there was so much. They fought all in the open space, outside market, and outside switch that Cypress just sat back and just let it all happen. Just gets 3.
Oh, yeah, Redbird said, "Let them have sight. We'll just kill them
on
sight."
Because it didn't look like. Yeah, they only 2 died sight. They were both stairs. I guess they were trying to help. Yeah. Not much. Yeah, just a whole lot of fighting out mid or out the middle of the site. And Radiant Rising Gold has to force here. That's bomb and spawn. Yeah, they're probably just gonna try to run A. This is the right side to pick.
I think it's their best bet. Just fast commit A. Hope they can get a bomb plant. That's gonna be their biggest goal. If they can get a plant, they can at least put time pressure on their side.
Oh, that's a big knife. That's a huge knife.
That's gonna get the rotates across immediately.
Oh, he doesn't get 1 there. Cypress does get a trade. Gets 2. KJ Uto coming out. Huge KJ Uto coming out here. Good Sova dart. Bags is gonna try to get some cleanup kills. Yep.
Denies the ace, but guarantees the round.
Red Varsity 12-2. And it's looking all but done here. Just Rating Rising Gold. Just getting outplayed right now. mean, Cypress, good util. I mean, they were forcing Stingers and Spectres, so not much Rain Rising Gold could do, but I mean, Expired Nuts, 23 and 8. Pomo's clutching every single clutch he's been in. Just huge kills, very important kills at amazing times. Rain Rising Gold looks like they're going for mid here. Just wide swings mid. Yeah, we've given up.
Yep. Two shots, 2 kills. That's round over.
Yep, Expired Nuts 3. This will most likely be GG's. Hey, Rogue gets a kill. Rogue gets 2. Rogue gets 3! Hold on, I might have spoken too soon. Red Bull Varsity trying to just quickly end it, and Rose hitting some clean shots with their Guardian, or to make it a 2v2.
They're both stacked towards BCT. They will split up and move 1-1-1. So it looks like the Radiant Rising players are working to set up an A hit here.
Yeah, they're trying to go for guns. They're just going to stack up and try to hit A. Red Bull Varsity is going to most likely just play retake on any site, play your life. Just do a 2v2. As you know, the Sova is going to be low health if you have comms. So they are going to...
Duffy thinks it's too quiet. He's second guessing and trying to move back towards B a little bit.
Yeah. I think he's just watching the tree hop up. Yeah, they're not going to close the door. Or I guess they do close doors, which should give Duffy the info here. Oh, wait, did he see him? Did Duffy see him?
No,
No,
I think he knows.
It's a big dart. Oh, got some damage in. Now it's a 2v2 retake. Ro has drone and 2 shocks. But they're just going to hit it quick. Duffy swung out wide. Scott gets a kill. It's 2v1 for Pomo. Now, if there's anyone 1v1 in a 1v2 situation, it's Pomo. Scott gets a kill.
Good peek off the turret.
Ro 3 kills to bring him back.
That's what they needed. They need big performances out of their individual players if they're going to pull this back.
12 is all they get. Radiant Rising Gold, huge round there. It is 12-3, but we've seen worse. I thought it was over after this. They were just wide swinging with no flashes or anything, trying to just get any picks, and then Rogue gets a 3.
Yeah, the 3 players all pushing catwalk one at a time.
Yeah.
Just line up for him.
They had 2 push cat and then the Jet as well.
Between the legs of the turret. That's rude.
Expired Nuts. Oh, it goes for the turret. Rogue swings. Pomo picks up the gun.
Smokes the turret.
Yeah,
Not
does
today.
Yeah. Turret got him killed. Smokes it off. They're all towards mid here. Good molly. Moro has a read. Pomo gets a big kill though on Ro. Wait, Pomo's pushing out. They're gonna have to run tree here pretty quick.
Yeah, they're stuck in a small box.
Good raise nade. That's where it's coming from. Again, full team blind. Molly's don't get much info here. So it will be a 4v4. Pomo's quick. He's blind. He's got the omen blind, so we can't hear. 4v3 for Red Bull Varsity. And that's a KJ ult already out of Cypress. Yeah, they have nothing for this.
To clear that.
Oh, Missile's gonna have to go big here. Gets 1, gets 2. Missile's gonna get detained though. He's gonna have to hurry. Everyone's detained. The only player not detained is Mist. He gets a kill. Pomo's got 3. It's a 1v1. Cypress missed.
Stuck in the smoke though.
They both know where they're
at.
Fake TPs. Taps. Hops off. Missed. Understand he's tapping. He's gonna have to.
He's gotta swing it.
Huge win by Cypress, and that will be the game.
That will seal their game.
Radiant Rising Gold had their moments, but overall, Red Bull Varsity just too good. Expire Nuts, Pomo. I mean, triple positive. Almost a triple double for Pomo. And it's just overall, just a difference of just straight aimed
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful play. There's not much you can do when you're not winning your fights.
Yeah, it's hard. I feel like Redbird had, good reads, a good util, a lot of early mid presence that forced Radiant Rising Gold to play uncomfortable. It felt like they weren't comfortable trying to fight for mid and play for mid. The only rounds they even got were like spraying Vandal kills that won them a round, and Bro also with a huge 3. But for the most part, I feel like Redbird Varsity just had their game plan and just did what they wanted to do for most of the time.
Yeah, had the read from top to bottom. And Redbird will stay undefeated in the tournament so far.
Yeah, they are looking like the team to beat. We'll most likely get that first round bye, and we'll see how they do later in the playoffs. But yeah, overall masterclass out of Redbird Varsity. 13-3, as clean as you can ask for.
Absolutely. We will throw to a brief break, and we'll be back with our round 6 match in just a few minutes. Welcome back. We are bringing you another Valorant best of one of our group stage. This is round 6 of the group stage. We have Redbird Varsity taking on UNI Panther Esports. We're bringing you a bind game.
And it appears we have a Reyna, Raze, Clove, Viper, Gecko from the side of Panthers Esports.
This is the second Clove we've seen today, and the first Reyna we have seen on stream.
This looks like a Paper X comp.
It's gonna be a very aggressive comp.
Yeah.
Panthers they're gonna have to be pushing behind this.
Yeah. Their entire comp is set around just W King in sight. I mean, Clove obviously has her res, or their res, and Reyna and Raze, I mean, obviously Reyna on bind. I mean, you're flashing high and you're running out B long, or you're running out A short. There's a lot. Reyna, I feel like her flash is actually good because on this map because of how the
angle structure works really well for it. There's a lot of spots you can throw it, and then you have to pick between watching the angle the Reyna's going to be coming from and shooting the flash.
Exactly. And Clove and Raze, you can combo the
decay plus nade is very big.
Yeah, you can do that A short. You can do that, B long, even if you get some early info.
Yeah, it's massive area denial.
Yeah.
It's a fun orb.
Yeah, Clove has a lot of good U2, I feel like, combined as well. With the decay and, her smokes being similar to Brim's, just, lasts a little less.
It's an interesting orb position from Beefman.
It looks like a retake orb, I believe.
Yeah, or sight holds, just hide in the cubby a little better.
Yeah. So Redbird Varsity playing sort of spread out, sort of default. And they're triple pushing showers, Panther Esports. They're getting really aggressive here. They shot the Euro clone. Yeah, they're going into a B split. Redbird Varsity.
But Panthers here have a lot of info that they're not pushing A, so they've just gotta... Beefman's just gotta survive here.
Yep.
As long as he can.
Yeah, playing retake. Yeah, they got the retake orb set up to help him come out of CT. 5v5 retake. They're gonna triple push elbow here. Beefman gets one. That's a big one. And they got the brim, so that's a molly down. 4v4 retake. They're gonna triple push from hookah.
Big flash out here. Nobody's on site though. They've all
huge kill from Sir Claps. Duffy gets the trade though. 3v3. 1 CT. Huge win by Monty in the smoke. 2v2. Lil Bro's on the bomb though.
They don't know Wingman's on the bomb.
Lil Bro's on bomb. What a throw by Faviet.
Wingman wins the 1v2.
Huge pistol win out of Panthers Esports. Wow, that was. I think they tripled. Did they triple TP from A into hookah?
I believe it was 2.
Yeah, because they pushed out. Showers to get the earn of the info. Yeah, they were all on A, and so Gecko, Raze, and Reyna all stuck together that whole round. Beefman getting one here is huge. You're by yourself, and basically a 1v5. You just need to get yours. Huge one.
Yeah, they flipped the map. It was effectively Panthers were on the attack side now. They're pushing in from hookah because Redbird pushed all the way deep into elbow and CT.
Yeah, they tried to, with the triple, TP, they tried to get all the CT fights, but
early fight.
Clove kept winning it. Yeah, huge kill out of Duffy on to the Reyna, but Monty with the quick trade. 4v4.
2 rifle buys out of Panthers is interesting here.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of teams are trying to go to Phantom Vandal with the light shield in order to have a better chance to win the bonus round 3. But the only problem is you don't want to be losing the Vandal, which I don't know what gun Reyna had. If she had a Vandal? No, she had a Spectre.
She had a Spectre.
Yeah, Sir Claps gets expiring nuts. Gecko Flash. 4v3, Redbird, good kill out of Monty. They're just playing good contain right now. Really good contain out of Panther Esports.
Yeah, those Geckos here stuck in a small corner. It's getting spammed.
Yeah, Pommel, yep. Clean round out of Panthers Esports, only losing a Spectre. Very, very good start for Panthers. Understanding, especially in that pistol round. Now there's full buy out of Light Shield on Moral, but still really solid buy for Redbird. Now with the this is probably, I'd say, his second best map to Breeze. But it's one of his 2 best maps because you can do a lot with the TPs. You can do a lot with the decoy. The decoy is very, very good in this map just because you don't know if it's a real TP. You don't know if it's a fake. So there's could be a lot of good info that Yoru can even get. This Viper Wall is good for showers and B hold. Good U2 out of Redbird to get that showers control. Reyna, Pop-Tart by themselves.
Well, signal presence, the shower dive here.
Oh, they're going to go for a showers crunch. Just all 4. Pop out showers quick. Oh, Pop-Tart dies on site. Oh, Moro gets a big 2. Moro gets a big 3. Now it's just Mr. Sir Claps by himself.
They were fully ready for that as soon as the...
Yeah, Reyna died on site. They just instantly turned around because there was nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
So-
and throwing the Dizzy through the teleport first signaled it a little bit too much.
Yeah. So clean round by Redbird Varsity. The typical, you know, win your pistols, win the bonus pretty cleanly. So now this is where the real gun round starts to begin and see who's got what strats. So, let's see, Viper Wall for the showers control. The default Viper Wall for offense. Looks like they're geared up for more showers control. So Viper's gonna have to pop this wall early, though, is the only thing. Okay, so Clove does smoke deep showers. Using a lot of util here, yeah. Showers control taken pretty easily here. 4 of Redbird Varsity. Viper's gonna lurk up. Reyna's got a big duty here. She has to get one. Oh, big pick out of Cypress. Catching Beefman on the lurk. They probably could just rotate off that. They understand that, you know, with all that showers presence, they're gonna... Panthers Esports gonna have to hold. Now Sir Claps is in a really, really tough spot. Goes for a wide swing, tries to get to timing. Oh, he stucks!
Misses the blast pack.
Still gets away with his life, though. And they're rotating back to A. Gecko's gonna get caught out here. What a call by Redbird Varsity to come back A. Catching the rotates. Doesn't shoot the flash. Yeah, that is... What a call. Good flash by the Gecko, too. That's so unlucky for Panthers Esports. They just got caught out rotating. And Redbird understanding that they felt pressured and they're going to catch him rotating. That's a big call. Whoever called that.
Unfortunately, Pop-Tart was slightly overbought in the previous round, so they're stuck with just a Sheriff here in this retake. Not a lot to work with. 2v5.
Yeah. Good kill, though. I think you just try to play kills here, try to diminish the economy.
Good trade. It's about the best they could hope for in that situation. Very good map reads from Redbird.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They got getting the lurk kill on Beefman outside of Hookah. And then the understanding of, hey, we got all this B pressure. Let's make a quick rotate back to A, try to catch him off guard. Because that's what they did on the pistol round, too, is they went through TP. Seems Panthers Esports is trying to utilize the TP A short a lot here to quick rotates. So Redbird understood that and say, hey, we're just going to catch him rotating because that's what they like to do.
They didn't even actually have that much commit into showers. Just the thrash from the Gecko was enough to pretty successfully deter Panthers from fighting for it.
Yeah.
4-man long fight.
Yeah, there's all 5 here for Panther Esports. They're stacked B. I wonder if Redbird, yeah, they're going to go back. Yeah. They're still putting pressure Hookah, trying to keep them here at B. A good eye. Had a lot more. Gets a wall bang through the fade tag. Yeah, with that info, they're probably just going to walk up A here. Yep.
Say bomb's going A, even if there's lurk remaining.
Panthers Esports, you know, not much they can do here. It's a good clearage out of Expired Nuts. Just trying to make sure no one's hiding in corners with a shorty. That's a 4v5 eco retake. Not much you can do here. Just try to get some eco frags. Try to get Viper some ult orbs because he'll go into this next round with maybe 4 ults right now. So
it might even be worth it to just die to bomb.
Yeah. Does that Beefman he's 4 off? Okay, try to get him a kill or 2. I'm just running into the rifles of Redbird Varsity.
Got guns on every angle. There's not a lot they can do.
Nope. Clean round by Redbird Varsity. Very clean. As expected from the top seed in the current group. And Red Panther being on eco. So now you have 4 ults if you're Panther Esports. You have the Clove and Reyna, which are very aggressive, obviously. And Clove can get some maybe early info, try to back off, or you just save it for the retake. Raze and Gecko ult as well. Very, very good ult retakes. They have a lot of retake ults right now.
Yeah, this is a very, very aggressive comp out of Panthers. It's unfortunate for them that they have to start on the defense side because this is a team that is very much set up to quickly attack.
Yeah, and Bind is a very T-sided map, so you can... Its comp could actually work well for them. They just need to get, I'd say, 4 or 5 rounds here on the CT side to make this very, very winnable for Panthers Esports.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, Uriel's going in. Vis is a very good ult. So much free info. Sees the Viper and Reyna. That's a big kill by Beefman. Wallbang with the Odin. They're saying shoot. Expired Nuts is saying, hey, shoot me because that's where the Viper's at. Flashes.
Flashes doesn't connect. Second flash connects
gets
under
one.
both of them.
Gets 2 Expired Nuts. That ult is just so good, and he does it so beautifully. Panthers is still winnable. Expired Nuts is low. And you have Gecko. You have 3 ults here for the side of Panther Esports. Yeah, they're gonna load up with the Thrash.
Yeah, they're waiting for a plant, and now they'll commit through.
Doesn't get any detain. Goes out with the Raze ult. Shoots it. Rosa's good flash out of the Gecko. It's a 2v3. Yeah, the TP came in. And Clove will res. It's not much 1v3. Has to win a big gunfight here.
Little bit over committed at this point. Not a lot they can do. The triple stack.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate. He's trying to get one here.
Yeah, it doesn't even get one.
Good retake attempt by Panthers, but Redbird Varsity expired Nuts with a huge opening too. He used out your ult so well. Gets the info on the Viper, even though Viper still gets one. Does it beautifully where he times it so where he pops out of his ult and pops the decoy at the same time, forcing all the Vipers to go back. And then since they were so disoriented, the Gecko flash just blinds him for free.
Yeah,
your flash.
Beautiful flash.
Yeah, he throws both his flashes there to get a big 2. Gecko ult doesn't get much as they shoot it.
Yeah, the Gecko not getting the planter there pretty much sealed that retake. If they knock off the plant, you can probably commit back in. But as soon as it doesn't get anything, you're kind of screwed there. That retake is all but over.
100%. So now Panthers Esports, it looked like they're on an eco. Yeah, Stinger's light. Good wall, he's full blind. Oh, they're going to probably try to clear this. Yeah, they're already spraying. There's pretty stacked towards B here, Redbird Varsity. He's going to go for an orb kill. Gets 1, gets 2 with the Stinger.
My Stinger doesn't do that.
What a huge 2 out of Mr. Sir Claps. Cypress gets a kill on Pop-Tart on site. It's a 4v3 for Panthers Esports. They have 2 guns down long, but they can't get there. And Mr. Sir Claps is weak. Yeah, he TP's out. He can't live there.
They will surrender bomb.
Another kill with a Stinger out of Gecko. It's a 3v2. Again, Mr. Sir Claps is low health, but they do have the man advantage and info advantage.
Yeah, they have recovered bomb now, finally. So let's let them get a plant down here.
Cypress will get ult off plant. So this could be a big ult. Now the Clove's going hookah, and
they want to commit further into CT here.
Yeah, because they don't know if one's flanking. Yeah, Cypress is checking the reclear. Doesn't see anything. Oh, he could get bad timing here. He could get real bad timing here. His back is completely exposed. Monty's taking his time. It's a classic. He gets bad time. He gets the kill on the Cypress. It's a 1v3. Now they know where the Duffy is. He's stuck on the middle of the site. He's going to have to go big here. Viper Molly comes in. He's not vulnerable. Huge 1. Mr. Collapse is low. He dies to Beefman back site. What an eco out of Panthers Esports. Stinger Light is the buy.
It is never.
You're never out of it with a Stinger.
Exactly.
Huge 3 kills with the Stinger that round. Huge 2 out of Mr. Claps. Catching him off with the orb. They do kind of, I wouldn't say a lazy job of clearing the Viper wall, but that's just a good Viper wall to hide behind. You can see they try to spray behind here, and they're like, oh yeah, it's going to be enough. Try to give Pommel his orb for the Gecko, and just gets a running 2 spray. That is...
Honestly, it's something we saw a lot out of Redbird last game as well, is just they can't seem to cover people who are going for actions. We saw Duffy die a lot on Sova drones. They're getting some trades, but just there's a lot of trades are being given up.
So now Panthers Esports right back into it after getting a thrifty win. Seems to be, again, another shower stack. Catches him, trying to catch him, black him. Huge kill on Mr. Claps again on the Yoru. 5v4, lurked up, huge lurk kill, understanding that Duffy likes to do that lurk with the default Viper wall. Now Beefman, all Beefman has to do here is play retake. It's a 5v3. You have the util, you have the man advantage. Plant will go down. They're doing the exec. So now they're 4 stacked towards TP here. Clove will go back towards CT, but it appears the other 2 will go. Yeah, Raze, Reyna, and Gecko are sticking together at all times. That is important to look for on the CT side for Panthers Esports.
Fires off shots hookah, so they'll know that there is hookah presence. I know where this retake is coming from.
Huge kill. Huge 2 out of Moro. Gets the 2 smokes back sight. Redbird Varsity will also use a Gecko. Huge flash out of Gecko here for 32. Pommel gets a trade on my sister Claps. Bramote comes in for Redbird Varsity. Pop-Tart gets killed. It's a 1v1 now. Pop-Tart gets a 3k.
Does he have time?
He does
he's
have
got
time.
plenty of time.
Huge win out of Panthers Esports. It did look scary there for a little bit as a 5v3, but they ended up clutching up Pop-Tart with a huge 3. Gecko flash, a huge Gecko flash come in to get the guy on site. Just not the cleanest retake, but it gets the job done. 4-4. 4 rounds was what you wanted if you're on the CT side here for Panthers Esports. You have that T-sided, the attack-sided comp. So
Yeah, that's such a lazy clear from
yeah. I mean,
the
they
Viper.
this
Just
is
walked right past him.
yeah. I think it might. This was like the third round where they triple push showers. They're vying for that showers control, and Raze, Gecko, and Reyna are sticking together. Seems they're just throwing Beefman into an island sort of role on B site here by himself, letting him work, letting him just play retake, see what he can do. Yeah, they're fighting. This is gonna be a huge showers fight coming up. Fade Eye coming in.
Eye comes out, doesn't spot anything, but is shot. They need to slow them down.
Yeah, Monty's got a Bucky here towards A short. Well, he can see the timing. There's a huge fight. Bristers a clap, gets one. Viper goes over the wall. Viper's on the middle of the site. Monty doesn't know. They get the trade on him. There's a huge showers fight that wins. Monty gets one. What is going on?
How does he get away with that again?
Oh my gosh.
They don't clear it again.
They don't look at Monty. That's the second round in a row where Duffy dies by Monty, just hiding in the smoke here. Yeah, look at this. The showers fight is won by Panthers Esports, and then Monty's still here for cleanup on the brim. Panthers Esports.
They're just walking through the smoke and not clearing anything.
Yeah, they had double smokes and they thought they could they were trying to pinch the guy's showers, but the problem is everyone showers died, so he couldn't even get the pinch off. They could just turn back and get the one. So now Gecko and Ray still sticking together. Beefman going for an early peek here with the Odin.
Wallbang spot.
Couple here. Yeah, they're gonna walk up a bit. They're gonna walk up a short. They're just gonna dry clear it. Yeah, sending everyone towards it this time. Try to get that hookah control. Panthers Esports does have 5 ultimates online. So this could be a big round. There's 3 towards hookah. I don't think they understand there's some here. Huge kill out of the Gecko. Yeah, Expired Nuts is one shot again. Huge kill out of the Gecko for Panthers Esports. Viper ult comes in. Early ult. Misses the ult.
Gecko is denied. Plant is denied.
Yeah. Viper's got to be one shot. Yeah, he's probably. Yeah, Duffy's weak. Duffy has to play his life here with the Viper, but they're going to TP though, and let Duffy roam. This is actually a good call, the Redbird Esports. I don't think they expect Do they expect Duffy to be here? They do. Huge kill out of Mr. Claps. Now it's a 4v3. Clove's going to try to come out, get 1, gets 2. Monty with a 2-piece, and he's going to res. Try to stall time for his teammates to come back. It's a 1v4 situation.
Plant does go down.
Yeah, gets the 3-piece. What a play by Monty. What a huge opening pick by the Gecko. Panthers Esports getting 6 on the board here on Bind defense side.
This is not the same Redbird we saw last map. They are playing super disorganized, it feels like.
Yeah, they're just trying to... I feel like they're trying to almost... They're not playing too fast, but they're also like getting some interesting timings. I mean, they try to triple up towards U-Haul that round. They get picked early. They do get a trade, but then the Viper has to ult, but then the Viper's on 1 HP, so the ult doesn't even matter because the random spray can just get the Viper at any time. Yeah. So they're forced to TP, and then with down a man and the Viper also not getting 1 on the lurk, it's just not much you can do there for Redbird Varsity.
Yeah, they're forcing fights everywhere, and it's just not working out for them.
So now they're going for a little bit of a B control, understanding that Panther Esports is stacking A every round and playing retake B. They are not letting them plant A. So now your ult gets the info that Beefman's here. He's gonna might chase Beefman in.
They've got so much space off of that.
Yeah, your ult is so good for taking space because there's literally nothing you do about it. Gecko Molly to clear tube. Plant will go down. It will be a 5v5 retake here, which again is what Panthers Esports appears to like to do, is play retake towards B and not let him plant A.
His retake will be
deep eyeball.
Very hard with that fatal. They can just throw it CT. It'll hit 2 or 3. Will make it very challenging.
Yeah, he's holding on to it. Both Gecko ults are out. Reyna pops her ult. Fade hasn't ulted yet. Detains 2! And gets the other guy. What a Gecko ult. Popstar still gets 1 though. He's still detained close to... Oh my gosh. Just a huge fight. CT goes away of Redbird Varsity, especially with that Gecko ult coming in detaining 2. Clove couldn't do much there. They were just stuck in the middle of the open.
Yeah, they get another fight.
Oh, Panther still gets 2.
They don't have time.
Yeah.
They've called it.
Wow, what a round. Both Gecko ults popped at the same time, and Redbird's Gecko ult gets 2 detained. And then the Vandal Spray kills one of them, and then just leaves the Clove detained in the middle of the open. They just couldn't do anything there. Spire Nuts. Yeah, look at both Gecko ults. That Gecko ults go side, but they all fought elbow. So that was a good play out of Redbird Varsity, pushing elbow, clearing sight, understanding that, you know, Gecko ult most likely goes side instead of elbow, because not many people try to fight elbow with Gecko ult, so yeah. Huge round on Redbird Varsity.
Watch and learn.
So setting up for a B hit again. Now they have both smokers stacked up on B site for Panthers Esports. Redbird Varsity, again, Raze, Reyna, Gecko all stacked up. Gets the info, Viper ults. We're going to Fatal, though, into side. That tags the Viper, so they know where the Viper's at.
That's going to be huge.
And they see the Clove with the Fade Eye. Oh, this is very bad for Beefman here. He can't see, and he's tethered. Oh, this is just brutal. Nah, that is just so brutal for Beefman. They just couldn't do anything there.
Yeah, Reyna gets picked immediately on the TP.
It's just a very, very good executor with Varsity. The Fatal is the best ult to counter the Viper ult. Viper ult is very, very good.
Absolutely.
Essentially secures a round at some points, especially on the CT side, and on defense you can lock up entire choke points. Gecko gets a kill onto Cypress. I just fear there's not much you can do here in a 2v5, now 2v4 scenario with bomb down and low health on the Gecko. Sir Claps gets another one. Sir Claps gets two. Hold on a second.
Nade should be
good
good.
nade. That nade could be good. It's going to force the Gecko to challenge him on the left. Lowbell's on bomb. He runs out of ammo though. 1v2. Lowbell's on bomb. It is halved. It's still going. They shoot the Lowbell and Moral gets a trade. That got scary there for Redbird Varsity. Huge 2 out of Mr. Sir Claps, but 6 from Panthers Esports is very good when you have bind with this comp.
Yeah, this is more than I expected out of Panthers for sure.
Yeah, especially on the defense side with this comp. I mean, now this is where you thrive if you're Panther Esports. You have the Reyna, you have the Raze, you have the Clove there, and Gecko. That's just so much just attacking power, where especially when you have your ultimates online. I mean, essentially you have 2 lives with the Clove ult. You have Reyna, and you can follow that up with the Gecko ult and have, Reyna blind as well for you. So there's a lot you can do here with this comp that Panther Esports has put together. Again, it starts with a pistol. Panthers Esports has to win this pistol. So Red Varsity still has a very good stalling comp with the Fade and Gecko, Rim, Viper.
Aggressive orb here
Yeah.
long. It's gonna allow this Fade to take position here.
Will they clear it? Yeah, they seem aware of it. Viper Molly's trying to get out. Yoga has his TP set up towards B, 3-stack A.
They heard something go through the TP, so they suspect the Fade is here.
Panthers does have shower control, although they seem to be willing to give this up. Seems like they're just fighting B long pretty heavy here. Flash comes out. Oh, Mo gives his position away. Can't get one. 5v4. Reyna backs. Reyna gets shot. A short. Yeah, they're going to try to hit into the A hit.
Duffy's chasing.
Yeah, good nade. Pushes the Gecko off triple. Kill through the smoke for Pomo. 4v4. Things have kind of slowed down. Spirenut's in a really good spot here. There's no way they clear him. Gets one. Pop-Tart has no idea where he's at. He's still spraying. Mr. Claps trying to walk out of the smoke. 2 smokes here. Mr. Claps gets one. It's 3v3. They're all low health. Duffy gets a trade. Pomo gets another kill. A short. Pop-Tart's pushing out. He's by himself.
30 seconds left.
What a flank by Duffy. Now Pop-Tart's just stuck. He can't do anything here. 20 seconds left. Flash comes out. No, just Cypress gets a trade.
Can't hit the shots. That's rough.
What a defense by Redbird Varsity. Felt like Panthers Esports after that pick, but they went into B. I feel like they just didn't want to either attack the guy B long, or they felt like they might have had people hookah. But they instantly go for the rotate on A, which is the side they were stacked at. So, and Redbird Varsity does a really good job at stalling and getting the necessary trades. Also kill through the smoke, but getting necessary trades, getting necessary stacks in order to make the A hold work.
Yeah, and as soon as he hears the players pulling out, Duffy just immediately commits to flanking down long.
Yeah, that's
He's always behind them.
Yeah, very big flank by Duffy, understanding that they're not going to be anywhere but in front of their teammates' crosshairs. So now 5 stacked out of Panthers Esports, 5 stack hookah when you have the worst guns. Interesting Viper Wall, trying to throw a funky little Viper Wall here. They're stacked towards B.
This can still get messy for Redbird. This stack, if it explodes out, can be a lot of firepower in a very tight space.
Oh, it's a big nade though. Spirenus gets one, TP's out to play his life. Everyone's weak. Trying to through Smoky Smoke stuff. He's just cleaning up though. Yeah, very good hold out of Redbird. You lose one guy, but
not a big loss.
Yeah, not a huge loss. Clean round out of Redbird Varsity, controlling the try to funky side up with the Viper Wall and the Clove Smoke in the middle of the side, trying to change things up.
Yeah, it was a very smart play out of Expired Nuts to know to TP out as soon as he gets the spray down.
Yeah, he's full blind. Not much you can do there to let your teammates do the work. Clean round out of Redbird Varsity. Now that we're going into the bonus with 4 guns, Red Varsity has a very good chance if they win this round to run away with this game. So have decent armor, decent guns on a lot of your team. Reyna only has 1 flash and 1 suck.
Let's take early shower fight here. Expired Nuts wants to commit into this.
Yeah, he's going to do it dry. Tags up a couple, but his full blind has to escape. Now they have Panthers Esports has shower control. They could go into an A hit here. With this Viper Wall. This Viper Wall is the old Viper Wall from like 2021 where you just use it for a sight hit. Whereas Viper used to be sole controller in like your rank games. So interesting Viper Wall here. They're going to execute out shower. They drop down short. Cypress gets 1 because he just drops in really open. Cypress gets a tag on the Gecko. Panthers Esports all weak. Cypress gets 2 with the Spectre long range. Pop Tart gets a trade 3v3. Overheals. Lobo's going down. Another Lobo running. Gecko,
Wingman not taking damage in that molly while he puts the plant down. Does let the plant go down. He'll throw the orb to cover.
Vade knows there's one here. Oh, he's going to get bad timing. Pop Tart with the swing. Pop Tart doesn't get the kill. With bad timing.
Swings him util in hand. Still gets the fight.
2v1. Good 2-piece out of Gecko. 1v1 out of Duffy. We got lineups. If we're Panther Esports. Has enough juice. We'll get a half. Molly does land. Can he stick this?
No,
oh,
can't.
He's close.
No chance.
Win out of Panther Esports, but at what cost? You're going to be very, very poor going into this round. If you're Panthers Esports. I mean, you lose 4
only
guns.
1 survive. That's going to put your eco in a
This is a
very
huge
rough
kill by
spot.
Moral. This almost won him the round. Getting that U-Haul control. And Panthers Esports are just trying to stall to give time for the lineups to hit. But, I mean, you lose so many guns here if you're Panthers Esports.
It's such a messy swing from the Reyna. He almost had a timing.
Yeah, that's why I use the Phantom. Yeah, so they're still buying up in this round. Pop Tart will be only on the Sheriff. And no, I don't feel like there's much you can do here with
Gonna
this.
set up towards long. If Duffy's keeps jump spotting this, they
Yeah,
might be
gets
able
good
to pull
info. Orb up
rotate.
to stall. And they're going for sort of B-long control. Let him come hookah if they can. Try to stall him out to be here as long as possible. Let him try to go into your A stack if you're at Reversity.
Beefman will show pressure towards a short. So they know they're a little split.
Oh, but yeah, Duffy's screwed there. There's not much you can do there. He just runs out of orb and they just push up past his orb to disrespect it. Now Gecko's gonna ult, gets a lot of good info. This should be a free plant here for Panthers Esports. Expired Nuts is on the flank though. They don't know he's flanked because he went with the decoy. That's why you're so good on this map. He's gonna trigger this one. Gets 1. Tries to get the second.
Sees the head, doesn't get it.
Oh, and Gecko gets 1 on side too. It's a 3v2 for Red Varsity. Or for Panthers Esports, excuse me. Tries to get wallbang side. Monty does get tagged up here. Weak in the middle of 2. Monty does get the kill on Pommel though. It's a 1v3 for Cypress, who did have the 2 big Spectre kills on the last round.
Still got smokes to work with, so you can start pushing back in here.
Monty's just gonna wait.
He's just gonna play for exits here. He's got to save.
Huge round out of Panthers Esports. I'm trying to see where all the kills went down because it seems like, well, they got the kill Garden, then they pushed out, and then Redbird just, I guess, lost the trades after that. Even with Expired Nuts on the flank, he just got a little greedy trying to get that kill on the Monty back sight.
Yeah, that's a rough angle to play both directions. Monty just comes out just on top.
8-8. With Panthers Esports having some good money, especially with the Reyna and the Viper both saving, or light buying. Yeah, good money. Redbirds of RC is going to be on an eco. They have 1 Vandal coming in. Stinger 3 Deagles. So it should be an interesting round for Panthers Esports. I think they just have to try to avoid hookah and do a really, really good job. You only have 1 initiator, so you're going to have to do a really good job getting as much good info with that Roomba as you can.
Yeah, that.
And the Reyna flash to clear, but they're going to stack up towards B short. They're going to Red Varsity going for an aggressive A short hit, smoking one side, attacking the other. Pop Tart needs to understand this and try to outplay his life. What a flash!
Flash comes through.
He outplays his life. Comes out. They're going to 3-hit it. What a nade!
Big nade! Big nade!
Cypress gets a kill though. The trade with the nade. Mr. Collapse gets 2. They're going to come back and try to fight this. A short now. Red Varsity has all A short control, but they're still a man down. I'd really like to call Red Varsity to push out A short. But now it's a 4v3. They have showers, but the problem is Red Bull Varsity has them pinned on this side of the map. Panthers Esports cannot go anywhere. This right wall is big though.
Yeah, this wall will let them plant triple.
Yeah, except they're Zay's just trying to stall him. Hayes coming in really good. U2 out of Panther. Oh, the Lobo goes down in the wrong spot, so now they have to manually plant it. Morrow gets a kill. Duffy gets a kill as well. The Razor gets nothing. It's a 3v3 for Red Bull Varsity. 3v2. How have Panthers Esports done this? It's a 3v1. What has happened? Just went for a full advantage out of Panther Esports into a meltdown.
30 seconds left.
Red Bull Varsity with the pin on the essentially 1/4 side of the map has taken over this game, and Bomb is not down. There's quite literally nothing Beefman can do.
Spotted by the Prowler and the Wingman. He's stuck.
He's stuck. He's going to have to save. What a round.
15-second save against 3 is going to be very rough.
Yeah. What a round out of Red Bull Varsity. What a call to push out a short. I feel like Panthers Esports needed to... I don't know. They just went too slow, I feel like, out of showers. They were pinned on that side of the map. And it also was unfortunate. The Gecko, the Wingman, didn't go to the safe side of triple.
Planted in front of triple, not in the safe spot.
Yeah, Pop-Tart not getting one here was big as well, because if he gets one, he could have dismissed his out, but he just misses his shots there. Sir Claps does get to trade into 4v3, but they're pinned on that side of the map, essentially. Now, it's because they won the Thrifty before, or the round before, they still have a full buy here, but that is not a round you want to lose if you're Panthers Esports.
Yeah, they kind of just let the tempo get away from them. They didn't have bodies to commit back onto the short fight, so they tried to commit shower, but by the time they were grouped up to hit shower, the Redbirds was full stacked back on site, and now they were committing into 3 different angles.
Yeah. So stacked up towards B here are Panthers Esports. Duffy's still doing this orb molly combo. Brim does give him the aura smokes. Belong to stall it out. Now he's going to rotate back A. Try to force him into an A hit, which is what Panthers Esports seems to be doing. He's trying to go back into an A hit. Your TP's over there too, so yeah, Red Bull Varsity seems to be stacked for this. Viper's about to throw a wall. What a wall! Completely ignoring backside and U-Haul.
Fake teleport.
Euro leaves the decoy there to push out in front of him.
Flashes for the decoy. Decoy doesn't get shot. They don't care. They're still fighting for U-Haul even with this wall. Plant goes down. It's interesting here. If the Viper gets ult, no, Viper doesn't have ult. So it's gonna be a full 5-on-5 retake. Fade does ult. That's a huge ult as it gets, I think, 3 or 4. Expired nuts with the ult. Oh, there's too many ults. Pop-Tart does get one here though. Duffy's on the flank. Pommel gets a trade as well. Duffy gets 2. It's a 2v2 on site. With Pommel getting 2. He's stuck in this corner. This wall's going to survive him, but they know he's here. It's a 2v1. Panthers Esports. Clove is showers, and with the one-way and bomb. It seems like they know he's here. Prowler comes out. It's 2v1. Decay goes out. Decay, what a play by Red Bull Varsity. That fade ult came in so clutch.
Yeah, big ult there. They're all stacked up in a site, so there's nowhere they can run. They're all tagged.
Yeah, Fade and your ult was such a deadly combination. So much info.
So much info.
Exactly. You can't hear it either, so you can't even hear the Viper flank. So it's just a clean retake out of Red Bull Varsity, even though it looked kind of messy. They knew what they were doing.
And two rounds lost in a row for Panthers should break their economy.
Yeah, they were pretty... I mean, they'll still have the loss bonus, but it won't be a goodbye like it was last round. That 8-8 round will be one that they'll kick themselves in the foot with. Again, be long pressure. Duffy again with the Viper. Oh, they're just going to try to completely disrespect it. Going through the orb and the Viper. Oh, the decay hits his teammate though. So he can't even swing. Taps the orb. Knows that they're close. Duffy will just fold back up. And they're still 4 stacked. Well, wallbang kill for expired nuts. 5v4, and they're all stacked towards B. Just solo Gecko at A. Yeah, Panthers Esports is just trapped here.
They keep putting themselves in these very small areas. They're not taking good lurk control. Just letting Redbird get these flanks. Easy spray down from Duffy and expired nuts. Nice headshot. Trades one back for Beef. Fire Nuts flashes out of the smoke towards the tag.
Yeah, just
Beefman's just running, and he's gonna get cut off by Pomo here. Wingman concussed.
Oh no, that's not right. That's not right.
That concuss. If you're running any sort of high fire rate, Phantoms, Stinger, Spectre, it just shuts you down so hard.
Not much you can do there. Clean round out of Red Bull Varsity on the eco. Panthers Esports, this is the round they have to win if they want a chance. Because the round after this, again, they're gonna have a broken bye. And Red Bull Varsity just seems to have full control of the map on this defense side, despite Panthers Esports having a fairly attack-sided comp. This
feels like Panthers they're not taking any map control. They're all stacked up. They don't really have any side pressure, and it's letting Redbird constantly control the map.
Yeah. Just to B long, Duffy holding down B long is just insane. They're going to try to fight through this like they did rest on. They do get to spray kill Monty with help from the Gecko, so it appears he either got stunned or flashed into a smoke. It's a huge util out of Clove and Monty there.
Moral here just playing the edge of the smoke.
Yeah, they're going to have to play retake. That's a huge one. What a kill. That's an insane kill.
Wants to take this fight back into Garden.
Well, gets 2.
Doesn't get it.
Bomb goes down. It's going to be a 3v2. Panthers Esports are weak. Oh, he swings out of the smoke. He still gets tethered. And they're both detained. Oh, no. It's only the Gecko detained. Molly comes in. Clove is overhealed, but there's not much he can do. Bomb goes down. Lobo's on the spike. It's a 2v2. Again, Gecko comes out. He's going to detain. Nothing. He won't detain anything. He'll just die. And Palma gets a trade. What a round.
The retake is so chaotic from Redbird.
But it's working somehow. I don't know. Moral gets 2. Moral gets 2 from elbow, and I don't know how. That's the problem with the Clove smokes as well, though, is that the smokes don't last as long as Brim smokes.
They're shorter duration. They're also smaller.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't give you quite enough cover to work with.
Yeah. I think Moral got both of those from elbow, so I guess the smoke just went away, and the Fade just got a clean 2 there. So very good teamwork out of Redbird Varsity, and very good kills out of Moral to turn the tide into Redbird's favor.
Yeah, and Panthers wanted to play that Fairy Bar back in Garden, but the Gecko will just immediately denies that, getting the detain.
And Panthers used their Gecko ult there as well, so they can't bring it into this round.
Yeah.
So broken by out of Panthers Esports on the map match round point. Panthers is up. They got a good Viper ult off as Redbird took all Showers control. Ult comes in. Yeah, and wow, what a 2-piece that Expire Nuts. He just swings, gets 2. Pomo gets 1 on site as well. Nah, they gets the Viper on site for Pomo. Not much Panthers can do now. 2v4. They're just collapsing. The TP comes out. Yeah, they're gonna have to get some insane frags. Wallbang.
There is a chance here. They can collapse on Duffy.
That's...
No, he's good. He's good for 2 here.
Good for 2. And clean defense side of Red Bull Varsity. 13-8. Clean game from Red Bull Varsity. Although it looks, a little scrappy in the first half. I thought that Panthers Esports might be able to take the offense side with relative ease. Or not relative ease, but they're definitely had an attack-sided comp. They just... Duffy beat long.
Significantly closer than we expected going into this.
Considering
Redbirds were heavy favorites for this match.
Yeah, considering how dominant Red Bull Varsity was playing, but I just feel like Duffy with that B long control was just doing such a good job at controlling, where they wanted to go, not letting him go B long. And if they are going to go B long, he's still going to get 1. There's only 1 or 2 rounds where he didn't get 1.
Yeah, exactly. There's just Panthers didn't have enough control, and they weren't able to fight for any of it consistently.
So, yeah. And the only round that A worked was the lineup round, and they still didn't even get away with that clean. So just an overall great job out of Red Bull Varsity to
absolutely,
control the CT side of Bind.
We're gonna throw to a brief break, and we'll be back with 1 more round of Valorant. Or we're switching our Rainbow Six. You know what? We'll get back to you. We'll throw to a brief break, and we'll go back to you. Welcome back for our final Valorant game of the day. Round 7, we've got a best of 1 game between Iowa State Varsity and Kansas State Varsity. They have taken us to Lotus.
So we have pretty standard comp out of Iowa State with the Raze Omen Viper KJ. Sky instead of Fade, which those two are interchangeable. Or for Kansas State, sorry. Iowa State going with Astra, double Initiator instead of double Controller on this map. It'll be interesting to see how the A main fights go out without a Viper, but they'll probably just combo a Breach Gecko and then raise Satchels out. But Astra is really interesting on this map. It's going to be very, very unique, considering I don't see a lot of teams playing Astra, so I wonder how they're going to utilize only having the 4 stars. So early C push here from Iowa State.
Kansas State is on the attack side.
Oh,
here.
it is? Okay, that's what I thought.
Our names are backwards. Real quick. Yep. Are you sure? Yeah. Kansas State taking the early control towards C here.
Oh, yeah, K-State's on offense. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
K-State's got the Astra. I was gonna say, all right. Yeah, I was gonna say I saw Benji. And I was like, what? Hold on a second. No. Okay, so they're going into B stack pretty heavy though, and they got Omen Smoke. Yeah, they're kind of bundled up. K-State. There's not a whole lot of room. Breach Sun comes out. Yeah, they're gonna have to go C, but they've got the alarm bot out. Benji's gonna have to be good for one here. He gets blind. Oh, this is a tough spot for Benji. He falls off. So they have C control. Bomb's going down. It's gonna be a mound plant. They're going triple door here. Blind comes out.
Denied the
gets
plant.
one. Astra's playing lurk here. Gets one. Dies instantly though. K-State only have 2 alive. Iowa State really solid retake. Bomb doesn't even go down. 4v2. Oh, good try. Oh, KJ gets 2. It's a 1v2 now for Iowa State or for K-State.
Yeah, they have bomb control. There's nothing.
Bomb going down there or not getting planted was tough for K-State. Yeah, really interesting to see no Viper and no Omen on this map. That paranoia gets so much value on this map. I feel like through the doors, through the walls, on C to get bend, on A to go through tree, go even through sight. There's just so much value you get out of the paranoia that I don't know how you're gonna get out of the Astra. Although the suck nade stun could be an interesting combo, but it's gonna be the Viper brings also so much info denial on offense and defense. So.
Yeah, I feel like on these 3-side maps, you need some sort of lurk wall to just get you presence on the map.
Yeah, especially Lotus. Really paranoia nade out for Iowa State. KJ lurking for Kansas State here, trying to see if they can catch anyone lurking. Benji going up, getting really good info out here for Iowa State. Not going C. We'll start to back off though. I don't know, staying mound, so it has full C control. They have a lot of map control here for Iowa State. Wow. Pushed out Rebel and pushed out mound. One way comes in C with the alarm bot. Yeah, really, really good setup here for Iowa State. A lot of map control. Sky dogs out. Going for the clear. We'll see the Astra, but yeah.
K-State's just waiting for Iowa State to get greedy and push out. And it's just not happening. They're not taking the bait.
So they push Benji off of mound. Nade comes out. Flash comes out. So Benji's going to have to back up, play his life here. 40 seconds left. They're probably going to be forced into a C hit. Only with a deagle, though. Benji's going to have to hit some shots. Viper comes out. Gets bad timing. Benji gets 2, though, with the molly. Almost tags another. 4v3. Then comes out. Bomb's going to be hard planned. It's going to be hard to get down here for K-State. Trying to plant. Only 20 seconds left. He sticks. Benji with the 3. Goes down. The aftershock gets 1. 2v1 here. 1v1. How is this a 1v1 from the reach?
The double ding.
The thrifty. 3K from Scoots. Gets 1 with the aftershock there. Benji gets 3, but Iowa State just gets caught out.
How does he die to the aftershock? He just stood in it.
I wonder if he got stunned maybe as well.
He must have.
So Benji gets a big 3 here. Yeah, the Viper gets caught out trying to molly through this, running out of smoke. Just kind of careless there from Gibby. Benji still gets 2 though. Plays his life beautifully. And then, yeah, Yeti goes down. Lambo gets the kill here and then dies to the classic. And yeah, Blankshard just can't clean up the kill.
A beautiful double dink.
Yeah.
From Scoots.
So now huge thrifty out of K-State. Turns the tides in the favor on Lotus, which is a attack-sided map. Flash doesn't get anything. Yeah,
Zaya blast packs up behind Rubble. He gets behind the pushed out defense. Benji does get one on this push out towards B. But that'll just drive K-State further into sight here. They've got a lot of control. Landing on this corner with the wingman is kind of interesting.
Yeah, they can see it from drop and from breakable. They push up a little bit more, but yeah, I would say just gonna go for some kills here. Not really worry about the round since you didn't come into the round with many guns. Good kill by Benji. Benji's deagle's been pretty solid so far.
Yeah, last is Gibby stuck in the corner.
Fairly clean round from K-State. So the thing is, K-State has the Gecko online, so they could do a lot with it. They can go up C, try to find the KJ. They can even do a fast B hit here if they feel like it. But Gecko Soul is very, very good on this map as there's a lot of corners that you need to clear. That's why Fade is very good because the dog gets a lot of info tree, a lot of info bend. So I'm going with the breach can count and combo instead of the Fade breach to go Fade breach Gecko. So A main fight here. Nade flash, doesn't get anything. Yeah, Rebel control pretty early on. One way comes in. Seems K-State's going to wait it out at first.
This map is just so much give and take. You got to just fight over space at different times and just understand the timings of it.
Yeah.
And I feel like Iowa State has been doing a pretty good job of not over-aggressing into the K-State stacks.
Yeah, K-State kind of gets lost there with their ult. The ult could shot down early. A main control here, where I would say it's going to be key. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get that Gecko up back. They're going to have to start pushing out B or C here. Only 55 seconds left, and I would say it has full control of Rebel.
Yeah, they're posturing back for the C take. They do get around the alarm bot.
Yeah.
They've got pretty decent space here.
Viper Molly comes out for more stall. Another Viper Molly comes out. So once that Viper Molly goes away, they're going to go into a hit. So, and yeah, Yeti's already on the, or Raze is already here on the rotate for Iowa State. They're going to be stacked here. Gibby gets wallbanged though. Through the wall and bend. KJ goes for a swing here. Benji gets one. Yeti gets another. Benji gets two. Benji gets three! He's full bind. Scoots gets a trade, so 1v2. Scoots on low health. Shard cleans it up. And it's a clean, fairly decent round for Iowa State. I mean, Benji with 3 kills to clutch up, but yeah. Very, very, very good defense, especially map control at Iowa State, controlling Rebel, forcing them into the C site where they have KJ and Viper waiting and Raze all waiting. It's a very good round from Iowa State.
I love that from Benji. He doesn't panic. He just takes the gunfights one at a time. Doesn't try to deal with the wingman. Just takes the fights that are being given to him.
Yeah, it's super patient. Also, K-State swung out one by one, gave him 3 1v1s, and where Benji was all ready for him as they had to push and run into him. So, again, Rebel fight for Iowa State. Trying to get that A main control. Seems early C control from K-State with the KJ lurking. See if you can catch a timing for the easy B rotate from C. Have a pretty aggressive turret. Yeah, turret judge setup here. So as soon as the turret goes off, Viper's going to try to jump and get a kill with the judge. Now with the A main control, they're going to actually stack B here. B and C. Since they have that Rebel control, door will open. Yeah, they see the Viper, so he's going to have to back up.
Throw the wall up and just back away.
Yeah, so A main control, so they can stack 2 and 2 here on the C and B sides. Kind of 3 and 1. So Breach ult comes in. They're going to play retake. They have KJ ult for retake, except Breach should have an aftershock. So
the Breach ult unfortunately tags Zaya on the Raze there, so that slows down their execute because he can no longer blast back to the back.
Yeah, KJ gets a kill on the lurk, or kill on the Viper though lurking, so that's a big one. And now the good thing is with this ult, you have Astra for post plant. So no aftershock coming in from Breach.
Defensive KJ ult comes out and they're just
they're not. Yeah, no. Zaya's gonna get. There's gonna be 2 detained here. 3 detained. Ambo gets 1. There's still a lot detained here on site. Oh, there's 2 kills coming in from the KJ and Astra. It's a 3v2. Oh, 2v2. Suck comes in, not halved. They still have Raze ult for Iowa State. They're not gonna elect not to use it. They have to stick here. Time's low. Ambo gets cut off, and that's gonna be the round for K-State. Corner Ginger with a 3K that round.
Does die to bomb.
But
right at the end.
Doesn't matter. They've already won. They've already got so much money here. That's a really solid round out of K-State. They were initially good control out of Iowa State, forcing them into C and B, but then they gave up C, tried to play retake, but then the Viper got caught in a lurk, instantly putting them a man down. And they couldn't use that orb for retake as well.
Yeah,
and they took so long for the KJ ult to be placed down that the 3 detainees didn't even matter that much because it was a good plant for Mound, so they could just play the Astra suck.
Yeah, it was a great coverage from Mound, even with 3 detained. They just couldn't get anything off of it.
So Iowa State forced to save and breaks a turret early, which is good. Forces them to be wary of the B push. Bubble still decent control. Yeah, Benji tries to go for a pick, goes down. Still 2 here. There seems like they're just going to go out C. Flash comes in, raise out. Yeah, not much Iowa State can do here. They're going to have to hit some crazy shots.
We got to back up out of the site, try to just play retake. Follow in, get some intel off of the Skydog.
And corner Ginger's lurking here, so it should be a pretty free round for K-State. Iowa State just needs to try to just find a way to get some kills here, make it a little scrappy. Yeah, the little flanks coming in.
Quick flash.
Ooh. There you go.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah. Clean round from K-State. With a fairly attack-sided comp. With the double initiator. And the Astra sucks coming in, which is very good for the post-plant, but the mid-rounding is a problem with the Astras. There's not much you can do here, but still overall, very clean from K-State. They're dealing with the A main pressure really well here, as Iowa State's doing a lot, sending 3 every time to get this rebel control, and K-State's just okay with it. They believe they can get through the C and B setups of Viper and KJ without much problem, and so far it's been working. So again, Iowa State going for this A main control. They get that, they have to try to rotate quickly over to B and help the BC hits, which has been what's their Achilles heel so far.
Yeah, it feels like Iowa State wants to fight over space on all of these lanes. They're not winning enough fights for it to work out for them yet.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of A main control, but the problem is they're lacking over on C and B. But Gekko comes out, and Razor comes out for Iowa State. Gets Zai on the entry. Scoots gets a turn on Gibby though. Gibby falls again. It's 4v4. Iowa State does have Sky ult. Turret hasn't gone off, so they still have B main control with the turret. So now they know they're stacked up towards C here. This could be very good for Iowa State. The KJ ult comes out. They're going to have to respect this.
Yeah, they have to pull back. Scoots takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, Dog comes out. Yeah, they're going to have to completely respect this and play retake. They have Sky ult. They have Omen ult. Omen ult for info and Sky ult for retake.
Oh, Benji just gets caught. Doesn't quite jump out of it.
He's going to be okay, though. They're not going to push it. Yeah, Sky ult comes out fairly early. Bomb hasn't gone down yet.
30 seconds
Yeah, and still trying to look out for the lurk, but yeah, Bomb's still not playing it, though. They destroyed it. It was a mountain pit, but they destroyed it. So Yeti's got a good line. PPR does get Benji, though. It's 3v4 for Iowa State. But they're not even looking towards CT. Lambo gets another one. It's a 2v1 all of a sudden. They didn't look towards CT.
Yeah,
3K for Yeti.
These CT player stays completely uncleared.
Yeah, they didn't even get a check. They didn't smoke it. I guess there was bad communication because the smoke went down, but they're so focused on trying to get Bomb down with little time. Really good stall out of State. They respected the KJ ult, but then they didn't smoke CT because they're still corner out in CT where they can see even with the KJ ult and not get detained.
I guess they didn't smoke it. Well, I guess they knew one was detained and they got the kill on Benji near CT, so they assumed that was the only CT player.
I guess. Well, I think Benji went waterfall after, so yeah. I guess they just didn't think anyone was CT. Either way, good round for Iowa State. Very good to get back into this game. One way towards A main, not a huge fight. Again, Kansas State respecting it. Still trying to go C. Interesting turret placements. Aggressive turret for B main. They hear it. They're going to open the door. Try to destroy that turret. Yeah, Omen's going to be sitting there breakable. The 3-stack towards C. Iowa State not finally leaving Omen towards A. They're bringing Omen over towards B to help out with the paranoia. Seems like they're trying to get up towards a B hit. They might try to fake a B hit here. Yeah, that's a B wall. Yeah, no, they're just gonna full exec. Yeah, they're Omen and Sky are
They commit to this B take here.
Yeah, wait, no, they're not committing. Yeah, the wall is just going down, and they're not doing anything with the wall. Oh, now they're going out. No, blind comes in. Zai gets picked. Scoots gets a trade on Benji. PPR gets a trade. Gibby has they were full blind from the Gecko flash. Paint doesn't go down. Yeti's still in sight, getting one.
They keep throwing this wingman to plant, and it's not working.
2v3 for Iowa State. Bomb goes down. Wall bang from Blank Shard. Blind. Didn't find. Good kill out of Lambo. PPR. Stuck. Or Carter just stuck in a 1v2. There's a kill. Only 10 seconds left, though. He can't. If he sticks this.
Has to stick this plant. Lambo will let him. Takes a couple of speculative shots. Sees him cross.
Only 7 bullets left. Lambo trying to go around. Corner thinks he has the timing.
Both just running each other in circles.
Yeah, they should know where each other are at. Lambo has an idea. No tap. He still thinks he's going to be here. This is a really good play out of Core Ginger by sticking here. Gets his smoke down.
Smokes the bomb.
He's going to try to stick it. I don't know if he's going to get it. Really good play out of Corner Ginger, being patient, knowing that he was going to try to stick through. I mean, you just have to play 50-50 there if you're Lambo and Corner Ginger, and Corner Ginger guessed right. Because Lambo could have stuck a half, got off, but it's all about the mind games, and it's just essentially coin flip at that point, so you win some and you lose some, but overall...
When he sees the smoke and he sees the Omen's not in it, or not outside of it, then he knows that he's sticking.
Yeah, I mean, he could have, yeah. May have pinged it. They didn't want to spray to give his position away. Overall, good round out of K-State, but Iowa State still doing a really good job at stalling plants. They just need to find a way to...
Super fast rebel control from Zaya.
Yeah,
blast packs across.
Finally fighting A main here. 8 rounds in. This is the first time they've truly fought for A main. And quickly, Iowa State double flanking with Benji and Gibby here. So they're almost pinching him on this side of the map. B is wide open, but Iowa State doesn't know. Huge kill like him though. Yeah. Yeti does get a kill, as Iowa State is saving. 2v4. Yeah, they're just going to rotate C. That was double C flanker. That's both C players just going to go to C here.
Yep, they just got to run.
Oh, they're going to farm Gecko.
Yeah, with the... Unfortunately, Deagles on that flank is just a really rough long-range fight.
Yeah. So if I would say, just try to get some kills, get the old orbs for Yeti, as he's close to his rocket again.
Spike planted.
And overall, talk about what you want to do for this next round. So they understood that this is the first time they went A, but they were also on A. Oh, good kill out of Yeti here. Corner Ginger with another lurk. He's the second time he's lurked through Waterfall. Little whiffage. That's okay. We got a classic.
Buy the send bundle.
Overall, pretty clean round from K-State. Had some kills go their way, but gonna go Iowa State's way. But yeah, Lotus is an attack-sided map, so your Iowa State, you're looking for 4 here essentially. You got really good info denial with the Viper. Got good hits with the Sky and Raze and Omen Blind, so
yeah,
you just got to
coverage on the flank.
Yeah, really good patience from K-State. And waiting for the double flank, understanding that this is the first time they hit A, and it was like, hey, they might flank. So now if you're Iowa State, this is a big round. They will invest the Viper on A with the alarm bot. Oh, this is interesting as they have nothing for tree. Oh, Iowa State fighting hard here. See, they're pushed out. Rock comes out. Huge kill on the Kim. That's their Astra. Except they're just gonna fight. See here, the Gecko didn't see anything. Gibby gets 1. Gecko still didn't see anything. Oh, he gets sprayed though. It's a 3v4 for K-State. Yeti gets another kill. Huge round. Huge kill out of Yeti here. It's a 4v2. Now this is tough for K-State as they're getting triple flanked and the KJ still stares.
They know the flank is coming though, so they can just focus, well, back sight, back behind them.
And bomb still doesn't go down. They're trying to throw the low bro in open spots and he's just not working. Oh, that's just good U2 out of Iowa State. Goes Heaven, yeah. Very, very good round at Iowa State. They finally fought the C control. They had to end up going through breakable K-State, but they lost that C fight so early. They did a one-way Gecko blind with the Raze ultimate, and it just gets a free pick on the Astra, who's been, they've been trying to fight for C, and they're like, all right, we're going to finally fight for C here too. Really good call. Really good call to fight C there.
Yeah.
I mean, the Astra was lurking that round as they tried to go for another A hit, so Again, K-State with back-to-back 8-hit rounds. They haven't done that yet.
Yeah, the open plant there is just unfortunate.
Yeah, there's been a lot of times where K-State tried to get the little bro to plant, but he always gets shot out. They're trying to plant for mound. If he can get it planted mound, that's good, but there's so many times they just don't clear out CT, but still going good for them. 6-4. Lambo with the early rotate TP. K-State has early tree control. Stun comes out, back sight. Blind comes out. Oh, it blinds him. Except Lambo's not blind. He gets one here. Good blind out of him to stall to create a 1v1. There's 2 stuck tree. Nothing flank and bombs down in the middle of the open. Really good side hold.
They're stuck here now.
Still a minute left, but Iowa State has this round fully in their control. So much stall, bombs down in the middle of the open. And you have KJ holding breakable, so they can't really flank. And breakable's still not even open. I guess they don't have stairs, so they don't have to re-clear stairs. They will invest the KJ ult. This is very late for the KJ ult. I guess they have to wait for the util to come up, but there's only going to be about 25 seconds left by the time this KJ ult pops.
Yeah, and it doesn't clear out this drop-down corner, so Blankshard's completely... Well, he's going to get mollied out.
Well,
he's
the
mostly clear to play.
No, the mollies didn't even get the full thing. They will get bombed down, but it's still a 5v4. Spectre kill on the Lambo. It's a 4v3 now with the Yeti gaining the trade.
You know there's one towards tree. I don't think they...
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Okay, they do clear the player on the default.
Yeah, good round out of Iowa State. Really good. Again, they're trying to force plans K-State, and they're getting punished for it. Now they are winning 6-5, but this is a very attack-sided map. So having 5 rounds for Iowa State is very good here, especially if they win that pistol. I feel like they can run away with it, but K-State's going to have to win this last round if they want a chance, I feel like.
Yeah, very much so.
I feel like they are playing a lot of good. Their C hits has been really good, but ever since they started fighting for A, Iowa State is either just quick flanking or they're just trying to. Yeah, they're gonna have to call a timeout. That's the first timeout. 3 matches.
Yeah, just give them some time to think here.
They'll have to
I
do.
think, yeah, as you can see, K-State is on a lower buy here. They're forcing out for this last round, so they're just trying to figure out what their best course of action here.
So what Iowa State's best bet is every time they have fought for A, they just give up C and their C's too weak, especially on retakes. So because they always get that mound plan off eventually, and they losing gunfights in sight. So I still think they have to fight not as hard, throw a one-way towards A main, and then try to stack towards C. And I think K-State just has to go back C. You try to fight for the C control, but again, it looks like Iowa State's going to be geared up for it. They've got the Sky, Raze, and Omen there. They're going to throw the Omen one-way, Sky Flash. Yeah, you see the pings on the map, so it looks like they're going to fight for C here pretty heavily. In response, K-State's going to eventually be like, okay, we're going to go A. As, you know, C's, Iowa State has been winning the C fights these last 2 rounds since they've fought for them with the one-ways and the flashes. And the problem is that you can't lurk anywhere with the K-State comp with no Viper. That is the one problem with it.
Yeah, they're stuck. I mean, Corner Ginger's been doing a good lurk on this KJ. He just doesn't have as much cover.
Yeah,
as
the lurk's only good on the post plant. But for a mid-round lurk for getting space, you don't have the Viper, which is very good on this A site here. With you'll see most likely Iowa State do. So K-State waiting out the A aggression. Blankshark's just going to try to contact us. He's going to try to grab the orb. He will grab it. Yeah, Iowa State K-State was waiting for the push-up. It's a good orb grab, so now they have Sky ult for information here.
Really what we need to see at K-State is they haven't shown the B site any love whatsoever. They have not tried a B hit. They kind of faked one with the Astro Ball earlier. This opposition peeking towards C mound is going to get smoked off. Force Lambo away.
Oh, they try to do a B split through Breakable. Gibby gets one, but it's instantly traded out. Oh, here's the B hit that you were talking about.
The Seekers are going to shut this down immediately.
Quick trade out of K-Scoots. Scoots, though.
Benji pushes back through A.
Good ult here. Benji's going to have to hold this.
Aftershock.
Oh, what?
Could be able to clear that.
It doesn't.
He has it.
So he's going to have to respect it. He's going to have to go all the way through spawn with only 20 seconds left. He has no time for this play. Yeah, he's going to either have to go back to B or fight A because he doesn't have time for C. There's only 15 seconds left.
He wants to go C here. He's
going to have to go A. He doesn't have time. Really good ult out of Benji there.
10 seconds left.
He's got to take this
Stall.
fight too.
Written.
And Benji
Clean
wins
round.
it easily.
Clean round at Iowa State. 6-6 after the first half.
Switching sides.
With K-State having a fairly attack-sided comp, so I worry for their ability to hold sites. They're going to have to play very heavy retake is what this comp is. Breach, Gecko.
That's something you can do on Lotus. We've seen it out of teams across regions that you can play a fairly retake-focused Lotus.
Yeah.
Just let your opponent have sight, play back, and then retake in a man advantage situation or man even situation. So
Yeah,
it's doable.
They have the superior retake util, but this Viper Wall A is going to be so annoying to deal with. They're going to have to dump so much to try to fight it. With no Omen Bind, you're going to have to rely on the Astra Suck Raise Nade combo to get that control, which is what it seems like they're going to do. And they're going to fight instantly. Omen TP, Raise Satchel, and yeah, they're already double it out Rebel. Astra Sun's in, Zai gets a pick. Oh, what a blind out of Breach. Good util usage out of K-State. 3K by Zaya.
Third blind through the wall. That'll force it super far back.
Yeah, and they're pushing up C here. Yeah, I would say here is nothing much. Blank Shark gets caught in the back, and now it's just all up to Benji. And classic fights go the way of K-State. Clean round out of K-State. Really, really good util.
It's what they needed. Is they need to take this mountain fight and they need to win it, and they do have the utility for it.
Yeah, the Breach stun Astra Suck Raise Nade to get that initial control, and then the Breach flashes to go through the wall. Really, really good. That's how they have to fight for A main, and instead of with the Omen one way and the Omen blind.
I actually prefer the breach flash
Yeah.
for that. It's a better blind than the Omen blind.
Yeah,
for a lot of these.
it's very good for the Rubble fights. Because Paranoia is good for the main, but not the Rubble. So again, we got the Suck and the Nade in. So they didn't Suck, so it's just a Nade. They're saving the Suck. Yeah, they're gonna set up. They're gonna back up. See, that's the thing with the Viper Wall, because they're gonna have to respect it.
But Iowa State just wants to play this as a trap play. They want somebody to get greedy and push into A main. Just wait for it. The question is, how much patience can they afford here?
Yeah, they're gonna flash out of it. They're 4 stacked here.
Flash behind Rubble. Flash in front of Rubble.
Yeah, they see him. They know these Rubble. Now Astra's coming over the help. Good stun by Breach.
Gets 2 here.
Lambo gets 1. Astra cleans up the other 2. Now it's a 1v4 for Benji.
He's all alone on an island. Has to go pick up bomb. See, this is what we needed. What we needed to see out of K-State was just this willingness to be aggressive and push these early fights.
Yeah, either play retake heavy or fight these lanes super early because they have so much util to fight it. And they have to be able to hold, which once we get into gun rounds, we'll see if they can hold on the C and B sides. But they're winning the same main fight here early so far in this second half.
Nice shot out of Benji. He'll just get the 1, but still, damage is damage.
Yeah, 2 kills. You can't be mad at 2 kills for Iowa State. That was a big bonus here. Iowa State has to come away with this cleanly.
Yeah, and they only saved the 1 rifle across, I believe. So I think it was the bulbul out of Zaya that went down at the end.
Yeah, really good breach stun. An Astra stun out of K-State there. Wasn't eco, so take it with a grain of salt, but still really solid util usage.
Yeah, first gun round comes out here from Iowa State.
And they geared up for an A main fight again. Breach stun seems to be in. Astra nade. Early pick out of corner Ginger on the Benji with the Outlaw. I wonder if Benji had light armor or heavy armor. If he had light, that's
He must have had light armor if the 1 shot.
Yeah. Well, he could have just fired off 2 as well, but, I mean, he's still... What a pick out of the KJ of K-State to just swing it with an Outlaw in the bonus round. I mean, why not, right?
And that's all your lurk presence down there.
Yeah.
All stuck now towards tree.
So now Iowa State's forced to go up here towards A. Now, but yeah, K-State's stacked here. Now they're forced out tree, and these fights are going to be ones they're going to like. Zai with the Raise ult already. Lambo gets 1, it's a 1v4 into 1v3, and now Lambo's going to have to do a miracle here. Heard 1 breakable, but he's just pretty much stuck. Yeah, they're just holding crossfire. Breach will peek off the Astra's contact. Which is what Lambo's trying to force out.
He knows the breach is here.
Yeah, Lambo's stuck. And then Breach swings. Almost gets him.
Almost gets the transfer.
But really, a bonus round win for K-State. This is what K-State needed. And they're doing these. They're fighting A main really, really well. And that was a huge pick out of Corner Ginger early with the Outlaw.
I don't like that look from Iowa State. They just walked out of the smoke without throwing anything.
Yeah, they were forced to. They just said they didn't. Yeah, I guess
No blinds, just dry pushing the smoke, and they're shut down immediately.
Yeah, really good setup by K-State, forcing him into A. Iowa State maybe could have been more patient, but we're going into 4 and towards B. Another Outlaw kill out of Kid.
Another Outlaw pick.
Outlaw is a very good gun. I feel like teams are underusing.
Yeah, in these force buy situations, it's super strong.
Yeah, because with light armor, even with light armor, you're still going down, and so many teams even on buy rounds are using light armor, so the Outlaw just gets so much value. 5v3 for K-State, and Iowa State just not getting they don't even want to go to C, it seems like, early on. And dealing with all this A pressure, trying to get some picks. Yeah, nothing they can do there.
The stairs fight is very hard with Deagles. Flashes pushes him across.
Last player standing.
See if Blank Shark can find one here to, I don't know, say I got mine. Oh, there you go. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, he got his.
30 seconds left.
Probably gets a second one.
Clean round from K-State again. 10-6. Iowa State has to cook up a strat here. I would like to see him put pressure C. KJ's just getting a free round on C with, the Outlaw pick, and then just there. KJ hasn't even been tested C, so I feel like they either have to push out C and maybe work back A, but they have to go towards C here. They're only going towards A. They're very one-dimensional as of right now.
Yeah, the harder thing with Lotus is just, like I said earlier, the push-pull. You have to be pulling rotates. You have to be showing pressure both sides. The defense doesn't know where you're at. And Iowa State just hasn't been succeeding in that. They're stacking early fights, but then they're just committing to that same site once they've hit it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've said going into a default and a huge pick out of Blank Shard onto the op of Corner Ginger, who wanted a KJ op, which can work depending on the setup, but huge pick out of Blank Shard. We got the lurk. Gibby knows. Oh, he gets caught off guard though, Zaya, with the swing. Kim also finds the pick on the other lurk on the other side, so now they're forced into C.
The C flood is getting...
But this is a really good thing. He gave away his position. Good blind out of Lambo. Yeti picks it up. It's a 3v3. Safe plant. So you can't play for mouse. You don't have to fight sight here. And Yeti's going to lurk up through CT.
Full util on the breach. They've got time to set up this retake here.
Yeah, they're going to try to dry clear CT, it appears.
2 probing CT. Lambo just dodges a bullet.
Yeti gets 1. Kim gets 2. That's a huge 2 out of Kim. Now Blank Shard has to go crazy here. Breach has full util. Oh, and they're going to stun. They're going to... Oh, Blank Shard's going to get util dumped. There's not a lot of time, though.
He's got time to work with here. He's got a burn clock. Around. Forced out.
Yeah, there's no time. Blank Shard's played this perfectly. He has to stick to half, and he doesn't. Blank Shard will win them the round. What a round. How did K-State throw that? They just took so long.
Too scared. Too scared of the one Iowa State player. He just pushes out all of their... Forces them to use utility and just dances around it.
Yeah, I feel like Scoots has to be more willing to use util and just go. You don't have time. It's a 2v1, but the one thing is you got to go together. And you assume since it's a safe plant, he can't be playing mound, so he's got to be somewhere on site. So I feel like you just got to go at that point. They took way too long on that retake. Good patience out of Blank Shard to not overreact or get startled. Again, another default by Iowa State, which is what worked for them last round. KJ lurking. Gets B main control. K-State had a lot of money, so they can still buy here. Destroys the turret, forcing them to use a smoke there. So now they're re-hitting it. I like this out of Iowa State. I really do. pulling the Astra and Breach over towards B. Yeah, huge pick out of Gibby. Yeah, really, really good exec by Iowa State.
Yeah, big cross there. Astra Smoke will come down to slow them down. They've already gotten through tree.
Yeah, they're really good at, I would say, breaking that turret, pulling the Breach and Astra off of Breakable into the B side, actually. And then just feeding through tree after they get that Raze kill. Because Gecko and Raze have been doubled up, especially that last round. They killed KJ early and saw the Gecko. So now it's a 4v5 retake here for K-State. Full blinds Benji, and he gets both. Lambo dies on the cross, who was supposed to watch over Benji. CPR swings, gets Gibby. Yeti's stuck in a 1v3.
This is exactly what K-State needs to be doing. They're
1v2.
just forcing these
full blind 1v1. He pulls out the ult. Sees him, fires. What a clutch shot of Yeti! 1v3 for Yeti. Oh, they gave him 1v1s. What a play out of Yeti. It looks so good for K-State there. Full blinding Benji Breakable, killing Lambo on who was supposed to watch over and get his trade. But Yeti gets that kill full blind and then gets the rocket and then gets a 4K to win Iowa State that round. What a round. That's a round you need if you're Iowa State. Huge, huge round.
Yeah.
They macroed that round so perfect at the start, and then the post plant hold did not go their way, but then Yeti just clutches up for them.
That'll swing the momentum and the money back in their favor.
So Gecko throws the info flash C, doesn't see anything, so Iowa State should be able to walk up here. Oh, they're gonna run. They're gonna bang out this site. Skydog doesn't clear left. Yeti does. He gets a kill though. He was midair. Zaya gets a kill on Benji though. Yeti is weak. But the Sky Heel will come in. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Skydog didn't clear left, so Yeti said, "I'll clear it myself."
Yeah, and this.
And he
did. With the right. Ooh.
They're
nice
reading
shot
his lurks so well.
I think they're just going to save the rifles that they have.
Well, it's a 4v3 for K-State and they're on an eco, so they're going to probably go for this. Yeah, open the door. Good kill out of Yeti, though. Zai gets a... He pulls out the rocket, gets a kill on the Yeti. It's a 2v3. Blank Shark gets a trade onto Kim. 2v2 picks up a gun. Still one CT. Blank Shark gets a kill on him. It's a 2v1. Breach is low health, so he can't do much here. Lambo's got the read on him because the door opens. What a shot out of Scoots there. He's going to run up. Blank Shark hears this, playing this perfectly. Yeah, Hides, what a play out of Blank Shards. Can't see. He thinks he's CT, but he's not going to be there. Time's going to run out, and I would say we'll win this round. Great patience. Blank Shard, great patience again. Second time he's shown the patience that he's had in these clutch situations. Got a little bit scary there for Iowa State, but I mean, Skydog doesn't clear it yet. He will clear it himself. Walks away pretty weak, but Sky Heel will be there. PPR with a big lurk, yeah. This was a kill. This is what Shane almost won it for K-State.
Yeah.
Just getting picked there. Because they were trying to, have that door control. Which can be big when you're playing post lane on C. Zaya investing the Raze Rocket, though. That's going to be big for Iowa State, as the Raze Rocket is offline. So, again, early A fight. Nade. Satchel comes in, doesn't make it a top Rebel. Gecko Molly there from K-State as well to clear Rebel. So now they have A main control.
Iowa State is content to just back up here, let them push in.
It seems like they're going to try to fight this.
Master Stars are set up. Fight it. Recall smoke. Yeah, it gets one. PPR trades. Iowa State wants to fight back into this.
The trades have gone Iowa State's way. Astra tried to pick up the smoke and time it so the smoke picks up with the Gecko flash. So they get blinded and then revealed, but doesn't go K-State's way. Iowa State's going to go back into a C hit as, they've got the numbers and they understand A controls pretty here. Oh, they're just going to invest the KJ ult. Yeah, Corner Ginger's going to be... Oh, he gets the pick, and we'll have the ult, so he's going to counter ult this. With Scoots on the lurk, he's going to clear the B, and then they're just going to open up door.
Yeah, and Scoots has his ult as well, so he can...
Oh, what a win out of Benji, though! Runs through the Molly. And they're going to invest a Viper ult. Huge kill out of Benji there for Iowa State. And they're investing Sky ult. Oh, so many ults invested into this round for Iowa State.
There's a question. If you're K-State, do you attempt to use the breach ult to force this, or do you just save? I think they just, with the Viper ult committed, they just back out.
Yeah, Viper ult's too good.
I concede the even scoreline 10-10.
Huge play out of Benji. Huge play. Corner Ginger tried to get try to get that pick and place the KJ ult there to counter it, but Benji runs through a molly and kills Corner Ginger and breaks the ult. That won him the round. Really good macro, I would say, but almost got caught with Lambo getting picked, but huge play out of Benji. Yeah, they try to pick it up and time it with the Gecko Flash. The Astra Star just lasted a little too long ago.
Interesting play. Doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to... Someone's playing in the smoke. It blinds them in the smoke, and then they're full blind. Then the smoke gets picked up, so they're vulnerable to the guys
Beautiful
swinging.
Play from Benji, just pushing so deep for that.
Running through the smoke.
So, timeout is called by Iowa State?
No, K-State.
K-State.
Yeah, 10-10. K-State calls a timeout here. The bye is looking good for Iowa State. K-State, they'll have a bye.
Yeah, they'll have a bye.
It's a bye, but it's not a great bye.
Perfect. So
Iowa State has been really good at defaulting here. They're giving up the A fight, and then K-State that round tried to actually fight deep in the A main, but Iowa State was ready for that. The smoke and the flash timing didn't work out in K-State's favor, so they get the man advantage and then go back towards C. Benji makes a big play to stop the KJ ult, and then the Viper ult goes down, essentially securing them the round. Now, Iowa State did use 4 ults that round.
Yeah, their ult...
Or 3 ults.
Their ult cycle is not looking particularly good.
Yeah.
K-State has been able to cycle slightly better, but what they have right now with the Breach ult and the Gecko ult is somewhat harder to use on this defense side.
Yeah, it's fairly retake with the Breach, Astra, and Gecko. Fairly retake, not much you can do offense. I mean, you could try to guess that they're go A and use Breach ult, but it's not worth it. They're going to have to play retake. Now, Iowa State setting up for a C hit here. KJ set up towards B. Okay, yeah, they're just going to try to play... It looks like you're going to try to play retake C.
Gecko flashed a spot that
they
there's
get
C presence
info.
here. That will pull the third defender across.
Yeah, Breach, Gecko both have their ults online, both sitting waterfall. Gecko's going to go for another flash here. They get that info that they're close.
Molly's to clear the alarm bot.
There's no alarm bot there. KJ's playing towards... yeah, they're going to combo. They're comboing the Breach and the Gecko ult.
Yeah, just as soon as
flash.
You did good.
As soon as Zaya takes contact on site, they'll throw the fish across.
Yeah. They'll go Gecko, Breach ult to stall this. But yeah, I would say recognizes that, and they're going to go try to pull back towards A. Oh, they're going to drop bomb deep. They're going to try to fake A here, I think. Lambo does have Omen ult. So I think the goal is they're going to try to fake, keep Lambo alive, and they just TP grabs bomb, maybe? But there's only 30 seconds left. There's not a lot of time for this. Yeah, they're going to fake A here.
Yeah, lineup Molly comes across.
Fake A. It does pull rotates. Oh, it pulls rotates. What a fake. Yeah, they get the smoke stairs. Yeah. Yeah. Clean fake out of Iowa State.
Rained on by Iowa State.
I don't know if they'll get a mountain plant. Yeah, they're just gonna plant. They're gonna plant safe here.
They don't trust there to not be somebody left behind. But
yeah. Yeti trying to get a pick, push up. He's trying to fight. Gecko will pull his ult out for K-State. Oh, it's cosmetic stun. Trade by Kim. The 4v4. Breach uses his ult as well. They're stunned on site. Kim gets a trade. He's full blind. It's 3v2 for K-State. Benji's out lane. Gets a kill. It's a 2v2. Lambo has an outlaw. Astro Wall comes in. I don't know.
He's feeling up close to it, so he does have an opportunity here to...
There's a swing through the smoke. Benji gets a kill. It's a 2v1. For Iowa State. The double mollies come out, though. And they can't hear if he's on the bomb. K-State corner to swings. Lambo's playing his life beautifully. Now he can hear if he's on bomb.
Across.
He doesn't have time for this. He'll just swing.
Has to stick it.
What a play from Iowa State.
And he doesn't get out.
So
beautiful play from Lambo. Absolute hero plays. Dancing around the Astro Wall.
Yeah, Lambo's
exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah, Lambo's staying alive there was big, huge macro out of Iowa State. They pulled the rotate since there was so little time. They didn't think they'd go back C. And also the thought process is they probably have... I mean, you have Breach, Gecko, and Astra, so they're going to play full retake even if they do guess wrong. And the ults just get nothing. I don't even know where the Breach ult landed. Seemed to... Because Gibby was full blind and probably stunned. But the trades just don't go the way of K-State, even with 3 ults invested. So a huge round at Iowa State. And now they're forced... 11-10, they're forced to buy Deagles. This has gone all wrong for K-State.
To buy for match point.
So Iowa State in full control of this game here. Yeti's got his ult. KJ is set up towards here, though. Yeah. We're full on. We're deagling. Trying to stall plant. Yeti's going to invest his ult. Oh, Gakpo Molly comes in. Gibby gets one. Instant traded out by Kim, though. Sees corner Gendry. Huge ult. That's going to be a 4v3 for Iowa State.
One enemy.
Great kill by Lambo. Yeah, double flank.
Not a lot you can do. Just Scoots hoping a prayer stuck on this flank. Eagle to his name gets one.
Oh, takes another. Okay. Good round at Iowa State, though. Really, really good. They invested a raise ult, securing the overtime at the very least. So now, K-State, yeah, so they have a bye. They have no ults, though. Yeah, they're not even close to anything. And Iowa State's not really close to any ults outside of Lambo. And the Omen ult, it's not the most impactful ult, but it's still an ult. You can still do some stuff with it. But K-State has to put together a play, either a C fight or an A fight. They haven't fought C a lot at all. Every time they go A, they do double flank, but at that point it's getting kind of maybe predictable. Yeah, they're setting up for a C fight here. As Iowa State goes for an A fight. And Ginger gets caught. Ginger gets caught. What a pick by Gibby. What a pick.
K-State.
And he gets caught through the smoke. Lambo with the wall bang.
Yeah, K-State, instead of committing to that C flank off their early pressure, they got to go back through CT.
Yeah, they got that deep alarm bot, so they know. And now because the KJ is just swinging, we have util. We're swinging. Raise out good util at Iowa State.
Instantly blinded.
1v5. Clean round by Iowa State as they take the victory 13-10 on Lotus. Which K-State had the early advantage, but Iowa State fights back. Especially with their macros. They had really good macros on that offense side, which is, again, Lotus is an offensive side map, so only getting 6 there for K-State ended up being their demise, as they only got 4.
Yeah, it got messy. It got messy, but Iowa State managed to pull a comeback out of there. And they got the rounds they needed, and they were keeping their economy and their ult cycle significantly better than K-State's.
Yep.
That will wrap us up for Valorant for the day. We'll be switching back to Rainbow Six to end the day as the start of the Rainbow Six playoff bracket will begin here. Let's cut to a brief break, and then we'll be right back.
All right, we're here.
What's going on?
How's it going? How's your lunch?
Back with the R6. Lunch was good.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, we got ISU JV versus UNM here. So this will be the last match of the day before we end G&E Open Day 1. So, yeah. And of course, we're starting our first best of 3 on Oregon.
Wait, not another Oregon.
Dude, I hate this map. Can we please play a different map? For the love of God. Like, there's so many great maps out there. There's Border. There's Chalet.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to see like a Night Haven or a Consulate, something new.
Night Haven would be fun though.
People have been playing Clubhouse, Oregon for years.
Oregon is, again, it's the same thing every time. It's not enjoyable to watch. So.
Yeah, and the same bands as well. We got a Ying, Dokubi, Azami.
It'll be alright. We'll get a good game going. Got 2 pretty good teams here, and it's the best of 3 maps. So we'll see what we get. Maybe we can see, I don't know, 2-0,
yeah,
maybe 2-1.
Some variety in
maybe,
maps.
yeah. But yeah, this is I don't know. I don't know anything about UNM. All I know is that JV, if they're gonna want to have a chance, they're gonna need to pick it up. So, all right, we're loaded in. We're in top floor. We're at kids. Looks like UNM has decided to bring a castle and mirror for top floor. So, I do like the mirror top floor for this. I like throwing it in attic, right where that Malusi is, throwing up the reinforcement, and then I also like putting one on that kids wall, watching big window, and you can play off of that as well.
Yeah, you don't see mirror here much because of the downstairs control and playing vert, but see what they make it work. Maybe they play below, maybe they look to C4 the attackers.
Yeah. Bringing the Cade for some wall denial. Looks like ISU's opted to bring an OSA as well as 2 hard breaches. So I think ISU's probably going to try to go for an attic and a main bedroom push here. Castle offsite down here in shower hall. Are they extending downstairs?
Looks like they are. Just to protect those mirrors so they can't go below and shoot them out.
Yeah, it makes sense. OSA already hopping up on the balcony, getting in there. Trying to clear Master so they can get the hard breach in there. It does look like that That's Ace out on the balcony. Where's Thermite? There he is. They're in tower. Yep. Doing a little split push.
2 sets of EMPs, it looks like, from the Osa and Gridlock.
Oh, and Mira gets a C4 out on Osa right away. That's not good for ISU. That's impact EMPs gone. Although Gridlock could also have impact EMPs as well. Otherwise, they're going to have to try to utilize those 0 cams or go from below to get rid of those Cade Claws.
Looks like she's got 1 EMP, but she's already used it. So she'll have to hit this Cade Claw.
She does get it, so ISU is going to get the big wall open over here in Big Tower.
Yeah, that'll clear the trophy mirror as well. Yeah, we're gonna pass the kid.
Yeah, ISU is going to need to do something on some other side because right now it's just Thermite and Big Tower, and everyone else is just kind of holding an angle. Gridlock is rotating around, trying to get an angle on some windows. Try to see if she can maybe pick off this mirror from this castle barricade or get her to hop out in front of her or something. So,
Nah, that Russian ACOG scope is crazy.
dude, the Russian ACOG, underrated. It's underrated. I'm telling you. Same with the Russian red dots. Oh,
It's
Zero
like for a
swings
pick below.
castle below. That's a good pick for ISU. Looks like we also have Wamai below, but I don't know if Zero knows. Zero doesn't care. He's trying to get that Cade Claw, and that's it. ISU wants to get this master wall open, but they're running out of time. They got 45 seconds left. They've only gotten 1 kill. Time's not on their side.
Oh, does he push
Full
the mirror
flashes
here?
the Mira. Doesn't swing in.
Yeah, kind of a waste of a flash.
Still has 2 flashes left. He knows she's close.
Yeah, I think he knows there's one still in pit too. You gotta get aggressive
Looks like
here.
Wamai took out Tater Tot there.
Running too much time. He doesn't know the mirror's here.
No, he doesn't. Nope.
No droning.
Although Ace did get a refrag on Malusi, so see what happens. Mira Iron Sights is actually crazy. You
don't
never
see
catch
it
me running
often.
Iron Sights on anything.
The new change to iron sights, they might be.
Well, with the AA speed boost, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plant's going down. Ah.
Plant's not going down.
1v4.
Slow attacking round from ISU there. I think they really need to be a little bit more aggressive with how they're gonna push the site. I don't know. Not much really to kind of build off of there with that round. It's a pretty slow round.
I think it was a lot of just walking in, not knowing what was in front of them.
It didn't seem like there was a whole lot of droning going on. A lot of people just kind of walking around, looking around, and they were too focused on trying to get that wall open.
Osa shield up, getting C4.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look. So it'll be alright though. Although Ace did end up getting that master wall open, it was not very beneficial for him. So Callahan not seeing that mirror there was pretty bad too. If they could have gotten rid of that mirror, that would have helped this Gridlock out tremendously.
Yeah,
Well,
I think it goes back to when Gridlock was in Big Tower. You know, one of them had to drone, one of them had to hold the breach.
Yep.
Never
Agreed.
happened.
I think we had quite a few drones in pocket there that could have been
Probably.
used, or at least if not in pocket, they were out, and then definitely could have been used as well. So looks like we're going downstairs here. Looks like UNM has decided to go with the Fenrir, Doc, and Valkyrie. Wow, interesting. The Fenrir play down here is awful. I hate it in bunker as well. Whenever I'm trying to push bunker, I also hate it when they throw one in freezer too. So.
Yeah, Fenrir with combination to the Goyo. I mean, this could just be really bad for entering doorways, which is all this site, really.
Agreed. Esma Jones coming into garage downstairs, down on the first floor. ICU brought a Habana, so it doesn't look like they're probably going to go for a main breach. They're going to go for hatches here.
Yeah, and you see that already when they're clearing that top floor.
UNM does have a roamer upstairs in the attic, so it could be interesting. Ooh.
Drones?
Yeah, what's going on there? He
Looks
just kind of
like,
hopped in that window.
Fenrir goes unnoticed and gets a free pick.
Wow. Yeah, we gotta be, if we're gonna be droning through, we gotta be droning that out, especially upstairs for gonna be roam clearing. That's Thatcher down for ISU. That's not good. ISU needs to really get rid of this Fenrir, and then gets him down through the hatch.
See if they
Doesn't know
drone
he had
him
the-
and know
the
that
down,
he's
though.
downed. Yeah.
See if they use the drones. Oh,
They're
going for flashes.
They still have no idea where he's at. They think he's in the back.
They don't even know that he's downstairs. And
Okay, drone's coming in now.
You and them could get this
And the
revive.
res is already
the res
there?
from the dock. So he's full HP. Did not capitalize. ISU did not capitalize there, and they need to get up close and personal with these people and get some kills going down.
Time's running out too.
We're going slow. We're going really slow.
The fire really helps out.
Yeah, they have the Fenrir traps that are going to slow them down. They have the Goyos that are going to help slow down time as well. Valkyrie's out of a C4. Goyo probably still has a C4 where he'd have impacts.
I really like the dock pick, honestly.
You do? You don't like it,
I
or
do.
you like it?
I do.
I like it as well.
Just getting a full health teammate. But he's downed.
Fenrir probably gonna play his life. Oh, Fenrir, hit him with the bailiff, please. Fenrir picks up gridlock. That's diffuser down. Why is diffuser swinging that?
Yeah, and it just looks like Iowa State has no answer for this defense.
It does not look like Iowa State's playing together. And he gets the wall bang. That's a flawless round from UNM. Wow. Iowa State doesn't look like they're really playing together at all right here.
Right. Really great roam, though, from the Valkyrie and Fenrir.
Oh, yeah. The Fenrir did great.
Mexico.
Yeah, of course. Fenrir did really well upstairs. He stayed hidden from the drones if there really were any up there. I know there was at least one. But he didn't get droned out. Was able to catch Cal hopping through that window. Taking out Thatcher, which doesn't help ISU at all. Try to get through those hatches. And then it just all kind of fell apart from there, really. Iowa State really needs to use these drones. Needs to start communicating where they're droning and what they're clearing. And then also needs to start playing off of each other. It's just they're kind of taking ones and then just running around. It doesn't really seem like there's any team coordination there. Alright, so looks like we're going downstairs in the kitchen here. UNM bringing, let's see, is that Frost? Yeah.
Yeah, meeting room.
Kitchen
No
and
castle.
meeting.
Typically, they want a castle for this site.
Yeah, normally our stack does bring a castle as well, and we'll castle off small tower. And then usually somewhere in meeting as well, and we'll extend into meeting hall. If either we do like kitchen and dining or something. We'll extend into the opposite side usually.
Yeah, often you want to castle off that meeting double door just so attackers can't walk in the main breach, main door.
Interesting to see from UNM, only one player is roaming upstairs.
Yeah, the kid looking for a spawn peek on main.
I think we might get an early pick here.
Yeah, he might kill the nomad. No. He's gone.
Some early shots on Doc early into the round. Could have been really good if it wasn't Doc for ISU, but it's Doc. He's that full health back.
Yeah, there's quite a couple people above now. They got that hatch open to play with.
Jekyll really, if they want to get rid of this room, they need to get Jekyll inside the building. Pair him up with the drone and clear out this roamer. Get in the map.
Get in the map.
Callahan by himself here. I don't think... Okay, Doc got droned out, so we should know where Doc is.
And I think they're just afraid to make plays here.
They have Monty here. You need to play off of that Monty for sure.
Ina is known for her Monty.
Really? Is she?
She played quite a bit of Monty on varsity.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I did not know that. We'll have to see if it plays out well for JV here or not.
I like how the Monty
has Frost takes down Scythe.
The Monty has both cameras shot already. Oh, Plant's going
down.
down.
Oh, Plant's going down. What?
We missed everything? Oh, they're going for that main breach plant.
okay.
I like this. So they opened up the garage.
Somebody needs to watch. Monty's
I
back.
think she's going to get it off.
One's coming up main stairs, though. Frost is on main stairs, and I don't think anybody from ISU JV knows.
Yeah, it depends really how they're going to play this post plant, because there are 5 defenders who can tap this bomb.
Yep. Doc is tapping. Ace goes down.
Well, my running out front
Frost
door
kills.
just saved the round.
He's
for
getting
them.
defused. That's the round there. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Frost coming up main stairs was really good for UNM there.
Yeah, you saw they swung the garage door inside and outside the map.
Yeah,
at the same
I saw
time.
that.
That
It
was insane.
Coordinated. It was great, honestly. That's the team coordination JV needs. if they're going to do that. But who knows? We'll have to see what happens. Maybe, I think, probably if UNM wins this round, I think ISU JV needs to take a tactical timeout here, regroup, regain, and try to at least come back with 2 rounds on attack.
Yeah. In that last round, it just comes down to not having the control of the map they needed to get that play down. I mean, they got it down, but in a 3v5, and they had no info on the bottom main, top main.
They didn't. They didn't have any cams set up for anything. And I think if they would have had one player in the little classroom there, that could have helped them a lot. That could have gotten rid of that frost, and then maybe post-play would have went a little bit better. But so it looks like we're going upstairs now. Back up into kids. UNM opting to bring the Maestro this time. No Mira. That Legion could be pretty annoying as well for ISU. Granted, they're going in and not really droning a whole lot. I have a feeling that Legion's going to get a whole lot of score added to the scoreboard this round.
Yeah, and let's see how they deal with the cage this round, because the last time they attacked above, it took them a while.
Well, it looks like ISU's ready for them. They got Callahan on Thatcher. They also have a 0, and they have a Brava. So
what they don't
3
have
different
is
ways.
the Ash. Where's the Ash?
They don't have a soft breach, no. No Ash, no Zove.
The Finka?
No Buck. No nades. We're broke. They got nothing. Brava is getting the 0 in big tower wall, though. They only opted to bring 1 hard breach here, though, so this could be bad if Ace decides to go over to big tower or even here and dies here and doesn't get one or the other. They're really relying on Ace not getting picked off.
Oh, cool. Good angle from, get pinged.
Yep.
Oh, but she gets
got a
caught
couple
off by the
shots
kid.
off, but got killed by a Legion who was roaming down in Green Hall with Fenrir as well. And it does look like we have someone outside of garage trying to maybe see if they Grim outside of garage trying to maybe get one of these on the rotate out. But
Tuberos stalling that main bridge from getting opened.
Yep, stalled the main breach, got rid of 1 charge. I think Ace here needs to rotate around to big tower and open up big tower for some pressure. Lots of angles holding and not a whole lot of droning or moving around.
Yeah, there's a lot of waiting.
There's a lot of waiting going on, not a whole lot of acting. Again, if I'm ISU here, I'm sending Ace around to big tower, trying to get that big tower wall open. And then also, I see 4 drones in pocket. 4. Let's use them, guys. Grim does pick up Fenrir on the roam downstairs. Legion picks up 2, gets Grim and Tater Tot. Not looking too good for ISU here. They are playing together. They are on top of each other right now, but not much going on. A whole lot of waiting.
Time is not on their side.
30 seconds left. It's not looking too good for ISU on this round.
I took a break for a minute, came back, and they were in the same spots.
I'm telling you, it's not moving. Oh, Legion picks up his 4th for the round. Legion could get an ace here. Feed him the ace.
10 seconds remaining.
He wants it. Oh, he wants it, and he gets it. That's an ace from the kid. Dot sway. Alex, does that count for your pies? You're a loser. But it's all right. Alex just doesn't want to get whipped cream pied. Well, you should get more than 1. Anyways, I think Iowa State JV here needs to take a technical timeout, regroup, regain kind of mental, and figure out what they're gonna do for these next 2 rounds.
Yeah, 4-0 is a tough start.
4-0
on a map
on
like
attack
Oregon.
on Oregon. This is it's not a new map. Nothing's new here. Like, it's just, it seems pretty sloppy.
Yeah, they're
honestly.
not even getting close. I mean, the closest round was meeting.
Yeah.
Barely
And that was
got
just
that
because they
plan
got
off.
the diffuser down. So, yeah. I mean, I think if ISU kind of comes together, they regain their team comp, maybe we can see a couple rounds from them here. But it's honestly looking worse than my Siege rank stack. So. But it's okay. We're Widowly Diamond.
10 seconds to insertion.
Widowly.
5 seconds to insertion.
I didn't even realize the kid is 12-0 right now.
Yeah, he hasn't died.
He hasn't died once. He just got the ace last round. His semester stats are going up. He's loving this stat board.
Yeah, and I think after you win 4 rounds in a row, you're just running around.
Yeah,
having a good
I think
time.
you're having a good time here. You might be doing a little trolling. I see they did bring a Mozzie. I don't know if he's going Roni, if he's going Commando. Yep, doing spawn peaks already. You're trying goofy things here. If you're up 4-0, especially if you haven't died as well. If you're going
You can
12-0.
almost see one. I mean, one's right on that balcony. He doesn't know, but. They're top main now. Well, they've gotten in the map.
They are in the map.
Well,
Jackal is not in the
Some
map.
of them
One of
are.
the characters that needs to be in the map is not in the map. Callahan does pick up Mozzie on the roam.
Nomad entry.
Nomad entry. Oh, and he gets Legion.
Nomad entry.
That's
Gets
huge for ISU. ISU now taking control in meeting.
He's learned
Getting the
Nomad
hatch
entry
open.
from the best.
Fenrir picks up Pingoon. I think Fenrir here probably plays his life upstairs. He's behind 3 of them and they don't even know.
Okay, now they know.
Tater
Hey.
Tot's down. They should have
Oh.
known from
Jeez.
Pingoon's call.
Yeah, hopefully
Don't
they
go for
can
that
cover
res.
this. Get the kill.
Gets the tag.
Shoot him.
Gets 2.
Habana?
Oh my god.
That's really not good for him. Just switched up from a 4v2 to a
2v3.
to a 2v3.
It's not looking good for ISU. I don't know what was going on, why Jackal wasn't looking in that hallway. So he got down from there. I mean, there should have been the call from Bravo saying, hey, Fenrir's over here. But Callahan and Ash both coming down main stairs now. Fighting the Malusi on the head holes.
Yeah, let's see what they can do.
Fenrir might come for a late flank. Fenrir does hit an air jab upstairs. You're playing the close angle, probably playing off of Malusi's contact.
If I was thinking get a pick here, they may be able to trigger
Ash
out the
walking
other
in,
one.
gets peek from the head holes, mirror swings.
Good setup.
It's UNM.
Good setup by New Mexico there. Had that crossfire, had the one flank.
Yeah, it was a good side setup. I think Fenrir did really good on the roam, even though he was somehow able to pick up 2. I don't understand how. Overall, I say it was a pretty good defense from UNM. I wouldn't say that there was anything really too bad about it.
I think it's just the confidence. I mean,
I think Iowa State has lost a lot of confidence
after
right
you
now.
get
but-
one, and you're just swinging for the second.
Yeah.
Looking for the third. I don't know.
Yeah, Fenrir swinging that and getting 2 of them in shower hall was kind of crazy. I just don't know what's going through Iowa State's comps right now
It's
at that
a
point.
shame because they started, getting the first 2 picks, but
They started that round well.
Never slowed down, never redroned. Left too many question marks on the map and got
Yeah, for
punished
sure.
for it. So
Yep, looks like we're going into kitchen now. Now, if I'm UNM here and I'm up 5-0, I'm trying something crazy. I'm gonna be honest. Like, we're trying up a strat that's like in the process of
bring out the Clash, bring out the Tachanka.
Yeah, bringing out Cav.
Roman Big Tower.
I'm putting Vigil Baji up in Big Tower.
Yep.
Okay, and then we're spawn peeking for the first minute and a half of the round.
It's always a good time.
It'll be interesting to see how aggressive UNM gets here on defense. Maybe Iowa State can pick up a couple kills just from some stupid little, I don't know, UNM defender getting aggressive. So
Yeah, and last time Iowa State was able to bypass UNM's room, top floor, but it was already too late when they had no players. So See if they go for a similar strat or go for roam clear.
I'd like to see him roam clear from Big Tower. I'd like to see them actually clear that T3 up. I'd also like to see him take control of Attic as well.
Risky barricade punching from this Nomad.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of droning going for this Nomad. Kid picks up Tater Tot on the roam again. Is that downstairs? Is that Armory? Two-Bro giving the call at their hard breaching Attic.
Yeah, Iowa State's really not trading out these kills. I don't know how so many times they're just alone, dying.
I don't understand it.
There's another
There's
one.
another one on the flank. Malusi's flanking them. That wasn't Malusi. Doc. Oh my gosh. Legion picks up another one from the window from the head hole.
It's like
There's just no droning going on.
It's like they're only looking at their screen right in front of them forward. Never thinking about behind or where teammates at.
Again, there's not a whole lot of... It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of team comp here.
Yeah, there's nothing to cast here. It's just New Mexico winning fights. Look at that.
Doc picks it up. It's another flawless.
That was the epitome of the half right there. That Doc just swinging when he doesn't have to.
Yeah, so we're going into the half 6-0. So
this guy's 14-1.
He's 14-1. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, next guy's 7-1. Liston's right below him. So
yeah.
Maybe Iowa State comes back here on defense. I don't know. Maybe they just... I don't know.
If I'm Iowa State here, I'm looking forward to the next map.
I'm looking forward to the next map as
thinking
well.
ahead next map.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oregon's done for. Back to the notes on that one.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Iowa State tries something goofy on defense. Maybe tries a strat that they've been trying to work up in the kitchen or something. But I don't know if they try cooking anything up new. But we're upstairs. It looks like I have the Elk, Bandit, Wamai, Mew.
Maru.
Oh no.
Maru?
This
kid?
Yeah. He's going for 19-1.
He wants
19-1.
He wants to end it here. He's got a bedtime.
I'm surprised we're not seeing the Finka. I mean, if I'm sending an Amaru in, I would bring Lion. Oh, there it is.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm bringing the Lion. I'm bringing the Finka. I'm bringing the Dokkaebi. Like, I'm doing a Doke call. I'm doing a Lion scan. I'm doing a Finka boost.
This is great.
Anything to help out
Looks
Amaru.
like he's gonna go in Armory, Big Tower.
Oh no, he's going in Big Tower for sure, right?
Oh no, he's going kids window.
He's going kids
right
window?
Tight, baby, with the shotgun.
Does he have the shotgun? It doesn't matter. Buck's
Easy
already getting.
pick for Buck.
That's Bandit. What is Bandit doing spawn peeking? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe they've given up as well. Oh, Mara's going in through the hatch.
The hatch.
She's going up the hatch for sure.
And they're.
No one's even in
Kids'
there.
room's
It's
empty.
free. Go up, Amaru. Take control of the kids.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, yep, he's in. It's so free, dude. And I bet they droned it out and saw that there was no one in there. Or yeah, someone droning it for
The
him.
flashes come in from big window. If anyone was in there,
He's
they'd
in.
be blind.
Yep. He's in.
Dies
Oh,
from white
gets picked off
stairs.
from white. Gets the
And then
refrag.
Okay.
Callahan dies from attic.
They're unaware one's attic, even though we have a trophy head holes.
Yep.
Real useful those were.
Tate's on main stairs. Gets one pick, pad the stats a little bit. 1v3.
Yeah, he's
Diffuser's
gonna
down
need to
in
hit some
sight.
shots here to keep this game alive.
One on
Otherwise,
games
they're-
window. One in kids. Gets full flashed. Can't see a thing. Peeking head holes. No one's there. He's swinging close. And that's
it. That's map one.
That's map one. Goes the UNM cherry. Wow. I'm Iowa State. I'm taking a solid couple minutes in between these rounds, and trying to figure out what went wrong in that map, because you cannot bring that into map 2 if you're looking to win this.
Yeah, and I just don't know. What do you tell Iowa State to get their confidence up? Because
I don't know.
they're
Do
still
you want to
looking
win?
for their
I don't
first
know.
win today?
I mean, they gotta figure out something. I don't know. Maybe coach needs to get in there and Give him some fine words of wisdom. I don't know. Maybe he can work some wonders.
I think they just need to shoot back. Honestly.
I mean, they're shooting back, but it's just they're picking these ones that aren't suitable for him. Like they're picking these ones where it's either they're going up against a defender who's already sitting around a corner or on a head hole, like has some sort of advantage already, and they're at a complete disadvantage.
It looks like Iowa State JV is just way too comfortable, holding angles, sitting still.
Oh yeah, we can't be moving it. We can't be.
And they're just getting swung.
We gotta be
and
moving.
ran at.
Yeah,
we got to be entire game. Around. Get out of the doorway. Stop holding angles.
If we're gonna be sitting still, let's at least drone.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I saw 4 drones in pocket that last round.
Don't let go of that W key.
Or not last round, but the last attacking round. Don't let go of the W key.
Just run them down.
We're playing COD.
Yes, sir.
Sweet. We're just running and gunning. So. Alright.
Quick break, maybe come back for map 2.
Or we going right into map 2. Alright, what's map 2? Board. Yes!
Going into border.
Straight into map 2 at border. I'm a love border. I'm a border enjoyer.
Yeah.
What about you?
I've played quite a bit of border in my days.
Yeah, but do you enjoy border?
My border win rate is like 80%.
I would probably have to agree.
I've
my
made
border
claims,
win rate is very high.
I've made claims of playing border, blindfolded. I could do that.
Blindfolded.
I could. I do the same thing every time.
I mean, see, that's when you start cooking up strats. You start having fun with it. I mean,
yeah.
Our favorite strat to do is if we start on attack, first round, Monty, Blitz, Lion, Finka, Gridlock. We're running it, assuming they're upstairs in the armory. Of
course, they always are.
And then we're running in, we're going into office. Monty's going in, planting blitzes, running around causing havoc. We got a Lion scan going on, a Finka boost. Gridlock's watching over Monty. It's so coordinated. It works 90% of the time. It works 100% of the time. It's great. Or we throw in a Capital in there and take out the blitz.
Yeah, I really like this new border rework. I know it's been out for a while, but it's been fun to play.
I love the new border rework, especially as like a roamer. It's so much fun. I love playing like Alibi or I'll say it. I was
Oryx.
Oryx too.
Copying the hatches.
I forgot Oryx, but I was a P10 Roni Mozzie 1.5 when it was still meta.
Yeah,
but
that checks out.
Yeah, did that and then would run around that map like it was my own home. So it was pretty fun. So are we getting in this thing or what? Okay. Sounds good. Well, maybe for border, ISU has something cooked up that they can actually win around.
They've been known to play border quite a bit, so I hope that what they show this match tracks from what they've done in the past, because they've had some good wins on border.
Yeah, I hope we see at least one round win. If ISU goes down 14-0 in this series, in this best of 3, I might cry. Alex, are you gonna cry? Alex is already crying. Alex, go tell your team. Go talk to him. Give him some motivational words. Oh, you are? Okay, good. What are you telling ISU, JV, if you're Alex at this point? Man. As Coach J.O. What's Coach J.O.'s going? What's the usual?
It's just get in the map. Shoot him.
Shoot.
Don't be lost. It's yeah. The basics are drone, play together. There's none of that.
And there's not a whole lot of drone work going on, especially. I know that. And then playing together really seems like it's off and on. I mean, again, I see Callahan picking Thatcher a lot, and then I see him pairing with an Ace or a Thermite. But then they get the wall open, and Thatcher's gone.
Yeah, overall, I would just like to see a faster game.
Adios.
And I'd like to see them getting in the map faster, looking for kills sooner, stop holding angles, don't hold an angle for more than like a second before you're on to your next angle. Like, actually work to clear out the defenders or,
Yeah.
you know, seek out those attackers.
All right, looks like we're loading in finally. So it'll be interesting to see if we get some default bans here from UNM. I would like to see ISU target ban Legion here.
Yeah.
I would like
The
to see
kid.
ISU target ban Legion here. So the kid cannot go 14-1 on him. But I don't know. Maybe they won't learn. Maybe they'll learn. We'll have to see. So
Typical Dokkaebi.
Dokkaebi.
I'm not really a fan of the Dokkaebi ban ever.
No.
It's like
I mean, it's all right. It's kind of more of a quality of life thing. It's like I just don't want to be called.
yeah.
Like
Don't call me.
Don't call me. Like I'm like just put my phone on D&D.
Yeah.
But I can't.
I don't know. She brings the DMR in the SMG 11. No,
12.
12. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with an attacker having a DMR if I can just run at him with an SMG. So that's why I don't.
I don't know. That DMR does some significant damage. It hurts a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if they target ban. Nope, they ban Solus. Solus isn't a bad ban here because Solus is very, very much picked heavily for border roaming.
Yeah, I think Solus is just an OP op too. And if you want to do any kind of droning, you want Solus off the board.
Yeah, but let's see. Maybe they change it. Maybe they change it up and do some droning. They haven't been doing any droning before this. So.
Ying's an interesting one. I don't like the Ying ban. I think it'd be more beneficial. Maybe getting a Harbreacher out.
Yeah, I think honestly banning a Hibana or Ace here.
Monty.
Maybe Monty. Yeah, Monty wouldn't be bad. But so UNM starting on defense. I think border is a defensive map. Some people say it's a 50-50. I think it's a defensive map.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
So it's going to be a strong start for UNM probably here. Hopefully ISU has some good attack strats cooked up, and then we can see a couple round wins here. So UNM opting to go Armory and Office upstairs. Pretty normal defender op picks here. Got Castle, Alibi, Cade, Azami, and Fenrir. Fenrir is going to be super annoying. That Alibi is probably going to be out on the roam.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen much castle here other than the hallway castle where you'll do the double door in the hallway and extend into break room.
They're going to be extended into break room and into CCTV as well.
Yeah.
So they're taking over the entirety of upstairs.
So this is something where those attackers will need to go east and clear that hallway castle.
Yeah, I think this is somewhere Ash or Zofia would be really useful.
This is a pretty high level strat. And I don't know if ISU JV can handle it. We'll see.
So you got a pretty standard lineup from JV here.
Yeah. What I'm afraid of is that they're lacking that explosive, other than like a Gon 6 maybe from a Buck. I don't know how they're going to deal with all these castles or if they're even droned.
No, I'm not too sure because that Buck can deal with them for a little bit, but I mean, he's only got so much. He could have hard breaches in pocket. Callahan takes some damage early into this round from the hallway. Tater tot, you're getting shot.
I'm not droning.
I know.
There's a rotate there, dude.
We're just meleeing the barricade.
Yeah,
Nothing's
meleeing
going on.
barricades is crazy.
Yeah, I can't say I melee barricades a lot. I'm shooting them down.
Yeah.
So, because you know, you get the chance for the free kill through it. So might as well shoot it down instead of getting shot at. But looks like ISU's pretty split up around here. 3 of them kind of on a CCTV side. Buck does pick up Wombat.
Yeah, they're doing a good job taking
Over in
control here.
CCTV.
It looks like they're going to aim for an office push.
Kid picks up Callahan. That's Thatcher down. Not good for ISU if they want to do any sort of hard breaching.
Still not able to clear that 90 castle and pinch this Azami.
Got 2 ISU players top east stairs. Kind of stuck here.
Ace just broke the
Picks
90
Azami
castle
off
and
top
there they
square.
go.
That's good. It's huge for ISU.
See a little redroning here maybe, and
I like seeing
Alibi
the
doesn't
drones.
go unnoticed.
I'd like to see some drones here from Tater Tot. He's got a couple out.
I think he's got 2 ace charges still.
Ace is all alone on top east right now, and I'd like to see him get a little bit of help.
Yeah, I think one of these other
Bravo.
players need to entry into office so that Ace can get that refrag and open the wall.
Focusing too much on a flank, but they only got 35 seconds left.
A lot of waiting.
Yep, a lot of
Falling
holding an
asleep
angle.
here.
We're getting tired.
Send help, brother.
I'm sorry, brother.
It's past my bedtime.
Got an old man over here.
All right, the alibi did drop off, so office is clear.
Otherwise, coming up, two on metal.
Why is our the diffuser's in 90
know.
down?
15 seconds.
Why
left
is
in
the
round.
diffuser 90?
Oh, we're falling apart.
It's Jover.
Up the tater
It's
top,
fucking
1v3.
Jover.
He's about to
Shoot
get
him.
pistoled. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, lordy.
Yeah. I can't say either team played that well there. 'Cause that one team played it worse. So.
Yeah, I mean, the defense wasn't horrible from UNM, but it definitely wasn't. It wasn't like their border defense or Oregon defense. The Oregon defense was great.
Yeah, I did like the strat at the castle. I think it fell apart as soon as they got that first pick with the buck, and Azami kind of felt like she needed to be aggressive to get that trade.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure what she was doing swinging top square up there.
Got caught off guard, and then having a Fenrir and Alibi both downstairs. I feel like ISU should have been able to take office and just hit the site, but they didn't realize there were two people just standing on metal.
They weren't droning.
Yeah.
They weren't droning. I mean, it was 15 seconds before anything happened. Like I think the attackers sat in the same spot for an entire minute. I'm gonna be honest. So, but round two, maybe ISU. ISU did look a little bit more put together, at least on the drone aspect. But we'll see what happens.
Much closer than any other round on Oregon. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, maybe we won't fall asleep this round. Maybe power nap comes later.
Yeah.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Looking forward to that.
So UNM not bringing a mirror down here. I don't know. I sometimes like a mirror down here if I know my mirror player can handle sight, but I know some people almost require it. They're so dead set on having a mirror.
Yeah, I could see it. Some teams won't even play in this side of bathroom. They'll kind of just extend, like with this Legion, and then they can watch all of the site from workshop.
Yeah, I usually bringing a castle up here and then extending upstairs into office and holding office for as long as we can. And then either, depending on how much time is left in the round, maybe that defender, whoever's up there playing their life, or trying to fall off if they can.
Well, mine Zami gets spotted.
Yeah,
Up in Armory.
They're playing off of each other. They got Valkyrie up there as well.
Yeah, look how
Semi
close
fountain.
these three players are to each other. There's no way they don't
Get
refrags.
Sledge through the wall. What a shot. That Sledge was all by himself.
And yeah, exactly what you just said. By
He was
himself.
all by
as
himself.
Zero is still in CC. Armory door's not even opened, and our Sledge is dying.
Tater Tot does pick up Valkyrie. It's a good kill for ISU.
Yep, even the odds there. They still have two more players up top to clear out, though. I wonder if they just go for a full site hit
Look at
right
this
now.
again. Gridlock was walking in 90 Hall all by herself. No drone. Nothing leading there. She's just walking in. I mean, she knows she has two roamers up here, but she doesn't know where they are. Again, Diffuser's walking in. I'd like to see a drone here. Try to figure out where they are. Yep, drone goes down. You know where Azami is. Trying to get the wall bang. Azami gets full flash. They don't know.
She's just going to play deep archives for as long as she
she's playing
can.
her life. They've wasted so much time. There's a minute left.
Yeah. They
ISU's
probably don't
not
even know
capitalizing.
about this Wamai.
No, probably not. They probably just think this is Azami. And if they walk in through that door, that Wamai's getting that crossfire on them, they're done. Rainbow does pick up one from downstairs. Cade trying to get some floor bang here.
Yeah.
Azami picks up one. They still don't know about this Wamai. Oh, they did know about the Wamai. Picks up one, and then the kid takes it down again.
Good positioning all around.
Those roamers carried that round, for sure. It's a great roam game from UNM, for sure.
I mean, but we can't ignore the Legion and Cade working that vert to help out the roamers.
Yeah, Cade was making those floor bangs. I don't know where did Legion get his from the hatch?
I think he did.
Wow.
I think he did from the hatch.
Wow. Yeah. Good job on their anchors down there for sure. I know Valkyrie probably had cams going up. She was on there pinging, but I mean it was a solid, good upstairs hold for UNM. The roamers wasted a whole bunch of time.
They didn't even get to the site.
A minute. They didn't get close. I mean,
you're attacking the wrong spot.
I mean, they had fountain control. They could have opened up that fountain hatch.
Yeah, just hit site on
but,
bro.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not ISU JV here, so we'll see what happens this round. So we're in workshop and why am I?
Ventilation?
Yeah, I was blanking on the other site name. So workshop and vent. UNM's bringing the Cavi here.
Oh god, the Cavs out
Cavs
already.
out.
Round 3.
Round 3.
They're trolling.
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe we'll see an interrogation here for the amount of times people are playing by themselves. But
I mean, they deserve it, to be honest. When you go off on your own, you deserve to get interrogated.
Oh yeah, you do. Especially if you're not droning or you're not having somebody droning for you.
If anything, this Cav should help ISU play more together.
It should.
Just by the fear of interrogation.
Yeah, that's if they even know that they have a Cav.
Yeah, that's metagaming to its finest, but
ISU bringing a Flores. I got a lot of soft destruction for this one, so ISU might be trying to go for an upstairs take. Sledge breaking into office again, completely by himself. There's no one with him.
Yeah, and I think he's actually just rotated to get all those castles destroyed for his team.
Going up on a vent window. They do know where the Cavi is. They have a live ping. Please.
See if they go nader from the skylight. Oh, they're pushing off his door.
Oh, they got some damage on her. They got the Cav.
That's what we'd like to see.
Plus up. No Cav and Terror this round.
Why can't they do that when Cav's not on the board?
I don't know.
2 of them were swinging the guy at the same time.
I know, it was great. It was a textbook roam clear, honestly.
Someone droned him, 2 swung him.
I think Sledge needs to call that he needs a little help over here. Because Buck's over in Fountain and can help out with this one mine small office.
Yeah, they do have that wall reinforced and electrified, however, so...
Oh, that was a close shot. I don't know what angle Sledge is holding.
I don't like that they're all facing the same side. Someone needs to go armory door.
Yeah, something needs to change here.
There goes the Flores breaking open armory door.
Yep.
Trying to clear those positions out with his drones.
Kid does pick one up.
You can floor his drone with the castle, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. But
hey,
punching
it works too, I guess.
Ace is also in office. We're still trying to work on getting this roamer up in armory. Again, Cade working on the floor bangs again. Love to see that from your anchors.
And how are these players so
Picks off the castle upstairs. This is huge. Does get a C4 though. Gets that refrag back. Opponent detected outdoors. Someone was running outside. ISU's got 35 seconds left. Not looking too good. They don't have diffuser. Oh, does pick one up through the hatch though.
That was a nice shot.
We're down to a 2v2. Gets another one through the floor.
They just need to drone him.
Please.
No drones.
No drones. Oh no. We're cooked.
Wait, they're fine. He's off site. Hit the site.
They don't know he's off site.
One's on site. This is perfect.
15 seconds remaining.
Where are you going? Plant the bomb.
Oh my god.
Why aren't we planting?
10 seconds. You have head holes right there. Okay, plan is going down. Watch those head holes.
Oh god.
This is the one. Play slow. Play off. Play slow.
I don't know why she didn't plant behind the mattress. She rotated all the way to serve.
Yeah, I don't know either. But all he needs to do is play slow. Oh, he's going to get wall banged.
Oh, and this post plan is not great.
No, not at all.
She's stuck because the window's canceled. He's got to know.
She's got to know she's on the right?
There's only one spot you can be. This is horrible.
Wow. Not a good post plan from ISU there. I mean, they came back. They got the frags at the end of that round, which was good for them. Probably does help their team morale a little bit, but it wasn't a good post plan for that. Holding that angle on those head holes probably wasn't the best spot you could have been in, for that, but also I wouldn't have ran all the way over through server to plant. I would have planted behind that
yeah, they
mattress.
both dropped the hatch.
Honestly, I would have just planted right below that hatch.
These ISU players, they just hate each other so much. You see the one take the diffuser across the room just to get away from them. I don't get
sick.
it.
Bro's
Please.
got COVID, okay?
Stay together.
He's sick.
Put the bomb down.
Oh, all right. Just got to call it there now in tactical timeout. So hopefully that'll be a good regroup for ISU.
Surely they get one.
Surely.
That one really was cut close. Just fell apart in the end. Those were good picks on the vert.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good post play for sure. But all right, let's see if ISU took that tactical timeout, regrouped, saw what they did right, saw what they did wrong, and they're gonna erase their wrongs, and we're gonna see it become 3-1.
Well, now they got to go back to New Mexico's strongest site, which was Armory.
Armory, yep. They held Armory down. That's their home. I mean, they've been holding Armory down every round, even when it's not the site.
Right.
They're holding Armory
exactly.
down. So.
That's just the thing about Border. If you can hold Armory, you basically won every defense.
True to an extent, yeah. I can understand that. But it does look like ISU, as of right now, is opting to bring in Ash, which we love to see. We like to see some explosions, some more soft destruction.
Yeah, not your typical entry player, but
no, Callahan's been on the support there for a little bit, or for a while, not a little bit.
Yeah, often actually it's 2-Cup Shakur on entry.
Mm-hmm.
He's often for the hard breach here.
Switching things up. Tater Tot on the roam clear on Jackal. Being good on Zofia. Got some good soft destruction going on. Dude, got some drones coming in top east here. We love to see it. Hopefully should be able to drone out this.
Yeah, they gotta open that barricade. Holy.
Yeah.
I mean, good pre-fire, but like, he has no pressure from the doorway.
And he picks up another one. He picks up Ace out there as well.
And this door is not even open.
No.
That guy is sitting east for free.
Mm-hmm.
No pressure. We're just giving him free drones, I guess.
I guess. Free drones.
Free drones, free kills.
Free kills. Free stat pad. It's just, I don't know, it's a free will donation, man. Like a potluck. Come eat for free.
I feel like JV has played this map long enough where they should know how to take east.
Yeah, I feel like if you're ISU, you've played this map a lot. You should be able to clear the roamer out from east. He should have heard that he fell down and should be able to take top east, go swing those stairs. Both these guys haven't moved for the last minute and a half. I think ISU's playing more defense than UNM is right now.
Yeah, it's like, what are they waiting on?
Legion swings up top east,
Ash
picks up
player,
another one
dude.
from the same spot.
Why are Ash and Jackal the last alive? Like,
I don't know, they should be the first two dead if I'm being honest.
yeah, get in there.
Legion throwing some goo mines from below. These two are holding the same angle, but just in two different spots. Kid is now 11-1. He's going for another high kill game. They still have default cam up, by the way. Yeah,
It's situations like this where like drones just aren't enough. Like, you need to be able to walk in and kill people at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's a flawless round from UNM, but what is going on? And we aren't shooting default
drone
cams.
east 3 times and still not be able to take it because
Yeah,
no one's walking in.
Well, if no one's walking in, and also they still had the cam outside. I just genuinely don't understand what's going on if we're not shooting default cams.
Yeah, I think they're just very pressured, I guess, on the confidence. Aren't playing like their normal selves.
This doesn't seem like a team that should like it should be. Like they've been playing together for a while, so they should have some good, you know, team morale going. But not too sure what's going on through ISU JV's call right now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Going back downstairs. We're back in bathroom tellers. No Cav this time. So maybe UNM says, oh no, they can roam clear with Cav. Let's just not bring Cav, and then they can't roam clear.
I think that might be it, honestly. They're like,
they brought the Elo.
When
so.
we have a Cav, they stay together, so we should not play the Cav and we'll be fine.
That's absolutely crazy. So I'd like to see if ISU can actually become more aggressive here. Get in the map a little bit faster. Actually gain some map control. I think if they play more aggressive on their attack, they might have a solid chance at this one.
Yeah, take it 1 kill at a time. Drone one guy. Send 3 of your guys at him, and then one of them gets a kill.
One of them's got to kill him. Maybe don't stack up on each other.
Yeah.
When you're throwing 3.
Yeah, don't give
bodies
them a
at
3-piece.
Yeah. But we could throw 3 guys at him. Callahan taking some big damage already. Round just started. Oh, Callahan's already down. Is he completely by himself?
Yeah, and he's just not droning. Probably a punch hole in that wall.
Does get rezzed. Has the punch hole. Okay, we got 4 people together. Yep, good drone work. Like seeing 2 drones going. Clearing this. Okay, it's clear. Get in. There's 3 drones. Get in, thank you.
Ash is in, the low HP player. Gonna get some info. Honestly, do you think HP matters in this game?
Matters?
Like,
yeah, it matters. Why would it not matter?
I don't know. With a one-tap headshot?
It still matters, though. Like, yeah, there are some people that have, you know, the aim of God.
I typically play with HP off, like, so I don't even know my health, and my HP will never affect the plays I make.
Oh, mine does, 100%. If I'm full HP, I'm swinging.
Yeah.
Okay, but if I'm low HP, I'm holding the tightest pixel of my life. Okay. I'm holding that angle.
We're swinging either way.
Swing or be swung, baby. Kid picks up Zofia out on the roam. Hearing lesion traps go off. Callahan goes down to the C4. Wombat gets 2. It's all up to 2 cup.
Yeah, I blinked and everyone died.
He's alone in archives. No one was with him to begin with. You could shoot Doc through this wall right now. He has live ping. There you go. We got a kill.
It's always good.
Oh, shouldn't have opened up that wall.
Yeah, someone's in armory.
Really? Hella's been in armory that like majority of the round, right? Yeah. Or the entire round. I don't understand what's going through the thought process there. I don't know. I don't know.
The kid's having quite another game.
He is. He's, what is he at, 13-1 now? Wow.
If I'm ISU, I'm targeting that guy, for sure.
I just don't understand why there wasn't a target ban on him before. I would have banned Legion. I would have target banned
Not
him.
even just the ban. I'm looking for that guy. I'm drawing him out, and I'm just going to try to kill him first.
Why don't we just treat every roamer like it's Cav? And then we'll get him.
Then we'll get him.
Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see if ISU can pick up 1 round before we switch over for the half over to the defense. So it is a defensive map. It's a defensive sided map. Or am I just coping?
That's what they all say.
I think I'm just coping.
Special teams.
It's some special teams here. ISU is always special in our hearts.
Yeah, I think New Mexico has been playing phenomenal though, and I'm surprised they're at this level right now, where they're facing Iowa State JV, and I feel like they still have a chance to come back and climb their way from the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think UNM is playing very well. I think their strats have been really solid, especially for Border. I think Border, honestly, I think it's stronger than their Oregon right now.
Yeah.
They've done really well on the roam for Border. They've done really well in sight with Border as well. Their anchors have been helping even when all the attackers are upstairs. I mean, it's overall, I just really haven't seen a bad defensive round from them. I mean, we saw one round that was just kind of mediocre, but I mean, still, everyone has that one round. Overall, it's just been solid and put together, though.
Yeah, and when you're winning by so much, you can kind of let loose and do whatever you want anyway.
You can start trying to do it.
You're gonna make mistakes and often not get punished for them because that's just how it is.
We do have some drones going down. Buck droning right in front of that soft window is actually kind of crazy, I'm gonna be honest. But I'd like to see ISU hop into office here and pinch this roamer up in armory.
Yeah, they got a new Ash main this round. It's just Ash roulette.
Alright, who's gonna play Ash this round?
Yeah, we need an entry, guys. His turn.
I'd like to see Ash get in here and start swinging this castle.
She's in.
She's in. Swing the castle. They gotta know that there's someone in here. Okay, yes.
Where's the armory player? Someone armory door, please. They have vert. That's a good vert angle.
That is a really good vert angle.
Stops that window player from moving at all.
What are we looking at?
And armory is still castled, still reinforced. This guy could just see you.
Yep, there's armory door. Armory door's going down now.
Could use that a second ago, you know, before your Ash died.
I mean, IQ did pick up castle. Puck goes down to the Ella. Callahan does pick up one. Picks up
There's
Ella.
the refrag. We like refrags.
ISU has the numbers advantage on them now. 3-2. Both defenders are downstairs.
Yeah. Where do they go from here? I mean,
we need. Oh, they can't even open up the
what's their
hatches. They don't have
plan?
hard. They don't have hard breach.
Can they
Pre-play
set up
C4
the
from
vert?
Cade.
Can they take that
2 drones. We'd like to see the drones, but we need to do something with them.
Yeah, so they found one site, but I think the Tuberov is still a question mark for them. They don't know. This guy's sitting bottom main. He could be a factor to winning this if ISU doesn't quickly rotate the front door.
ISU's running out of time right now. 20 seconds.
And use your use your hard bridge gadget, maybe?
I don't.
For the castle?
I know he had a... oh, Tuberov runs out on IQ.
And how does that even happen? You shot open the door, man. You know he's there.
He's now in sight. He's got the soft wall on him. He's going to plant default. You're going to get wall banged. Callahan upstairs. No time. He's down up 6-0 for UNM, down 6-0 for ISU.
I think they stayed upstairs way too long.
I think they're just... they're taking everything too long. I think this is the slowest attack I've seen this entire event.
Yeah.
I mean, these attack plays aren't going anywhere. I mean, they are droning more. I'll give them that. They're droning more. But we're not doing anything with those drones. We're just standing still. We're droning. Okay, this room's clear. I still see 2 people outside of it. All right, it's clear. We're getting the entry in there. Ash is going in. Sophia's going in. Buck's going in. I don't care. Somebody go in. But we're not taking map control. We're not. If we're going to hold an angle, we're going to hold it so then the rest of the team can get in the map.
Yeah, and New Mexico just got these angles set up. I mean, the vert's
been crazy, especially
this
on
way,
that.
and then someone swing it from here.
Their roam game has been great. They've had 2 or 3 roamers upstairs every round whenever they're downstairs. And then those roamers are playing off of each other as well. They're giving each other intel. They're saying, hey, I got somebody over on vet window. Hey, I got somebody coming in armory wall right now. So hopefully ISU can lock it in here on defense and maybe get a couple rounds and maybe try to bring their confidence level back up. So it's an armory defense. I mean, the ranked squad can do this. Okay, your ranked stack can do this.
Your ranked stack can do it, so can ISU.
So can
is that what you're
ISU.
saying?
My ranked stack can do it.
I don't
so
think
can
you're giving
ISU.
New Mexico enough credit. I think they're playing much better than a ranked stack right now. So.
Oh, I'm not saying a ranked stack can beat UNM.
Yeah.
But
well, that's what ISU needs right
my
now.
my ranked stack could. My ranked stack's hot garbage. Okay. We're not good. We just play to have fun. I'm just kidding. I play Siege. I don't have fun. But looks like we got a good archives take coming in from UNM. Got some drones going out.
Yeah,
Hopping up on vet window.
I love how that drone just strolls into sight. No one sees
one's there.
it.
No one's even in
They're rushing.
Oh, they're rushing. Or they're ash rushing into site.
Well, maybe if we shot the drone, they wouldn't be in sight.
They picked up Deimos. They did get Deimos.
I did miss that.
That wasn't even in on site. That was somewhere else.
East player?
East player. Cade does the pick up one. They picked him up off of the east window. This is huge for ISU. It's 5v2.
I mean, they're
Just
playing
need to not do anything stupid.
They're playing this right.
They should know that they have one on Archives window.
That Cade did a good job of holding off that rush, and then Valkyrie and Doc were able to just shoot them all in the back.
Yeah. Buck getting a couple shots from a long angle over
Who
an
is
armory.
this? Tate just jumping out the window.
Yeah,
This is a whole new ISU.
Where was this aggression on attack? All right, if you're UNM here, I mean, you got one player on vent window and you got one player top east. I don't know who it is that's proning there.
Why are we proning?
No. No, get up. Get up. No, there's no need. It is a 5v2. You have numbers. You have HP. You guys are all full HP.
But he wants to kill him.
I don't care. You need a round win. Grim does hop in here. I don't think ISU knows that he hopped in at all.
Yeah, I think they're playing the defuse at this point. I don't think these attackers even have it or can plant.
No, they don't have diffuser.
ISU's 4 people off site, so.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on here when they... Oh, Cade does pick up one on the long angle. That was Buck.
Get your second.
Oh, and he gets him from
There you go,
T4
good
from
T4.
below. That's an ISU round win, baby! We got a round! We take that. We aren't going down 14-0, all right?
I love the fact that that bandit just had that C4 down there like the entire round. Like, how many people have walked in archives?
Was it pre-placed?
I have
Or
no
did he
idea.
just throw it? Oh, I don't know. If that was pre-placed, wow.
But like, I didn't see bandit the whole round, so he had to have been downstairs.
That was a good round for that Cade over there, though. He stopped.
Yeah, I think Cade played really
Stopped
well.
that diffuser coming in as well. And then got that Buck on the long angle.
Right here. I mean, it's not the fact that he missed every shot. It's the fact that he scared the kid to run back outside.
Yeah, he was shivering. He ran outside and he got lit up, and then Tater Tot was able to get him from the window, which was really great. I like to see another good defensive round from ISU. It's a defensive map, okay?
And that
It's a defensive map.
That kid's way did get picked off early that round, and I think that's going to be the key to winning these rounds.
Yeah, that kid is
picking off their top
top
frag.
frag. Yeah, he's been fragging out for sure. So ISU's going in bathroom tellers. We do have an extension upstairs. I like to see that. I would like to see somebody else roaming with Legion here.
10 seconds
I don't like seeing Legion up by himself. Do we have a Vigil? I think that's the first time we've seen Vigil today.
It might be.
I don't think we've seen anybody playing Vigil. Now UNM is bringing a Monty for this push.
Potential
so
run out here.
I'm wondering where they're going to try to utilize that Monty. Maybe in the bathroom? We try to push in through workshop?
Yeah, workshop. You could maybe go square. They don't have a hard breacher, but hard breach that square wall.
Mm-hmm. And they could come down from
also,
east.
Yeah, it could also
could hit
just
that
be to
east wall.
push back the roam.
Yeah.
Vigil here's a drone. He's gonna look to run out. Maybe.
Defender is exposed.
Get spotted.
Get spotted.
GG.
He's in a bad situation.
And we're just
there.
gonna
Yeah.
ping the bullets instead of sprinting away.
Let's just let's drop that hatch. No, let's drop that hatch. Don't play your life on that. He's got 3 people on him. There we go. We're dropping the hatch. Yeah, I would fall off and I'd play that hatch. I'd go play maybe in like jail or something. Sit down there and play off that sound cue.
Yeah, holding customs is definitely a key for stopping
Tater
them
Tot
from
running
getting
out
square.
again, man.
He's confident, and I don't think he's really too aware of where
He does
these
have
guys
one
are.
that's hopped in that window. He's about to get pushed.
Overstayed the
picks him up,
room. I
though.
mean, you can see the Legion's gone, the Vigil's gone, and Valkyrie's just 1v4ing.
Legion goes down as well from Deimos. Deimos is going around. He's picking his ones. It's impacting. Duke Up does pick one up with the C4, though. That's the ram down. That's huge for the vertical play. It's also huge for your ears. Might actually be able to hear a sound cue. Well, mine's the only one on site. Cade's close. Vigil is in workshop. Oh, he's in vent, sorry. Vigil might be able to get a pick on the kid here if the kid doesn't He walks out here on the metal.
I think
doesn't
someone's
look
about to
over.
get spotted by Jackal.
Kid walks up metal.
Oh, I see a big flanking coming. Come
Yep.
on. Do it.
Looks like the kid's tracking.
still-
Jackal's inside. So is Monty. I don't know
Imagine
if anyone
just
knows
flanking,
that they dropped.
Just being above the hatch right now and looking down at all of
Oh,
them.
it'd be great. Yep, Monty found him. He knows where he is. They just don't know where Vigil is. Does pick up one though. Picks up Monty as well.
Oh, he's fragging. He's fragging. 1v4.
He's getting tracked by Deimos. Loses the Deimos, and the Wamai goes down as well. And that's the game.
Good
That's
game.
2-0.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this UNM team.
I'd like to
play
see.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how far UNM can go. It does look like, even though ISU didn't play the greatest, it does look like they played well enough to let we could see UNM's skill. We can see that they are a very well put together team. They know what they're doing. They have strategies cooked up, and they're here to play. They want redemption. They want to get out of this lower bracket. So, yeah.
Yeah, and on that note, thank you
Yep.
for
Thank you guys
joining
for tuning in.
us.
We'll be here tomorrow.